దేని మీద నిలబడి వాళ్ళు పనిచేస్తున్నారు, దేని నమ్మకంతో ముందుకు పోతున్నారు అనేది మనం ఆలోచించకుండా చట్టాలు చేసుకుంటా పోతే, అందుకనే అమెండ్మెంట్స్ పెరుగుతున్నాయి, చట్టాలు పెరుగుతున్నాయి, మార్పు రావట్లేదు. అవునా కాదా? ఎన్ని అమెండ్మెంట్స్ జరిగినాయి? ఏ అమెండ్మెంట్ సక్సెస్ అయ్యింది? ఎన్ని కమిటీలు వేశారు? ఎన్ని రిపోర్ట్స్ వచ్చినాయి? ఎన్ని రిపోర్ట్స్ ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేశారు? ఇదంతా ఎందుకు జరగట్లేదంటే, సరే పొలిటికల్ హార్ట్ఫుల్నెస్ లేదు, అది వేరే, అది ఒక రీజన్, నేను చాలా చెప్పుకుంటూ వస్తున్నాం. బట్ గ్రౌండ్ లెవెల్లో ప్రజలు నమ్మకాన్ని, ఏ నమ్మకంతో ముందుకు పోతున్నారో అర్థం చేసుకోకుండా ఏదో ఒక బ్రాడర్ పాలసీ ఒకటి తీసుకొస్తే ఉపయోగం ఏం లేదు. సో దట్స్ వై దిస్ పేపర్ అటెంప్ట్ ది గ్రాస్ రూట్ లెవెల్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ అండ్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ది పీపుల్. అందుకే దిస్ ఆబ్జెక్టివ్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ పేపర్ ఈస్, దిస్ పేపర్ స్టార్ట్ విత్ ప్రపోజిషన్స్ దట్ quality of rationality mostly correlate with the principles of democracy. రాజ్యాంగం ఎప్పుడు కూడా చాలా రేషనల్గా మాట్లాడుతుంది, పార్షియాలిటీ ఉండదు రాజ్యాంగానికి. అందరూ సమానమే బిఫోర్ లా, ఎవ్రీబడి ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ బిఫోర్ లా మీన్స్ ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఎ గ్రేడెడ్ ఇన్ఈక్వాలిటీ. దెర్ ఈజ్ నో గ్రేడింగ్, దెర్ ఈజ్ ఓన్లీ వన్నెస్, ఎవ్రీబడి ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్. బట్ వీ కాంట్ సీ ఇన్ ది రిలిజియన్. Everybody is not equal. Somebody is a preacher, no one is allowing there. Somebody is a business, no one is allowed there. Somebody is an administrator, no other one is allowed. And remaining major section is a slaves. You know, Varna system, legitimized by a religious text. I need not to tell you the name. And other remaining religions, and I will compare the table also, and that is one point. The religiosity can influence the rational behavior. When we have a religious mind, that mind won't allow rationality. A person who have a rational mind, he won't allow religiosity. See, if you fill with the rationality, your behavior will be rational. If you fill with the religiosity, your behavior will be discriminative or irrational. That discrimination may be in any form: direct form, indirect form, physical form, mental form. That's why here, so religiosity can influence the rational behavior, which is against to the rationality, which is against to the constitution. That's why rationality is a friendly to constitution, religiosity is enemy to constitution. Then religiosity influence the democratic principles negatively. These are the main three assumptions. On the basis of that I made analysis. Next one. Here you can see, so directly I will go to the text here. Next table. Yeah, I will explain this. Universal equality versus hierarchical duties. Or otherwise, you can go directly next table because we don't have time. Yeah, this table is important. Yeah, here, are you able to see this text? Are you able to read? Okay, here aspect, Indian Constitution, Hindu Dharma. Yeah, please. Yeah, I touched it, that's why. Yeah, okay, Hindu Dharma, Islamic Quran, and Christian Bible, and Buddhist text, and Sikh and Jain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 religions compared with the Constitution of principles. Yeah. Here, Indian Constitution, please, this table is heart of the paper. Indian Constitution ensure secular society. Secular society means the state should be independent from the religion. The state should not adopt, implement, or should not promote directly or indirectly to any religion. The state mechanism should be independent, that is secular. Egalitarian, equally treat. The constitution treats all equal. Legal rights, provide the rights, it protect the rights. This is the principle of constitution. Then come to the Hindu Dharma text. Moral, social order, Varna, Ashrama duties. Vedic supporting Varnashrama, Bhagavad Gita supporting Varnashrama, Upanishads supporting that. And whole Hindu text, this single principle is implementing or following Varnashrama or Varna system, which is a social hierarchical society, which is against to the constitution. Constitution advising to treat all equal, whereas text is not treating like that. That's why here, when you have your mind is guiding with the unequal order, you cannot treat the people equally. You always feel that whatever I believe, it is supreme to me. I can sacrifice my life for my text. That is religiosity. When you have such a kind of opinion and decision in your mind, you cannot respect other belief, other faith. You are ready to fight against the other faith, even though that faith is rational. That's why Buddhism completely eliminated from subcontinent because of this notion. Even though Buddhism is rational. Later I will tell you this point. Then come to the Islamic Quran. Divine law, impartiality. Before God, everybody is equal. Yeah, Quran is accepting that. And everybody have a right to get equal rights, but in practice, there is a discrimination in gender. Women is discriminating by the even text, but in execution, it is more. We can identify in the Arabic countries and even in India also. Christian Bible, okay. Christian Bible, divine justice is everybody eligible. Everybody is equal in the Bible. But why these many missionaries came into picture? It's a political hierarchy, political dominance, and to generate the revenue. Some agenda they have because of controlling society, not expanding the word of God, but controlling society. They have a political agenda. Because of that, some injustice happened. Later I will see, I will read one by one. Buddhist, karma, ethical conduct, social harmony. Only Buddhism in Indian history advocated about the harmony or peace. Later, dominant other religions also adopted that. That is a different issue. But only Buddhism advocated about peace and harmony in Indian history. Okay. Then Sikh, equality, justice and service. There is no discrimination in Sikhism texts. All are equal. And Quran also supports brotherhood. The main objective is brotherhood. But there was a small problem with that gender issue. Sikh and Jain, I'm touching. Ethical conduct, punish to deter crime. Ethics, it talks about. Ethically, who commit wrong, we should punish, but not legal or constitutional. These three have a small issues with the constitution, and these two have a little bit contradiction with the constitution. It has a dominant area with the constitution. That's why here, next second point, justice. Social, economic, legal justice, right? I didn't touch. Yeah. Righteousness, collective harmony, justice as a attribute, Allah, fairness to all. Human cannot provide the justice, only the God, Supreme, can provide the equality or justice. Human is always selfish. And here also, human is a selfish. Only God will provide justice and equality. And here Buddhists, no belief of God here. And God is nothing but doing right is a God for remaining religions. And here equality. Yes, before law, constitution already. This here in Hindu, limited equality. There is no equality, not limited. There is no equality. That's why it's a completely against 221. And here, all are equality in front of God. These two texts. And here, everybody is equal, even though there is no God, or it's not related to God. Come to the next, legal framework, punishment. Constitution suggests to punish the people according to their crime. The crime will decide what kind of punishment the people, the person will get who committed for that. ఎవరైతే తప్పు చేస్తారో ఆ తప్పును బట్టి శిక్ష ఉంటుంది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ చెప్పేది. కానీ దిస్ రిలీజియన్ టెక్స్ట్ ఇట్ గివ్స్ డిఫరెంట్ పనిష్మెంట్ టు డిఫరెంట్ క్రైమ్స్ టు డిఫరెంట్ పీపుల్. 4 varnas, if a Brahmin kill a person, punishment is different. Kshatriya kill a person, punishment is different. Vaishya kill a person, punishment is different. Sudra kill a person, killed a person, punishment is different. I have gone through the chapters. 8th chapter talks about the duties of Sudra. The Sudras are not able to live with the remaining because they are slaves. And Sudras should live outside of these 3 varna. And Sudra are not able to take food from these remaining 3, and they should take food, whatever remaining surplus they have and they thrown away, that food should take by the Sudra. And Sudra should wear the cloth when the people die among the 3 varnas, and we carry them to the burial ground, and that cloth should wear by the Sudra. And Sudra don't have fundamental rights, property rights, education rights. We know very well in modern society, without education and property, can we expect development? Then the text is completely removing, eradicating the fundamental rights of everyone. I am against that kind of text, not Hindus. Not Hindus. We are not against the Hindus. Hindus are friends. Humans are friends. Dushta Shikshana, Sister Rakshana means not killing people. And Vedas also suggested the same. But people are not following, the problem with the people. And Bhagavad Gita also suggested the same. But people are not following the same. Bible, Quran's also saying same thing. People are not following seriously. And in every religion, some good points are there, people are not following. And whatever the unjust points, they are seriously following. So, the whole text of religion is not wrong. Religion originated to peace only, harmony only. To control the people in a systematic way, religion originated. But the bad thing is that in practice, it's not succeeded to drive the people. That was the main thing here. So, punishment and source. Okay, sources. Here, articles and sources. From every text I gave evidences. And if you need more information, I will give with page numbers, and text also I will send. Okay. Then, next one. Where do the values of religious text stand relative to the Constitution? Here, strong alignment. Buddhism, Sikhism, Jainism texts have strong alignment with the Constitution because they are supporting equality, justice. But Christian and Islam texts, they are supporting equality and justice, but that's a sanction of the God. But here gender inequality is executing in the two religions equally. And whereas the other Hindu text is a most of the times, most of the points, it's accept peace, Santi. And here the main interesting point is the major Hindu text, the Upanishads particularly, they direct the people to execute for peace. Most of the Upanishads, even Bhagavad Gita also, that war is for peace. Whatever war taken place, that war, dharma, so Sri Krishna Paramatma, so he dictated to Arjuna to establish peace. But the thing is, he also suggests that what to do this section of the people. Very carefully, he advocates that see, four varnas should not violate their duties and should not cross the limits. And there the constitution contradict, but establishment of peace, constitution accept. But the execution method, the process is not justified. Crime, violence. When Arjun have a doubt, you need not to have a doubt. You are not killing your brothers. You are killing dushta shakti. It means you are killing badness, sin. You are protecting goodness. This is no main content of Sri Krishna Paramatma. But the thing is that it is right. In court, judge also, he won't see if his own son commit for the crime, he should punish without considering the blood relation. The same dharma advocates by Krishna there. But the point is that the discriminative categorization of society and allotment of duties is a problem. The overall spirit, the constitution won't contradict with the constitution. So the integrity of nation depends on this principle only. Peace, we should work. But the thing is, the way of getting peace is won't accept by the constitution. Naxalism won't support by the constitution. Naxalite also work for the equality. Recently, one encounter has done, Hedma, and then very popular. Here thing is, immediately when he died, the companies entered and cleaning the forest. A later topic, that's a big topic. I don't want to enter. Yeah, here, gender discrimination. Please. Indian judiciary reforms, meaningful consensus. Yeah, these three religions have a strong alignment. Two religions have a little contradiction in the case of women's rights, and the main religion texts have more contradiction. Then, what is the contradiction from the major religious text? Justice cannot be based on birth. Justice can be based on act, not by birth. But the text is supporting that, justifying that your occupation should be decided by birth. Before your birth, your occupation is determined. It's very funny thing. Actually, after birth only, by self-interest, we have a right to choose. That the Constitution suggests. That's why here, the fundamental rights decided before your birth. That is the no fundamental legal discrimination, social and legal critics. That's why here, if time permits, I will read everything, but conclusion, I'm going, is it okay? Yeah, next. Yeah, thank you. So where is this? Next one. Yeah. Before that. Islamic personal law, it won't distribute the property rights equally. And for women, it's a doubt. Christianity also, preaching. They won't allow women for preaching. But now, there's some consensus allowed them to, accepted to allow the women also. That's a modification because of constitutional influence. So the religions are modifying for equality and peace and harmony, but other religion, I'm not able to say things. All religions must be aligned with the constitution, then only peace and harmony is possible. Which are the principles which are against to the constitution, democratic principles, those principles should be changed. All religious texts are evolutionary, got changes. The Christian text was not there, same thing was not there in before 14th century. The first Bible drafted in 14th century and modified 20 times they modified. The final text released in 15th century. And Quran. And all the necessary things they added in the Quran. And they are ready to change even according to suggestions of the constitution, which are contradicting with the democracy. But all text must be modified accordingly, otherwise the secular meaning will be Balaramani Prana Pratishtha. The Pradhan Mantri is not able to do because he is representing the whole Indian subcontinent, all the religion, all the faiths. Of course, a section of the people may voted to you, you will believe that. That is your belief. But how many Muslim voters, Christian voters voted, you don't know. Marginalized sections, tribals, how many voted to you, you don't know. Secret ballot. But you only deciding that this is a large section of the people only voted and these are my voters, these are the people, I should work for them. That's why to satisfy them, you have inaugurated that thing that's against to the secular principle. So, the political involvement is a reason for violating the secular principle of the constitution and equal treatment, justice for all. These are all the things in yesterday class also I suggested. These suggestions, now what to do? One is all the religion leaders, organizations, theological leadership should accept that unjust principles and rules and unjust executive lines should be aligned with the constitution. That is the only way. Of course, we may believe that it's given by God. If really God given that, God won't follow the discrimination. There is a contradiction. The theological text is supporting that God-given text, all the religion text. If God given the discriminative text, God is following the discrimination. But then he is not a God. It's a fundamental question. If God is right, God is just, he won't give unjust text. That's why in the name of God, don't escape. I seriously suggest that from this platform to the religious, theological philosophers or whatever text they were preparing, don't mislead the people in the name of God. God is always just. You are misusing the system in the name of God to control the people. That's why here, over. I understood. No. In the class also, same thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, God is always right. I accept, I believe in God. You may think that Sir is criticizing the religion and all these things. I believe in God. But God is always right. And see, I should not commit for mistake in the name of God. That I object. So, I follow every religion, I follow every God, because God is one. These are the forms of worship. All the texts are forms of worship. Okay? Then, finally, I suggest that, and here, we should elect the political leaders when the society is more educated rationally. Rationality is important. Rational person only can treat equally. That's why here rationality is important than religiosity. Okay? So with this conclusion, I am concluding my speech, and thanks for giving time. And this is many papers I presented in many seminars. This is from my heart. Though, because I am economics teacher, always I talks about how to generate the income. Okay? With the less value of inputs, high level of output, how to get, how to manipulate the things. But there is a violence. There is a violence. Economics also legitimize the violence. That is discrimination also. That's a different issue. But here, it is a right time to understand, to talk about this. That's why the youth particularly should, you read, but you learn from the text, not just reading. From the reading, you can't get anything, but from the learning, you can get everything. While you are reading, try to learn. Rational examination. Each and every sentence rationally, if you think by your own, then that is learning. Learning is very important through reading. That's why I suggest, please establish a rational society, and strongly support the constitution, and you suggest the religious practices to align with the principles of constitution to establish peace and harmony in the nation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Really, we are enlightened in many aspects. Really, we are enlightened, and so many scholars are there. Think on it. This is the resource person talk, and with a good research paper. Hello, Ahmad, you are disturbing. So, please have a look into it. We will have the debate on it if necessary. But after giving presentation opportunity to all, we will have the discussion. Discussant is there, rapporteur is there. Okay, first we will. ఎగ్జాక్ట్ 30 minutes తీసుకుంటుంది, కొంచెం మంచిగా వచ్చేయండి. మీకోసం నేను సెషన్ ఆపాను, అదే 25-30 minutes. రండి, తెలుసు కదా కాలేజీ. డిసిప్లిన్గా ఉండండి. మన కౌన్సిల్ చైర్మన్ వస్తున్నారు, నిన్న రావాల్సింది ఇనాగ్రేషన్ అకేషన్ను గ్రేట్ చేయాల్సింది. తెలంగాణ స్టేట్ కౌన్సిల్ ఆఫ్ ఫైర్ లాస్ట్ బెంచ్ నీళ్ళు తాగుతున్న అబ్బాయి. కంటిన్యూస్ ఐఎమ్ అబ్జర్వింగ్. ఓకే, మన మొత్తం స్టేట్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఆయన కంట్రోల్లో ఉంటుంది. ఇవాళకి వచ్చి చేవెళ్ళలో ఉన్న ప్రైవేట్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజీ 3 నేను క్యాన్సిల్ చేస్తున్నాను, ఇవి రేపటి నుంచి నడవకూడదు అంటే నడవవు. అంత అథారిటీ ఉంటుంది. కనుక మీరు ఎవరైనా డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తే ఈ స్టూడెంట్ ఎప్పటికీ చదవకుండా నేను నోటీస్ ఇస్తున్నానంటే మీరు చదవలేరు. ఓకేనా? అలాంటి పర్సన్ ఇక్కడికి వస్తున్నాడు. కనుక దయచేసి డిసిప్లిన్గా ఉండండి. Within half an hour, he has crossed Moinabad. Yesterday he wanted to grace the occasion, but due to Chief Minister's program, he did not come. Today he is coming. He will join within the half an hour. Till then, this session will be continued, and it is an opportunity for the paper presenters. And I request my co-chair, my elder brother, Dr. Bhaskar, to continue the session.
Presentation, sir. So, good morning to all of you, and welcome to this technical session. Students, if you ask any question to Nageshwar Rao sir, please ask. So, the floor is open for debate or questions, queries, whatever it may be.
Regarding this subject, any kind of doubt?
Students or participants, any questions, please ask. Otherwise, we will go for presentations. Please ask. Most welcome, because you are the student.
But only question, not explanation.
Sir, as you said, that everything was very right, sir. With your point of view, everything was very right, sir. But before justice and all peace and harmony, we should have like Desha Bhakti undal, sir. Everkaina sare. Desha Bhakti unte automatic. Question is, sir. Question is, sir. So, secularism anedi one side అయిపోతుంది, sir. Like Hindu are only following this secularism, not other religion. So, ఇది ఎక్కడికి వే తీసుకెళ్తుంది, sir? మరి ఒక వన్ సైడ్ సెక్యులరిజం అయితే ఎక్కడికి వే తీసుకెళ్తుంది?
Any question? Sir. Any other questions? Okay. I appreciate you. First, for question only I am appreciating you. Should ask the question. Only Hinduism is carrying secular character and remaining are not following. That is our notion. The reality is, among Hindus we don't have unity. Among Hindus we don't have equality. Without equality, the nationalism cannot be built. When you treat me equally, then only I will come to you. The nationalism is nothing but unity of all who the people are living within the nation. Is it? Then, so when you treat the all equally, all people will get unite. That is nationalism. Nationalism, two nationalisms we have, two definitions we have for nationalism: Hindu nationalism, Indian nationalism. You are talking about Hindu nationalism. I am talking about Indian nationalism. Hindu nationalism support that, or the main objective is establishment of Hindu nation on the basis of Hindu culture. Indian nationalism is the nationalism should be built on the basis of secular by treating all religions equally. And Indian nationalism only the objective of constitution. Hindu nationalism is not objective of constitution. That's why here there is a Christian nationalism, there is a Islamic nationalism. We have in India and other world countries also they have. But here Indian nationalism we should understand, where we consider the interest of all, that is Indian nationalism. Without considering that, nationalism cannot be built by just slogans, political slogans. Political slogans won't bring the nationalism. Practice only bring the nationalism. Nationalism means owning country. When I am discriminating, when the people are attacking on me, I cannot talk about the others. First, my problem will be resolved by the nation, state mechanism, either judiciary or state intervention. When it resolves the issue, then I own my system. Otherwise, when I alienate from the system, I always look at negative way. That's not a problem of a person, that's a problem of the system. That's why here, your point I understood. Only one religion is adopting secular. We don't have secular character in the text and in the practice also. What sir? That's why I'm talking about the text. The practice also. See, but later, after Buddhism, before Buddhism there was a Vedic culture. After Buddhism, there was a Hindu culture. You should understand difference between these two. Vedic culture completely different. Hindu culture, it's a combination of Buddhist principles also. And the secular character came into Hinduism, not Vedic. And the secular character is considering the different opinions of the groups of the people within Hinduism. Savarkar, his own text, Essentials of Hindutva, it's a 52 pages. He mentioned that we struggle, we have so many differences, but we are one blood. We means what? In that text, Christianism and Islam excluded, remaining all the religions included as a one blood. But Indian constitution, everybody who are living in India is a one blood. He himself consider that is secularism. But all the other religions also should be considered as a secular. It's a little bit broader. We are following the same method. What Savarkar suggested, we are following. But the remaining thing, we are inclusive. Some more inclusion. That's all. That's the difference. That's why I understood your point. He suggested secularism, but the politicians are not executing the same. The same PM who inaugurated the one God, he is not ready to inaugurate Buddha. He is not ready to inaugurate remaining. That's why here the political intention violate the principles of the main theological things also. Even they are not following Savarkar, I am telling. Whatever good points we have in the text, the politicians won't follow. There is a limit in the Savarkar's explanation. Constitution is broadening. Okay? But even his own text is, there is in India, it's consolidated standard Hindu is a Savarkar. And other followers also. But his own text is violating. That's why here. So, any other questions? Yeah, please.
So as you said, if a Brahmana commit a crime, he has a different punishment. And a Vaishya or a Shudra commit a crime, he has a different punishment. But a person is classified into these particular caste based on his karma.
Yeah.
Brahmana is meant to educate others. And a Vaishya or Shudra are classified into these castes based on their karma. That if they are not
I understood your point.
I asked the question just to understand your opinion clearly.
Yeah. These different punishments because of karma. Yeah, karma what?
His question is, I will explain.
Yeah, please.
As the Gita confirms that your religion is not defined by your birth. Religion is what you said, the karma and varna bhed. Not religion, varna. No, the varna is defined by your birth, not by birth, by your karma. What you are doing now. If I am giving my any knowledge to any person, I became a Brahmin.
Yeah.
That's Gita says.
Yeah.
And give me one definition or one quote in any other literature.
Yeah.
That said the Vasudeva Kutumbakam.
Yeah.
What every family is our family.
Right. I will give answer for this. In Bhagavad Gita, it suggested legitimized the varna, and varna is the duty. Duties are divided into 4 varnas. Okay. Then, why on the basis of birth division came? After Manusmriti only, the division of society on the basis of birth initiated. See, in the 7th chapter, 7th and 8th chapters, if you go through, on the basis of birth, it was established, not karma. And here, the texts are contradicting. But here, what we are following today? On the basis of karma or on the basis of birth? The Sakali person's son, he is doing his duty on the basis of karma or birth? That's why here. So who transformed it? This text only, later text only transformed. They are the responsible. So in Vedic there was only Varna. There was no caste. Caste came from 2nd century onwards, 4th century strongly. Because, so same, who believe in that? Who believe in that? They want to segregate the society to control. That is the only thing. Who want to control the society? They made it. Who means, who want to control the society? They made it. Now, politically, who want to control the society? He initiating everything. Kingship also same. Today we have a democracy, the people are able to question. But in kingship, we are not able to question. Marana Dandana. That's why it could be possible for them. That's why our own text should be rationalized. Okay? Right. Thank you. There is no limit for this. We can discuss days. Okay? Personally, we can discuss.
So the theme of this technical session is Justice for All, Legal and Judicial Reforms. So in this session we have 13 paper presenters. Already Nageshwar Rao sir presented his paper. So the very next name is mine only. Nade. Okay. So actually the pitch is in favor of people like me, because students are there. Already Malik sir asked the presenters or resource person to explain in bilingual. ఎందుకంటే స్టూడెంట్స్కి అర్థం కాకపోతే బోర్గా ఫీల్ అయిపోతారు, వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడ నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోతారనే ఒక ఫియర్ ఇక్కడ కన్వీనర్ గారికి ఉన్నది. ఎందుకంటే ది సక్సెస్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ సెమినార్ ఈజ్ డిపెండ్స్ ఆన్ యువర్ ప్రజెన్స్. సో కాబట్టి నేను బైలింగల్లో ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయడానికి ట్రై చేస్తాను. So first of all, I would like to thank Dr. M.A. Malik sir because of giving this opportunity to co-chair this session and also present my paper. And also I would like to congratulate Dr. Malik sir for organizing this wonderful, excellent, meaningful, relevant seminar on this GDC Chevella. ఇక్కడ ఈ కాలేజీలో సార్ చెప్పినాడు, ఒక సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేయాలంటే ఫెసిలిటీస్ చాలా ఉండాలి. అంటే క్లాస్ రూమ్ ఫెసిలిటీస్ కాదు, సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేయడానికి కొన్ని ఫెసిలిటీస్ ఉండాలన్నట్టు. అవి లేకపోయినా సారు రిస్క్ తీసుకొని ఈ సెమినార్ని కండక్ట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. స్టార్టింగ్లో సార్ చెప్పినాడు కదా, GDC Chevella నేమ్ ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలని చెప్పినాడు. సో కాబట్టి మీకు కూడా కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్, కాలేజీకి ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారికి అందరికీ కూడా కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ చెప్తూ, my topic for my presentation is judicial activism and the protection of fundamental rights, India's pathway to inclusive justice. So welcome to Dr. A. Sanjeevaya Garu, is a former president. He serves as president for 2 terms for the Lecturers Association. Recently, he was retired from his services, government service. So welcome Anna. సో మాకు రాష్ట్ర స్థాయి అధ్యక్షుడిగా సారు 2 టర్ములు చేసి ఉన్నాడు, మాకు సర్వీస్ చేసి ఉన్నారు. వారు ఈరోజు ఇక్కడికి రావడం జరిగింది. సార్కి మనందరం మళ్ళొకసారి వెల్కమ్ చెప్తూ, my presentation examines the role of judicial activism in protecting fundamental rights and safeguarding the Constitution. In Indian political system, who is supreme? So I would like to ask two more questions to the students. Who is supreme in Indian political system? Who is supreme in Indian political system? Constitution. Constitution is the supreme in Indian political system, not parliament or any organ. So Constitution is supreme. How many organs are there in the government? Which organ is most powerful? Which organ is most powerful than the other two organs? Is it judiciary? మూడు అంగాలలో ఒక అంగం చాలా పవర్ఫుల్ ఉంది. ఏందది? ఇన్ ద మోడర్న్ ఎరా, మోడర్న్ ఏజ్, ఇన్ ద మోడర్న్ డెమోక్రాటిక్ ఎరా. సో లాస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ మేబీ, ఏ అంగం చాలా బలంగా ఉందమ్మా? విచ్ ఆర్గన్ ఈస్ ద మోస్ట్ పవర్ఫుల్ దెన్ ది రిమైనింగ్ టూ ఆర్గన్స్? Legislature. Legislature. Is it legislature? Executive. Students, remember, executive is the most powerful than remaining two organs. So here executive means cabinet, central cabinet headed by Prime Minister, state cabinet headed by Chief Minister, on the name of having majority in the legislature. లెజిస్లేచర్లో మెజారిటీ ఉంది అంటే 5 years ఏమైనా చేసుకోవచ్చు కదా. బట్ వీఆర్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ జుడిషియరీ. హూ ప్రొటెక్ట్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్? స్టూడెంట్స్, రాజ్యాంగాన్ని ఎవరు పరిరక్షిస్తారు? హూ ప్రొటెక్ట్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్? రాజ్యాంగాన్ని ఎవరు పరిరక్షిస్తారని అడుగుతున్నా. ఆ బాధ్యత ఎవరి మీద పెట్టింది రాజ్యాంగం? జుడిషియరీ. అండ్ ఆల్సో Constitution provided a special power to the judiciary. What is that power? Judicial review power. But today I am not talking about judicial review. I am talking about judicial activism. మీ అందరూ తెలుసు అనుకుంటా న్యాయశాఖ క్రియాశీలత. ఏంటిది న్యాయశాఖ క్రియాశీలత అంటే ఏంది? If the remaining two organs means legislature and executive fails to protect the rights or whatever it may be, ప్రజలకు ఏదైనా చేయాలి అంటే we always depends on executive. మనం ఏది కావాలన్నా మంత్రివర్గం మీద ఆధారపడతాం కదా. ఏది అడగాలన్నా వాళ్ళని అడుగుతాం, జుడిషియరీని అడగం. మనం ఎప్పుడు జుడిషియరీ దగ్గరికి పోతాము? జుడిషియరీ దగ్గరికి ఎప్పుడు పోతాం? when we wants to justice, న్యాయం కావాలన్నప్పుడు we touch the steps of కోర్ట్ కదా, అప్పుడు మాత్రమే ఎక్కుతాం. మనము ఆల్వేస్ డిపెండ్స్ ఆన్ ది ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్. కాబట్టి ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ ఫెయిల్ అయిందనుకోండి, మన ప్రజల సమస్యల్ని పరిష్కరించడంలో లెజిస్లేచరు ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ రెండు ఫెయిల్ అయినప్పుడు దెన్ జుడిషియరీ కెన్ టేక్ ది ఇనిషియేటివ్, కెన్ యాక్ట్. ఇంకా అది యాక్టివ్గా ఉంటుంది అన్నట్టు. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ జుడిషియల్ యాక్టివిజం ఇన్ ప్రొటెక్టింగ్ fundamental rights and constitution, safeguarding the constitution. In one side, constitution provided the opportunity to amend the constitution to the legislature. మీ అందరికీ ఆర్టికల్ 368 తెలుసు అనుకుంటా. I think you are all aware about the article 368. According to 368, parliament can amend the constitution kada. So I would like to present my paper on judicial activism. Judicial activism has become one of the defining feature of the Indian constitutional democracy. So I wish to start my presentation, actual presentation, with the quote of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the father of Indian constitution. Education is the most suitable solution for all Indian problems. I think the students you all understood the famous quotation of Ambedkar. Education is the most suitable solution for all Indian problems. భారతదేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి సకల సమస్యలు అంటే ఎన్ని సమస్యలు ఉన్నాయో తెలుసా మీకు? సో సకల సమస్యలకి చాలా సూటబుల్, చక్కని సరి అయిన పరిష్కారం ఏంటంటే ఎడ్యుకేషన్. చదువుకోవాలి, తెలుసుగా. ఎందుకు అక్కడ దాన్ని పెట్టానంటే వీఆర్ ఆల్ ఇన్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఫీల్డ్, వీఆర్ వర్కింగ్ యాజ్ ద టీచర్స్ అండ్ యు ఆర్ ది స్టూడెంట్. సో ఎడ్యుకేషన్ యొక్క ప్రాధాన్యతను మీరు తెలుసుకుంటారని చెప్పేసి నేను ఆ కొటేషన్ అక్కడ పెట్టడం జరిగింది. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్. సో ది కోర్ట్స్, ఎస్పెషల్లీ ది సుప్రీం కోర్ట్, have ensured that rights guaranteed by the Constitution do not remain confined to the legal text but are erase the everyday life. In a context of strong executive power, just now I explained how executive is enjoying the more powers than the remaining two organs. Social equality, rapid changes, and judiciary has often stopped the and protected the liberty, equality, fraternity, dignity mentioned in the preamble of the Constitution. I think you are all aware about the core principles incorporated in the preamble. Next slide, please. So the Constitution was never meant to be a suitable document. It was designed to respond to the social change. So భారతదేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి సిన్స్ 1947 when India got freedom, ఈ రోజు వరకు కూడా ఉన్నటువంటి సమస్యలు మీ అందరికీ తెలియని కాదు. కాబట్టి ఆ సోషల్ చేంజ్ అనేది చాలా ముఖ్యమైనటువంటిది. జ్యుడిషియల్ యాక్టివిజం ఫ్లోస్ ఫ్రమ్ ది అండర్స్టాండింగ్ whenever the legislature or executive has been unwilling or unable to act, the judiciary has used constitutional interpretation to uphold the core values of Constitution, especially in the preamble. So in the early decades of, next slide. So history of evolution of early phases since 1950 to 1975 means when Indira Gandhi government imposed national emergency. So the early decades the court largely followed judicial restraint respecting the parliamentary supremacy. Just now I told you, so according to Article 368, Parliament can amend any article in the Constitution. రాజ్యాంగంలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఏ ఆర్టికల్ అయినా సవరించేటువంటి అధికారం రాజ్యాంగానికి ఉంటుంది. మరి పార్లమెంట్ ఎవరి చేతిలో ఉంటుంది? హూ ఎంజాయ్స్ ది కంట్రోల్, హూ హోల్డింగ్ ది కంట్రోల్ ఆన్ ది లెజిస్లేచర్? సో ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్కి పార్లమెంట్లో హోల్డింగ్ ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి వాళ్ళు ఇష్టం వచ్చినట్టు చేస్తారనేది ఇక్కడ దాని ఉద్దేశం అన్నట్టు. సో హియర్ ది మనకి కొన్ని కేసెస్ ఉన్నాయి, ముఖ్యమైనటువంటి కేసెస్. గోలక్నాథ్ కేస్, కేశవానంద భారతి కేస్. ఇన్ ద గోలక్నాథ్ కేస్, సుప్రీం కోర్ట్ restricted the parliament and delivered a verdict that parliament do not amend the fundamental rights. Limited powers ఉన్నాయి పార్లమెంట్ అని చెప్పేసి ఫస్ట్ టైం గోలక్నాథ్ కేసులో చెప్పడం జరిగింది. ఇన్ ద కేశవానంద భారతి కేస్, ఏ డాక్ట్రైన్ ఆఫ్ బేసిక్ స్ట్రక్చర్ ఆఫ్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్. మీ అందరికీ బేసిక్ స్ట్రక్చర్ ఆఫ్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ మీద ఐడియా ఉండాలి. సో ఆ కేశవానంద భారతి కేసులో ఏం తీర్పిచ్చింది తెలుసు కదా? బేసిక్ స్ట్రక్చర్ని మార్చడానికి అవకాశం లేదు అని చెప్పేసి కోర్టు చెప్పడం జరిగింది. అంటే కోర్టు కొద్దిగా పవర్ని చేతిలో పెట్టుకోవాలని చెప్పేసి, ఓకే పార్లమెంట్ కెన్ అమెండ్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ బట్ బేసిక్ స్ట్రక్చర్ ఒకటి ఉంటుంది, దాన్ని డిస్టర్బ్ చేయడానికి లేదు అని చెప్పేసి కోర్ట్ జ్యుడిషియరీ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో ట్రై టు మాకు కూడా పవర్ ఉంది అని చెప్పుకోవడానికి ఈ 2 కేసులలో ప్రయత్నం చేయడం జరిగింది. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ ప్లీజ్. సో ఇన్ ద ఎమర్జెన్సీ పీరియడ్, Indira Gandhi government imposed emergency and suspended fundamental rights, including Article 14, 15, like that. 21 కూడా రద్దు అవుదా? 21 రద్దు అవుదా? రైట్ టు లైఫ్, జీవించే హక్కును రద్దు చేయడానికి అవకాశం ఉందా అమ్మా? సో 20 and 21 ముఖ్యమైన ఫండమెంటల్ రైట్స్ అన్నిటిని కూడా రద్దు చేయడం జరిగింది కదా. సో అప్పుడు ది క్రైటీరియా ఈజ్ చేంజ్డ్ ఇన్ ఇండియన్ పొలిటికల్ సిస్టమ్. ది ఎమర్జెన్సీ ఎక్స్పోజ్డ్ ది డేంజర్ ఆఫ్ అన్చెక్డ్ ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ పవర్ ఆఫ్ ది క్యాబినెట్. నేను మీకు ఇందాక చెప్పినాను కదా, ఎవరు పవర్ఫుల్ ఆర్గాన్ అంటే ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ అని చెప్పినాను కదా. సో ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ మొత్తం దేశాన్ని పరిపాలిస్తుంది కాబట్టి అధికారాన్ని అంటే పార్లమెంట్లో మెజార్టీని దృష్టిలో పెట్టుకొని దే కెన్ డూ ఎనీథింగ్ అనేటువంటి ఒక ఆలోచనతోటి చేసినటువంటి సందర్భాలు మనకి ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి. తర్వాత మెనీ ఆపోజిషన్ లీడర్స్ సెండ్ టు ది జైల్. సో వాట్ అబౌట్ habeas corpus 32 article? I think you are all aware about 32 article. The father of Constitution Ambedkar ఏమన్నాడు 32 ఆర్టికల్ని? లైఫ్ అండ్ సోల్ ఆఫ్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ అని చెప్పినాడు. తెలుసా మీకు, సుప్రీంకోర్టుకు రిట్లు జారీ చేసే అధికారం ఉంది. మరి ఎమర్జెన్సీ విధించినప్పుడు చాలామంది నాయకులను తీసుకుపోయి జైల్లో పెట్టినారు. మరి అప్పుడు habeas corpus 21 ఆర్టికల్ 20 ఆర్టికల్ ఇవన్నీ ఎటుపోయినాయి అని ఒక క్వశ్చన్ వచ్చింది. సో దానికోసం నేను అక్కడ దాన్ని యాడ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ ప్లీజ్. సో పిల్ పబ్లిక్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ లిటిగేషన్ మీ అందరికీ తెలుసని నేను అనుకుంటున్నా. సో ది ఇంట్రడక్షన్ ఆఫ్ పబ్లిక్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ లిటిగేషన్ ర్యాపిడ్లీ చేంజ్డ్ ది అసెస్ ఆఫ్ జస్టిస్. Justice P.N. Bhagavati and Krishna Iyer familiarized this tool or weapon in the hands of the people or activist. Before that, అంతకంటే ముందు ఏముండే అంటే కోర్టుకి ఎవరు పోవాలి? ద పర్సన్ హూ ఎఫెక్ట్స్, హూ ఇస్ ద లిటిగెంట్. ఎవరికి సంబంధించిన కేసు వాళ్ళే వేసుకోవడానికి అవకాశం ఉండే. సో ఆఫ్టర్ పిల్ బికమ్ యాజ్ ఫెమిలియరైజ్డ్, the third party or third person can also file the cases. అంటే ప్రజలకు సంబంధించినటువంటి ఏదైనా విషయాన్ని కోర్టు దృష్టికి తీసుకురావడానికి అవకాశం కల్పించినటువంటి ఇది ఒక కాన్సెప్ట్ మనకి పిల్ అనేది రావడం జరిగింది. సో తర్వాత ఎక్స్పాన్షన్ ఆఫ్ 21 ఆర్టికల్, ది కోర్ట్ ఇంటర్ప్రిటెడ్ ది లైఫ్. జీవించే హక్కులో చాలా అంశాలు ఉన్నాయి. జీవించే హక్కు అనేది మెన్షన్ చేసినారు కదా. జీవించే హక్కు అంటే మనకి ది గవర్నమెంట్ షుడ్ ప్రొవైడ్ ది మినిమం నీడ్స్ ఇంక్లూడింగ్ షెల్టర్, ఫుడ్, గుడ్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్. అది చాలా బ్రాడ్ కాన్సెప్ట్ ఉన్నటువంటి, బ్రాడ్ మీనింగ్ ఉన్నటువంటి ఆర్టికల్ 21. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ ప్లీజ్. సో ది జ్యుడిషియల్ యాక్టివిజం హ్యాస్ బీన్ సెంట్రలైజ్డ్ టు అడ్వాన్సింగ్ జెండర్ జస్టిస్, ప్రైవసీ అండ్ LGBTQs. So Vishaka case is also one of the most important case regarding Supreme Court. The court upheld the women's dignity and equality in the working places. So because sexual harassments in the working places are very common in India, so that's what Supreme Court took the initiation and released some guidelines. So these guidelines are very familiar as Vishaka guidelines. So within 2 or 3 minutes I will conclude my presentation. So constitutional morality and accountability.
our Telangana State Council of Higher Education Council Chairman, Professor V. Krishna Reddy came. This is a technical session 1, but he had to grace the occasion in inaugural session. He came now because of the yesterday CM's program. With big hearts, we welcome Professor V. Krishna Reddy, Chairman of Telangana Council of Higher Education. Yeah, I request student Nageshwari to hand over the book sample to the professor. आप करते समझे ना? I request all the session people come here. This is session only. You have to come. Session people, please sit. Session. All the session people. Discussant, rapporteur, sit. Discussant, you sit. I will. Sir, so far, yesterday, hello. Yesterday, inaugural session was started at around 10 o'clock, sir. I think it gone till 1 o'clock. Yeah. There was, I think it was a good session. Satyanarayana Sahu, Professor Satyanarayana Sahu from Delhi, he was a press secretary and secretary to the President of India, K.R. Narayanan. He gave the keynote address. Then Professor Limbadri, former chairman of TGCHE. Principal, please madam. I request principal to come to the dais. The technical session valla. So, and after that, after lunch, Professor Limbadri inaugural session address, chief guest was there, not chief guest, honorary guest, since you are president. So, yeah, you fulfilled somewhat of your absence, I think so. Then after the lunch, we had three technical sessions, sir. Three technical sessions. One is on peace and plurality in India interfaith dialogue, and second one is sustainable development, inclusive societies, and third one is democratic governance and strong institutions. The first session is the common for all, and second session and third session here and computer lab parallel sessions. At the time of inaugural session, here the hall is full, and other three labs with live full presence with interactive boards. Yeah, and then today around 10:30 we have started this technical session. This session is on justice for all. And so far, I think 2-3 papers already, Professor Nageshwara, a lengthy paper, University Hyderabad, presented a good paper. Yesterday also he has presented a good paper from University Hyderabad. He has written 20 pages lengthy papers, and he has presented effectively yesterday and today also. After that, I think our co-chair Bhaskar was presenting the paper. I think his presentation is over, and meanwhile you came. It is up to you to address our gathering. Thank you. After your address, we will continue the session. It is a privilege and honor to us to have the sir and his words. Please be silent and try to maintain discipline during this speech. Thank you, sir. It is up to you.
So, good morning and good afternoon to all. Let me first say sorry because yesterday I supposed to come. You know the protocols and obligations. That's why I am apologizing because I couldn't make. But I told both of principal and sir, I said definitely I am going to come and say hello to you all because I have an affection, love with you. So that's why I cancelled my other programs. I am here. So nice. Today we are talking about India's roadmap to SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, and I saw 10 sub-themes, which every theme is a very relevant, part of the Sustainable Development Goals. Sustainable Development Goals happened, 2015, part of the United Nations, General Assembly passed. By 2030, we have to achieve all the 17, Sustainable Development Goals, all. Today, if you look at almost all, UN member countries, there are 193 member countries of the world, part of the UN. So they are members, and countries are trying to implement these goals. Though, because I am a law person, law professor, I can speak. So we call in, hard law, soft law rules. These are all soft in nature, non-binding in nature, but these are all implemented by the countries. Though not legally binding obligation on countries, but today they are implementing these goals. So India is part of that. How India is going to achieve all these goals, relevant, the relevant goals. So sustainable development. So just I want to give a background why these sustainable development goals are. Again, sustainable development today. One of the pressing challenge today humanity is facing in the 21st century is the protection, preservation and conservation of environment. That's why whether environment is important or development important, two parallel discussions are going on across the country. If I ask you what is important, is it development important or environment important? Both, but that is not true, because if you look at, there is a divide. Developing countries, India is of course developing country. So developing countries are more pressing that we want development. Other side, developed countries are saying that protection of environment. Of course, both are important. That's where the concept of sustainable development, maintaining the balance between development and environment has become important. It's not new when we talk about the sustainable development or environmental protection. Particularly, most of the goals is targeted towards there. So whether it is the Stockholm Conference of 1972 or Rio Conference of 1992 or Johannesburg Declaration Conference of 2002, all they are aiming towards the improving the environment, achieving the sustainable goals. But how the transformation is happening, if you look at, when we look at 72 is important. When we talk about the sustainable development, I call 1972 Stockholm Declaration is the Renaissance movement for reformation movement for protection of environment. That is the beginning, I can say, that environmental momentum happened. That's why it called human environment. If you look at 1972 Stockholm title is human environment. Then if you look at Rio environment and development, 1992 the shift focus from human environment to environment and development, and by the time Johannesburg, if you look at sustainable development, you all know that last 2 days you are discussing about sustainable development. But just for your again recap, what is the sustainable development? How sustainable development we can achieve? What is the sustainable development? Some of the students I can see, can anybody? Because the theme is SDGs. Maybe you are focusing on one, but broadly, what is a sustainable development? That development which meet the needs of the present generation without compromising the ability of future generation for their own sake. This is, I am taking from Brundtland Commission report 1987. That is the beginning. Former Swedish Prime Minister part of this, and they came out with sustainable development. All after that, of course, lot of committees, conferences, we are striving towards to achieve the sustainable development. So that is the background. If you look at, of course, by after 2002, then we have when it comes Paris Agreement, then Kyoto. All these are all part of broadly environmental momentum or environmental jurisprudence we talk about. So 2015 General Assembly, of course, took the decision we need to have developmental goals, because this is a dichotomy. There is a divide between the world community, developed countries, some one side focusing on the one way, developing countries. So the compromise formula was that both are important, sustainable development all. So today, if you look at the protection of environment in general, coming to the sustainable development, there's a lot of international instruments which making the countries obligatory on part of protecting the environment. When I say all, soft law, not the hard law. When I say soft law, UN General Assembly resolution, the SDGs are soft in nature. They are not binding in nature. There is a difference between. Hard law means treaties. You have, United Nations Framework Convention, biological diversity, all these are all binding in nature. When it comes, SDGs, soft, but, knowing the importance of these, goals, so most of the countries are, if not it's a mandatory, but they are following. That is the beauty of sustainable development goals. Of course, I saw your, complaint. Could you? Yeah, I know 16, but all other, removal of poverty to reducing hunger to, a healthy environment to sustainable, clean environment, water sanitation, all these things. 16th is the day then. How to achieve this? Of course, 17th goal, if you look at partnerships, how we can, achieve these things. Friends, I always say that in environment knows no boundaries. Yes or no? Because, whether it's a ozone depletion to acid rain to, climate change, all these are all, environment knows no boundary. That's why the 17th goal, every goal is, connected with other. For example, you are discussing about, 16th on the, peace, justice, inclusive sustainability or inclusive, development. But, how global context we achieve that? Through cooperation, through coordination, through consensus, through convincing. Problem, just I want to tell all these connected goals is in international context, because peace you are talking about, yeah? Just now I heard first theme was peace, yeah? Why peace is important? Peace is prerequisite for anything. You want development, you want, sustainable, anything, peace. So, but how peace was disturbed, whether it's a First World War, you all know that. Because connecting, when it happened, I can, as a chairman, higher education, I want to know what kind of students have, what kind of faculties, yeah? Sometime interaction. I came all the way from Hyderabad is to interact with you, not to give a lecture to you. रोज तो मैं वही करता हूँ, hundreds of students, but here a different crowd. This crowd I want to, know from you. So all, what I mean to say that every, goal is connected. Peace, when we say, yes, humanity witnessed wars, whether it's the First World War from 2014 to 18, where 10 million people died. After that, humanity tried to prevent Second World War. That's why an organization called League of Nations came. The main purpose of League of Nations was to prevent Second World War. But you all know, when it happened, I'm talking broadly, peace. Huh? Yes, 1939 to 45, this time, more than, around 50 million people died. Out of 50 million, 26 millions were combatants, 24 millions were civilian. Almost 50% of the civilian population died. That's why Einstein, it's not me, who is Einstein. Einstein said, if Third World War comes for Fourth World War, humanity has to fight with arrows and bows. I don't know whether Third World War happened or not. Happened or not? No. Okay? Okay. Thousands, hundreds and thousands of wars, maybe guerrilla wars, maybe Cold War, this war, thanks to United Nations, because I'm talking about peace. So thanks to United Nations, at least it's postponed. Okay? That's why if you look at, I always say that just now coming from a college, I was telling them two important things. Of course, it is relevant for all of us also. What is that? One is the ignorance of law is no excuse. Yes or no? Why? Because we are citizens. You can't say that I don't know law, I'll violate. That's why, friends, we as a citizens, one thing all of us have to make mandatory that we see, at least we are educated. Okay? So ignorance. Second thing is ignorance of constitution is also no excuse. Because this is the fundamentals. Then we will come to, sustainable development, peace, security, all. Why, ignorance of constitution is no excuse? Can anybody? What is the beauty of constitution? What is the significance of Indian constitution? I want to know from you. Otherwise, I am a law person, I can speak. What is the uniqueness? I am giving you a hint. What is the uniqueness? Because these are all connected to the discussions which you have held, last 2 days or 1.5 days, and which you are going to talk and connect to the all sustainable development goals. What is the beauty of Indian constitution? What is the uniqueness of Indian constitution? Because friends, you can't say that we don't know, because knowing constitution is, that's why I said ignorance of constitution is no excuse at all, not excusable. Because it is the fundamental law of the country. All laws comes from, originates from the constitution. It is the supreme law. Anything you talk about, it has to be, linked with the constitution. That's why we as a citizens, it is a fundamental duty to know that our constitution. What is the way to know constitution? We are all learned people, educated people. What is the way? What is the constitution, by the way? I want to know from you. Students, because this you have studied in your 7th class, 8th class, 9th class, 10th class social studies. Things which you have not studied, I don't have a legal right, moral right, ethical right to ask you, but you have done. That's why I have a right to ask you. What is the constitution? Why I am referring constitution when you are talking about sustainable development goals? Huh? You have done that. You are not sharing. Unfortunately, I came with a lot of expectation that, I am going to learn a lot from you. Through participation only we can do. Constitution is the supreme law of the land, okay, fundamental law of the land. There are many things, but for me as a student of law, Constitution is the guide to governance. This is my definition. Constitution is the guide to governance. So there, everything is who has to govern, what kind of rights we have to have, what kind of duties we have to perform towards the fellow citizens being all. So Constitution. But coming to the point, what is the uniqueness of Indian Constitution? Compared to world, every country has a constitution. Most of the countries have written constitution, exception to Britain or some unwritten constitution. But
Equality and opportunity for all of them.
okay, good, equality.
Best qualities of all the constitutions are taken.
Okay, it's but there is you are right. We borrowed lot of things from other constitution. There is a lighter way we say that Indian constitution is a bag of borrowings also, they say. Anyhow, good. We borrowed lot of things, good things. That's why unique. Any other things, sir said, Okay. Secularism, okay. No, ठीक है, अच्छा. Friends, I'm addressing to students. You are all students, na? Scholars or students? Okay.
భారత రాజ్యాంగం ప్రత్యేకతలు ఏంటి సార్ అడుగుతున్న ప్రశ్న.
ఎందుకంటే మనము ఇప్పుడు మనము పౌరులం కాబట్టి పౌరుల యొక్క ముఖ్య బాధ్యత ఏంటంటే రాజ్యాంగం గురించి కొంత అవగాహన ఉండాలి. కొంత, ఐఎమ్ నాట్ సేయింగ్ ఇట్. యూనిక్, ఐఎమ్ గివింగ్ యూ హింట్. Indian constitution, what is the unique compared to world? Largest constitution, I don't know, bulkiest or biggest. Democratic, every constitution, most of the constitutions are largest constitution. When we adopted, though we borrowed lot of things from other constitution for good, so it's the largest. When we adopted, when constitution was adopted, recently, last week only we celebrated, 76th of Indian constitution. 26 November 1949. Yes, when it came into force. Very good. So why this gap? I know. 26 November 1949, we do hereby adopt, enact, give ourselves to this constitution. But constitution came into force on 26 January 50. Why this? Maybe around 3 months. No, he is right.
Congress era, not India. Indian Congress era.
So, yes, you are right. Indian Congress, when we, you all know that freedom struggle. So, today we are enjoying fruits of the sacrifices of many people. At least we don't have a courtesy to remember, recognize them. Yes or no? So, anyhow, they struggle, part of the independence struggle in 1930, they declared Purna Swaraj, complete independence in 1930, 26 January. So to commemorate that, great event, we waited for 3 months and 26 January we adopted. Anyhow, constitution. Come back to the, when we adopted, you are not answering, so I am answering. Original constitution, it was 22 parts, okay. Then we have 8 schedules and 395 articles. Today, because constitution is a living document, law is that matter, not only constitution but any law, but the more constitution is a living document, constitution has to incorporate the changes whatever happened in the society. Constitution has to amend according to the changing socio-economic, political circumstances or conditions of the society. So that's why, we amended more than 100 times. It's a living document we call. Anyhow, friends, so today if you look at being a largest or bulkiest, I don't know what to say. So today, what is the update on that? These are all basic questions. I'm sorry, because it's 448 articles, 25 parts, 12 schedules, and more than, because, sorry, but we should get an idea. Yes, coming to the point, I know I don't have time, you don't have, you have to discuss many things. What is the way to know Constitution? Just now I said, not as a chairman of Higher Education Council, as a citizen, I said that, ignorance of Constitution is no excuse. What is the way out? How to learn Constitution? Can anybody? Political Science Department is part of this thing, no? Yes? Is political science, teachers are there? Yeah. Okay, yes. So what is the, if you ask me, sir, tell us, teach us in, 5 minutes Constitution, is because it is a mandate. I always say, if you ask me my religious book, though I am maybe Hindu, Gita, whatever, but my first religious book is Constitution. Reason is that Constitution protects all the religion, maybe Quran, maybe Bible, maybe Gita, whatever, but all, religious books are protected by the Constitution. That's why, if you ask me, or it is for every citizen, our first religious book is the Constitution. Then, of course, we will, follow that. So anyhow, it is so sacred, it is so important, that's why we have to know. So I know, friends, I don't want to, drag on time. I'll come to the point. How to know Constitution in, I know, I can speak 5 minutes, 50 minutes, 5 hours, all. Yes, because I teach my students, 2 semesters Constitution. I am not here to teach you so much, but I'll tell you in 5 minutes. What is the best way to learn? Where to start? Exactly. How many words preamble has? 85 words. I don't think 85 words, quarter page is difficult. Yes or no? Whatever. You may be your technocrat or bureaucrat or, scientist, whatever. Wherever I go, I say that. 85 words are quarter page, even less than half page, 85 words. So 85 words, remembering is not a difficult, no? So will you try now? Yeah. So how to do that? Start with preamble. Why preamble? Preamble is the mirror of the Constitution, gist of the Constitution, soul of the Constitution, philosophy of the Constitution, entire 400 plus articles. It's very difficult for we as human beings to know, and particularly you are busy with so many other things. Yes? We don't have time to read or, So anyhow, so preamble, if you look at, we will come to know entire thing. For example, how it starts. We the people of India. Yes. So here if you look at entire, the kind of rights we have, duties, all these things, it gives you. That's why we, the people of India, then I get doubt again, yeah. So who is the supreme authority in India? Constitution. Yes. Okay. We the people of India. That's why it says, we the people of India having solemnly resolved to constitute India into a sovereign, socialistic, secular, democratic republic. Yes? Yes. I have a friend, last bench, both of you talking. I have a very bad habit. I forget. Now you have to tell what I spoke. My mind, you disturbed you, that's why I forget. I said, sovereign, socialistic, secular, democratic republic. How to remember? Easy. You don't forget in life. I can tell you in 5 minutes, I make you, interesting. Triple SDR. What do you mean by that? Sovereign, socialistic, secular. Triple S. D means democracy. R means republic. So, will you forget now? No. So that's why this is important. All this part of the Constitution, characteristics of the Constitution. Then it says, secure to all. What? Justice, liberty, equality, fraternity. Again, 4 important characteristics. When I say justice, social, economic, political, liberty, fraternity, all these are all part of that. Then finally, 4 you can remember, na? Justice, liberty, equality and fraternity. Then last part is giving ourselves. Just now we said that, people are supreme. That's why it says, we adopted on 26th November 1949, do hereby adopt, enact and give ourselves to this Constitution. That is where, now if you remember these, 5 plus 4 plus last part, you will, get an idea about the Constitution. Yes? So now I will come to that, of course. So sometimes we keep all those in our books and, computers, but we don't keep anything here. Yeah? That's the problem. Just now you see, yeah, you click, it came, but here nahi ho raha hai na, huh? So we should keep something here. So got the point. So this is what the beauty, because why, today I'm trying to connect, I just deviated peace. I said, I said peace, Second World War. I said, that's where there is a document called United Nations Charter. Like constitution for, countries, basic law. When we talk about any international issue, whether it's environment or development or, anything, so that's called global organization treaty called United Nations Charter. It is again religious book for the global society. That's why the UN Charter, it says, because I am connecting to your first theme is peace. It says, we the people of, what is that? United Nations, to save succeeding generations from the scourge of war, which twice in our lifetime has brought, twice means First World War, Second, brought untold sorrow to mankind. That's where, United Nations, and today, thanks to United Nations, at least we are so far. I don't know about future. Yes, conflicts are happening, but last maybe 75, 80 years, the, great other religious book is the United Nations Charter, which is protecting. Yes, today, so, you all know that when we talk about international issues or, this thing, maintaining is a very difficult, no? In family, it is a very difficult to manage, in, village, in, society, but we are talking about global society. That's why, friends, global society basically deal with, consent, cooperation, coordination, all these new approaches for that. So, why I deviated my discussion is, I said environment knows no boundaries. That is where, peace, security, all. So anyhow, so my appeal to you all, yes, the things which I am talking about general connected to the all sustainable development goals, and more particularly the SDG-16, which, talk about peace, security, prosperity, whatever. So this is what United Nations, and finally come back to the Constitution. Yes, when I say, sustainable development or environment, if you look at Article 48, Article 51, all these, there are, certain fundamental rights. There are some duties also fundamental. So part 3, part 4 are very important. Okay, part 3, what is there? Fundamental rights. From Article 32, 12 to 35. What is the difference between fundamental rights and directive principles? Okay, one, excellent. Then anything else? Enforceable, protection. Enforceable means, yeah. Anything else? What is the other day?
Safety, security.
Okay.
Directive principles are direction to the government, and fundamental rights are rights of the citizens. It is the citizens are those are fundamental rights.
Okay.
Directive principles are direction to the government.
Okay, very good. One is enforceable, other not enforceable. Other one is, one is the safety, security is a part of, that. So what broadly is, yes, Article 36, it says non-enforceable. Directive principles are the, what sir said is directives from whom? Directives from the Constitution to whom? Governments. So that's why these directive principles are policies which we implement. Of course, fundamental rights, if any violation happens, then we go to court. Yes, based on Article 226, any High Court or 32, directly you can go to Supreme Court. So what I mean to say that these are all, we as a citizens, friends, have to have an idea about that. Okay? So that's why these sustainable development goals, you talk, I think 10 sub-themes I saw. Yes? Yes, sir. Can you? 10 sub-themes. So, आपका brochure दे दो ना थोड़ा. Which you have given. Okay. Anyhow, so I was just morning, when I come now, I had to see, what, you are all discussing. Anyhow, so all these, I looked at, very excellent sub-themes. I don't know how many you have done. Start from peace to justice. So I think you are discussing about the justice. Yeah? So today, legal, since, I'm a law person. So one of the important thing, part of the legal education, legal reforms we are doing is, so justice to everybody. How we can do? What is the way out? I know India is having lots of problems and, challenges. But the way is, Article 39A again, free legal aid. That is the duty of the state to provide, free legal aid who can't afford, who can't access to the justice. So these are all beautiful things which provided in the Constitution. That's why whatever the topic you discuss, maybe global context, but ultimately you have to look at, India, how we are implementing. That's why this thing is India's roadmap. Whatever the goals you talk about, yes, peace and harmony. I have done now. Peace is important. That's why international community, whether it's the League of Nations or United Nations Charter, peace they are trying, and peace is important. And then, of course, justice for all through legal aid. Article 39 mandates that, government has to provide free legal aid and lot of judicial reforms. Today, you take any sector, the Supreme Court of India or various high courts are coming out with, through whether environment, whether human rights, because these are all. And when I say human rights, yesterday was very interesting day. You all know that. What was yesterday and today's, important themes? Today? Can anybody? And it's linked with, again, our goals. Yesterday was, yes, 10th, December, Human Rights Day. The United Nations adopted, United Nations, the Children Funds, UNICEF was created to help the millions of people, today, 11th is the fund, that was today is, yesterday human rights and today children's rights, because, part of that anyhow. So friends, nice, you choose knowingly, unknowingly, but theme is linked with a very great, two important events which global society is talking yesterday. Most of the others we know, but 11th is because while coming I have to do some ground work now. In car I did this thing. I also don't know. So anyhow, so friends, nice. These are all part of the things you discussed. This justice and democratic governance, human rights, of course, human rights definitely. The source for any human rights is the global again. So I'll 2 minutes without taking just yesterday we celebrated 77th Human Rights Day. What is the theme of 77th Human Rights Day are global. So everybody, so needy, so justice or education are to everybody. So today that is what everybody has to access with the rights. So these are all we have international instruments. Though Universal Declaration of Human Rights was adopted on 10th December 1948, celebrating 77 years. Almost all countries, including India, we adopted that. 193 countries, members of UN, directly, indirectly adopted, and we are implementing. More particularly India, a lot of influence. UDHR has influenced our, constitution, whether it's a part 3, part 4, and, all these things. So that's human rights and, education. Okay, role of education in promoting peace. Of course, education is very much goal 4. You all know that, education is inclusive education. So we as a quality education, if I say education because I am representing, education, face of Telangana education, 18 lakh students comes under me, 1 lakh faculty members comes under me, 40, universities comes under me. So I have to, talk about education. What is our aim, object? Higher education, because since I am representing higher education, I will speak higher education because we are all part of higher education, okay? But education in general also. Higher education at the doorsteps of the needy with affordable cost without compromising quality. Affordability, accessibility, equity, quality, inclusive. We borrowed this from, again, goal 4. Anyhow, I don't want to take, sir, anytime you can stop me. So, if we have a teacher's bad habit, we can go on speaking, because all my friends teachers, so I can claim, okay? So digital, all these things, of course, digital, what you discussed did you discuss digital India, digital?
Last session.
Okay, very good.
Today we will discuss, please.
Okay, I'll stop. So, because I came here with a message, I'm not, I prepared, I have so much of work, busy work, but since last 2 days, please silence.
Babu.
Okay, so digital, what are you going to discuss in digital technology? What is the digital? I am here to raise questions. Answers you can digital or technology. You know how technology is transforming? What is the technology? Sir, anything you discuss, start with fundamentals. Because we are talking to students, we are, discussing with friends. What is the technology? Yes, digital technologies you are going to, but I'll give in 2 minutes, 5 minutes. What is technology? Why we have to talk about technology when you are having a conference of social science? Can anybody? What is the technology? We live with technology, we sleep with technology, we woke up with technology. Technology is integral part of us. What do you mean by that? And let maybe other teachers or students. क्या है भाई टेक्नोलॉजी का because you are talking about the technology. Okay, revolutionary changes in the way of, very good. Anything else? Fast. We don't have time. Sara already said sit down. So I have to. So.
సార్ డిజిటల్ టెక్నాలజీ సెషన్లో మీరు కూర్చోండి అన్నాను.
Okay, no worry. I don't mind. You. Okay. అంత టైం నాకు లేదు బట్ నేను in 5 minutes I will sum up and go. Okay. What is the technology? Come back. Sir said yes. Yeah, I agree. Anybody else?
A shortcut to the books and the
Shortcuts to books and?
shortcut to books and lectures.
Okay, good. Anything else? Okay, knowing information. I agree. Refinement. Excellent. Okay, I have my own understanding because I am not technology person. Technology is the application of scientific knowledge for what? Industrial purpose or whatever. Technology is application of scientific knowledge. When technology started? I am posing question. You discuss this in your sessions. When technology started? I am giving you hint. You are right. Technology was there. I am giving because we had to discuss freely. Last 1.5 days you discussed. You give me 15-20 minutes for me. Okay? I came all the way. So debate, discuss, disagree, discourses are important. Okay. I am making a statement. Technology was there, is going to be there. Past, present and future. When I say was there, you go to any ancient civilizations, technology was used by humanity for what? Comforts, betterments, okay? You go to any civilization, technology was used, for humanity. And the kind of technological developments which are happening is important. Maybe over the centuries, if you look at lot of inventions, discoveries, innovations, which helped the humanity for better comforts. What kind of inventions? Maybe start from Renaissance, Reformation movement, printing press. Who invented printing press? What is the printing press as connect with the technology? Gutenberg. So what exchange of ideas. We are talking about global. So then sea route, sea trade, all these things have helped the humanity betterment. And last 400-500 years of history, because I don't have time now, I am somewhere. Last 500 years of history, if you look at the kind of revolutions which we are witnessing in the technology, digital technology particularly, scientific revolution, 17th century I say scientific revolution, 18th century political revolution, 19th century industrial revolution. You all know that again. When I say industrial revolution, how many industrial revolution which is impacted are impacting us? Which revolution we are in, Excellent. What are the other three? First industrial revolution happened in 1760s in Britain and all. Second, 1860s. Third, 1950s and 60s. And today we are fourth industrial 4.2 or digital, So that's why that is the 19th century, level. Today, 20th century is, what is the revolution which we are all part? 20th century communication or, IT. Then 21st century, what is that revolution? AI is part of the technology. Knowledge revolution. Don't forget that, we are all, 21st century is the knowledge. Friends, those who possess knowledge, those who have intellect, they rule the globe. No hesitation. These are all you can cross-check. If I say, you see, I just now commented in 5 minutes, summed up, what is the sum is that those who possess knowledge, brain, technology, whatever, they rule the globe. For example, 19th century, who ruled us? Small country, continent. 20th century, American. 21st century is whose century? Our century. Asian century or more particularly Indian century, if I say. That's why our Prime Minister talks about, Vikasit Bharat 2047. Here our Chief Minister talks about Telangana Rising 2047. What is that, Why 2047 is important? So we are dreaming, aiming, aspiring for a developed country. That's why I always say that India is in transition. For what? Transformation. What kind of transition we are looking? To transform India into a developed country, a third world country to third largest economy, a developed country, a developing country to developed country, a importer economy to exporter. I can go on telling. That is the kind of transformation which we are witnessing, aiming for Vikasit Bharat or Amrutkal or Rising Telangana. Friends, this is very important. That's why I am here to say that next 22 years are going to be the challenging years for all of us, more particularly those who are students, you are going to be part of this great journey. And finally, if you look at India, since we have to talk about India or, Rising Telangana or Vikasit Bharat. So what is the, India, why India has to, or India is going to influence? 21st century, I am making a statement, you can cross-check, you can ask questions also. India is going to play a significant role in the years to come or in the decades to come. The whole world is eyeing on India, whole world is looking towards India. So there is no hesitation in saying that, globe is looking towards India's help. So India is going to play important role, if not economically, if not politically, but definitely knowledge or otherwise human resource. I am coming to the point, human resource. India is the youngest country in the world, youth nation of the world. 65% of the population is 35 years age. 50% of the population is 25 years age, where you all come. That's why globe is looking towards India, that India should, help us. That's why our education policies, our trainings, our syllabus should not aim to cater our own needs. It should think what global society wants. There is no hesitation. I'm telling you, countries are aging population. China, Japan, you say. That's why you have a greater role. That's why the great journey which we are aiming, planning, aspiring, viewing, I think, we all as a teachers, as a, students, as a educators, our role is to see that what global society requires. That's why here in Telangana Council, we are trying to see the reforms in education system. Yesterday, many times our Chief Minister only says, we don't have anything to distribute, no land, no money, no, resources. What is the resource we can distribute to our generation, next generation? Knowledge, education. That's why we all should focus, give better education. That education to keep in view of the global competition is not competing with, his neighbor. We are competing with whom? Globe. So if you have that in mind, then, definitely we have to aim, there is no dearth of opportunities. I am telling you, whatever I spoke, you can cross-check and, you can debate with me. What I spoke with, statistics. For example, we are, students, we are teachers. We have to motivate particularly. Are there any, dearth of opportunity? No. I can tell you from deep seabed to outer space, you name any area, I can give with statistics. When I say deep seabed, you know that. Globe is covered with water, majority. How much percentage? 71%, right. Not mere water. It gives you what kind of resource? Abundant resources, living resources, non-living, anything. And not mere that. If you look at, why I'm telling is, I'm giving you, one, example. What kind of opportunities we have. Prime Minister Modi released a document called, you can cross-check, Google it. Document called Maritime India Vision Document 2030. It was released in, December 23. It says up to 2030. India is going to have a 3 lakh crore investment in only one sector, maritime, 20 lakhs jobs. One sector which is going to give you 20 lakhs jobs. Now you can imagine, I can go on telling, same land and, aviation. Today the kind of aviation growth is happening, more airports are coming, airlines are coming, unfortunately we don't have much education, that is a different thing. But, all, space, today, all. So what I can go on, telling, but there is no depth. Today we have to supply human resource to the global society. What kind of human resource? Skilled, unskilled, semi-skilled, super skilled. So all those things, that's why friends, no worry, you work hard, no dearth of jobs. I am telling you again, with the statistics I am giving. Only thing is that you have to have a knowledge. You have to have a skill. You have to have, today, we are living in a globalized world, interdependent world. How mighty, how powerful countries, it won't matter. Today, we have to. That is where only I appeal to you all is that there are agreements. And sitting here, I am doing my consultancy across the globe. Boundaries. Today, we are living in a boundaryless society. Only you have to market yourself that X is available, then people will come to you. That's the kind of, developments which are happening. These are all realities. We don't know that is a different thing. That's why, again, I am telling you, no dearth of opportunity. I repeat it, and you can cross-check with anything. So with this, I don't want to, I have already taken, enough time, but I'm sure, I'm honest, what you discussed last 1.5 days, I'm trying to connect and what you are going to, the technology, all these things. So technologies are, very important. So last point I forget again, 20th century, I said 21st century is, technology, knowledge. Here we use, I'm connecting the digital technology, we use a buzzword called net technologies. Yeah, what is that net technology? Because your session is there. Net technologies. NET, it's a buzzword. New and emerging technologies. New and emerging technologies. I call them as A to Z technologies. What do you mean by that? That means you name any alphabet. A means automation, to artificial intelligence, to big data, to Bitcoin technology, to cryptocurrency, to I can. So these are all technologies which are influencing. That's why I think in the sessions, AI is definitely important. Predominant maybe next 5 years or 10 years. So I told, wherever they ask, sir, everybody talks about AI. Could you tell AI in summary? I said, AI గురించి చెప్పాలంటే చెప్పిన ఇందు లేడు అందు గలడని సందేహం వలదు ఎందెందు వెతికిన AI గల. That is my statement on AI. So friends, so I know I can go on speak, but these are all, since seeing, senior faculty members here, some students, these are all researchable things. Okay, because I'm there in the field for last 20-30 years as a student. So finally, I want each one of us have to contribute. I want to tell you why, giving bhashan is, very easy. Yes or no? So, but I'm a different person. You can, we are good in blaming others. Yes, generally, we means I am also. But I've taken a different approach. Last, give me, sir, 2 minutes, because I want to share my own experience. How we should contribute. Because we as a teachers, what is our role? We teachers have to contribute to the society. One concept I developed called CSR versus ASR. You know what is CSR? What is ASR? Academic Social Responsibility. This is my thing. You can have done a lot of research. So CSR, what was the position of CSR? It was till recently, philanthropy, charity, voluntary. But today, compulsory. Section 135 of the Companies Act 2013 mandates that if companies earn this much of money, whatever, 2% depend on. So, if we don't do our job, means academic job. Tomorrow law will come and say that, so this government degree college, you have to do this, or university. That's why I told, I gave, this thing. So we as a academic fraternity should come forward and give back to the society. Friends, because we as academicians have a time है ना सर. हम तो एक दो क्लास लेते हैं, उसके बाद वो अलग है. So jokingly, because we means I am also part of that, so I can claim. We as a teachers, we have a good time we have. Okay, then time, talent, and freedom. Why time? Because we do hardly, except for private college, but generally government institutions we take 2-3 classes. This is a reality. I am making you obligation. That's why, listen all of you. So we have a time. After teaching, we have to do research. Whether we are doing research or not, I am not going to that. In lighter way, I always say that. Long back, Karl Marx predicted one. He said classless society. Today, we teachers, classless people. We don't take class. We don't do research. Yes or no? Generally, not applicable to all. Maybe it can start with me. I take this blame first. Okay, don't worry. So time, talent is there. Pool of students are there. We have a freedom. Nobody has a freedom, sir. We can do anything we want through our writings, our thing. I'll share my own experience. So today, technology, because these are all, linked. Technology, space technology. My specialization, I'll come to space technology. When we started, space technology. When space technology started, these are all general knowledge questions. I'm not asking, when space age began. Every day Prime Minister talks, today space is going to be everywhere. 4th October 1957, with successful launch of Sputnik 1 by former Soviet Union. After that, India in 1963, okay, 63, Tumba rocket launching station. I'll share the story how things are happening. What was the image of India when we are dreaming for Vikasit Bharat? What kind of image we are going to get? That is the message I want to give. When we started our satellite in 63, We transported our launch vehicle through bullock cart or cycle, bicycle. So globe laughed at us. Countries like USA, New York Times made editorial saying India does not have a vehicle to transport the satellite. They are venturing into the space. And today, same countries. No country in the world has sent 104 satellites in one go. That is what India did. That's why here we are, doing extremely well. Though we are, limited resources, we have a very poor country, developing country, resources, but we are doing great things. So these are all technology. But as an individual responsibility, what I did, last 3.5 decades, I am trying to convince the success ISRO chairman, saying that India is doing well in technology, but we have to do law. So I am coming to the obligation. As an individual, what I am doing for my country, you should everybody. So I said, last 3.5 decades, you can look at my books, my writings, and I tried as a teachers, as a researchers. I have adopted my own Space Activities Bill 2005-9 like that. Finally, to cut short the story, Prime Minister Modi appointed a committee because Department of Space comes under him. Jitendra Singh is a minister, but Prime Minister appointed a committee to draft a space law. When they are looking for that part of ISRO, they took my, some of the articles and all those things, and I was a member. And finally, we, as a committee, submitted the draft to the Parliament. If you check in the Google, it says Space Activities Bill 2017. It is, of course, it's a committee work, but this is my idea. So little work I did for my country is today the Space Activity Bill pending in the Parliament. That is my little contribution. So what the message? What is my background? Entire my education happened in the evening college. I studied graduation evening college. I am looking towards students, so I am not teachers. Entire my education happened in the evening college. Graduation evening, LLB evening, LLM evening. When I first studied, I went and joined in Jawaharlal Nehru University. 6 months, it was shock. People laughed at us, me, air law, space law, PhD, kya karega? Air India, Indian Airlines, bankruptcy, space, nobody knows. But today, any aviation problem, people come to me. Now I am not great areas. So my appeal to you is think futuristic. That's why I always follow Alvin Toffler, famous futurologist. He wrote a famous book called, what is that book? Future Shock. What is the message he gave? To avoid future shock, we have to have our education system in the future tense rather than the past present. So that's why I think all of us, we have to do that. And finally, my message to students, two messages. One is time is important. For all of us, of course, not only message. I always again quote Ratan Tata. He says, single minute won't change in your life, but utilization of every minute definitely change your life. That is first message. So time is important. Last, today, we are in Facebook. Nobody reads textbook. So my appeal to you all is shift from Facebook to textbook. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, sir, for your lively word. I can say we missed it yesterday, but thank you for coming today at least and gracing the occasion. And especially, I am thankful to you, sir, but for infusing a confidence. If you have the knowledge, if you gain the knowledge, you will have the future. You have your own space that you infuse in your students. For that, I am thankful to you, sir. So it is your duty. Ball is in your court. Space is there for you. That's what sir was telling. Actually, Sudhakar Reddy, as a director, also is going to join, sir. Actually, in the world lecture session, but also he came now only. Before sir coming, I request you. Yes, yesterday we had the volume release, sir. Actually, we have received for this seminar 140 members wrote 128 papers, sir. Out of 128, 105 full papers. Out of 105, we have published after the scrupulous editing 94 papers. papers were published in 5 volumes. These 5 volumes were yesterday released, and in the Valdector session also we are going to release. Yesterday it had to be released by you, we missed it. Today just, and also along with that, these papers all over from India, sir. From Maharashtra we have received 20 papers. From, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have received 25 papers from Maharashtra. We have received papers from UP. We have received papers from Tamil Nadu. We have received papers from Kerala. We have received papers from Karnataka. We have received from papers from Andhra. We have received from papers from Rayalaseema and from Telangana, from every district. From Adilabad, Kagajnagar, Venkateshwarlu presented paper yesterday. From Kagajnagar he came. From Adilabad, Kagajnagar to Hyderabad, Falaknoma. Within the Hyderabad, from every college, Begumpet College, City College, BJR College, Kukatpalli College, from everywhere, Kukatpalli sir is there. Yeah, every college we have received papers, sir, and that papers we have published in the 5 volumes. And along with that, my own book was released, sir. This is gift for you, please. This was the process of inclusive development in India, a critical appraisal. This book was released yesterday, sir. Actually, I wanted to be released by you. Treat it as released by you only. Okay, sir. And volumes also released yesterday. This is the first volume. Again, I want to release by you also. Okay.
Next time I want to hear from not from Maharashtra but from England.
Valdectorlu untavu malla. One thing. No, sir, I missed the opportunity. I missed the word. Actually, we got response from Germany. Charan, my student, is there doing journalism research, Germany. And from UK, Sriram called me and put it. And also US.
Listen, I got it.
Yeah.
I understand the message.
Yeah.
Next time you do, more I want international tennis.
Sir, I expect around 25 lakhs from you. I will do an international conference, right? Like anything, never in a history. You promised me 25 lakhs, I will arrange the international conference like anything. Thank you. Thank you. No, sir. So just a joke for the joke I told, sir.
No worry. Money is not the thing. We are there to support. We are there to support. That's why I came all the way. So
sir, also request Sudhakar Reddy sir, please join us. You will also join Sudhakar in Valdector also. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All the elder person came to Chevella. I told you, Chevella Government Degree College, Chevella name gone beyond the borders. For thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Other teachers are there.
Sir.
So if you are doing good thing, okay, higher education council is with you. So that's why last 1 year I distributed 50 lakhs to all, whoever approached me. So no worry. If it is a good cause, so I want this kind of results. So that's why I appreciate.
In journal.
Oh, very good.
ISS and peer review.
So today, competition. Earlier I spoke about competition globe, but you have to compete with other colleges than globe. That's why you do better things. We are there to help. Thank you.
We will continue technical session, sir, and we will have the lunch. After that, we will have the Valdector session. As a chief guest, our Sudhakar Reddy already came. After technical session, we will have the good Valdector session. Now, just felicitation to our honor.
I have other meetings.
Just.
I am not, into the formalities. I came to interact with you. That's why you don't wait for,
Small felicitations. Small.
Okay. But you might ask me to wait, okay? Okay, thank you so much.
టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ అయిపోలేదు, 10 minutesలో టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ అయిపోతుంది, వినండి. మళ్ళీ ఆఫ్టర్ తినండి కంటిన్యూ చేద్దామా? ఓకే, లంచ్ is declared. After lunch we will continue this technical session and complete it, then split for the 2 sessions. Lunch is declared. Okay, you have the lunch. will be held at computer lab. Okay, this is for your information. Over to Chay.
రండి ఇందాక వచ్చారా మేము రూమ్లో ఉన్నాం ఇనాగరల్ అయింది కదా ఇనాగరల్ అయిన రూమ్లో ఉన్నాం అదే సెమినార్ రూమ్ మేము చేసాము సెషన్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది రండి ఓకే సార్ ఒక 10 ఉంటారు ఎంతమంది ప్రజెంట్ ఉన్నో తెలియదు నేను 1 మినిట్లో
పిల్లవండి హ్యాండ్ రైజ్ చేయమండి 5 ఉంటే మంచిగా 2 నిమిషాలు
అంతే
ఇదే వాళ్ళకి ఫోటో గిటార్
మీరు చెప్పండి
ఏది ఇప్పుడు ఓకే ఓకే
నేను కంక్లూడ్ చేయను తర్వాత లాస్ట్ చేయాలి
మీ ఇష్టం అంటే నీ రిమార్క్ చేసేది నేను ఓకే సో హలో డియర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ the fourth session is not yet completed due to the lunch that is postponed now, so there are remaining 10 student scholars are there to present the papers. B Nageshwar Rao is over and Dr. K Bhaskar sir also. So Marampalli Bhupati, Advocate High Court, if you are present please raise the hand. So next Arshia Mahin Gauri. Yes, Arshia. Okay, you are okay. Stay. And Dr. Jagan Kanti, Dr. Jagan from I think Osman University, okay, not Jagan Hindi, okay, and S. Somaya, Dr. M. Somaya, is there Dr. M. Somaya? Not there, oh, okay, and Dr. K. Harita, Assistant Professor of Physics, Dr. K. Harita, not, okay, and Dr. Prakash Radia, Associate Professor, Dr. Prakash. Okay. Next one, Dr. Sailu Kare. He is from TIS, Tata Institute of Social. Okay. Right. Next one, Ranchhood, Gagal. Okay. Right. Next, Gangadhar Madanam, DSP. Okay. He is also right. And Purnala Sunita, not yet. Okay. Sir, 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Okay. 3 plus 1. Okay. There are 4 presenters are there to this seminar. How much time we have to take to this? A total entire 10 to 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay. So there are 4 presenters. Okay. So each presenter, మీరు కూడా దీనిలో ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తారా? 4th లేరు మీరు? ఓకే 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 రైట్ నౌ ఐ am inviting each presenter should take only the 4 to 5 minutes. Okay, so first one I am inviting Arshia Mahin Gauri. His title Legal Aid and Justice for All. Okay, India Path to SDG-16. Okay, just you have PPT or directly on to? Directly you want to explain?
Legal aid and justice for all. Arshia. Arshia Mahin.
No, I am not a paper project.
Okay.
I am just going to give 5 minutes because paper project will take us 20 minutes to 5 minutes. So can you just come to the prices?
Just okay. Good morning, everyone. I am Arshia Mahin Gauri. This is Safia Masood Sayyeda. We are final year students pursuing our bachelor's in psychology, economics, and political science from St. Anne's College for Women, Hyderabad. Before we begin, we would like to thank Dr. Kanchana Lata, Chief Mentor and Principal of Government Degree College, and Dr. M.A. Malik, the convener of this seminar, along with the Department of Economics, Government Degree College, Chevella, for giving us this opportunity. We would also like to acknowledge our co-author and lecturer, Ms. Sunita Isampalli, Head Department of Economics, St. Anne's College for Women, for her guidance and support throughout this study. Today we will be presenting our topic, Legal Aid and Justice for All, India's Path to SDG-16. I'll begin with the introductory sections, and Safia here will later continue with the institutional analysis. Can we have the next slide? The next slide. Next. Okay. So, when we are thinking about justice, our topic is about justice for all. So, it becomes a very important aspect of democracy. It is also related, linked with our topic here, SDG-16. So, this SDG-16, which was taken up by the United Nations as part of its 2030 agenda, it speaks for peace, justice, and strong institutions. The Article 39A in our Constitution led to give way to the LSA 1987, and which further institutionalized the NALSA, which is National Authority for which is NALSA, 1995. So under NALSA, there are different, NALSA works at state levels, district levels, and through local adalats and legal aid clinics. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, as part of our research problem, okay, when it comes to the research problem, we are basically focusing on the statutory legal aid of India. So what is the government's role in providing free legal aid for the citizens of our country, and we are also focusing on, we've actually given one chapter of our study on this Nyaya Bandhu, which is a pro bono program, and how it was integrated into the NALSA to ask advocates to give free legal services, and they will be given credits in return for that. And so the basic question is how far our legal system has come in delivering justice to everybody. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, so our primary objective is, again, we are evaluating India's statutory legal aid mechanisms, and we've taken certain specific objectives like gap between the systems that are already in place and why we are not able to actually be able to give justice to everybody. There is a gap between that. And then there is also about institutional efficiency, which is how efficiently the systems are working that are put in place. And then other part of this other problem is that people do not really know about these services that are put in place, that our government gives these services to us. And then also pro bono initiatives. Yeah, next slide. Okay, so our research design was based on descriptive and analytical research. We mostly focused on secondary sources. We did use some primary sources like Constitution of India. We referred to Article 39A, again, which puts the which is the Legal Services Authority Act. And when it comes to secondary sources, we used both national papers and international papers for our studies. Yes, next slide. Yes. Analytical framework. So SDG 16.3. So this is the outcome target. So SDG 16.3 is access to justice, and SDG 16.6 is effective institutions or strong institutions, and these both are relevant to our topic today. Yes, the scope of this study is focus on National Authorities Services Act and at state levels and district levels. Then we also have statutory legal aid for marginalized communities. And aside from that, doctrinal examination, that is the laws that are put in place for that. Some of the limitations, the major limitation is that we do not have primary data. We did not really access, we did not conduct any field surveys or any of that. So all the study is based on previous studies that are already existing. Okay, next slide. Safia will continue here.
I'll be continuing from now. Evolution of statutory legal aid in India. The idea of legal aid in India actually began much earlier than we think. It began with the Bengal Legal Aid Society, 1880, that aimed to help poor and disadvantaged groups, especially marginalized communities. The real turning point came in 1970s when the judiciary played a major role. Justice Krishna Iyer and Bhagwati argued access to justice is a fundamental right, not charity. In the landmark Husaina Khatun, can you please change the slide? In the landmark Husaina Khatun case, 1979, the Supreme Court declared free legal aid part of Article 21, right to life. Now, finally, in 1987, Legal Service Authorities Act was passed, which provided a statutory structure, and the NALSA framework and the Act became fully operational, and NALSA was officially established. This marked the beginning of India's formal structured legal aid system. The National Legal Service Authorities Act, NALSA, it is an apex statutory body for coordinating and supervising legal aid across India. It was created under the Legal Services Authorities Act in 1987 and became operational in 1995. It has a multi-tier structure. At the state level, it has state legal services authorities, and at the district level, it has district legal service authorities, and below that, it is taluk or mandal legal service authorities. This structure ensures that legal aid is not just available in big cities, but also in small towns and villages. NALSA provides free legal representation, runs legal aid clinics across India, and promotes legal literacy, and conducts lok adalats for faster dispute resolution. Challenges in India's legal aid system. Even though India has such a large and well-designed legal aid structure, several challenges still prevent it from functioning properly. The major challenge is low legal awareness. Many people, especially in rural areas, don't even know that free legal aid exists or that they are eligible for it. And there is also a shortage of trained and motivated legal aid lawyers because there are many employed lawyers are inexperienced or overburdened, which affects the quality of representation, and the funding is also limited and unevenly distributed. And for monitoring and accountability mechanisms remain weak. We often measure success by counting cases instead of evaluating whether people actually received quality legal assistance. And finally, the socio-economic and regional disparities continue to affect women, scheduled castes, scheduled tribes, minorities, and persons with disabilities. Because of these challenges, the promise of equal access to justice is still not fully realized. The Nyaya Bandhu Pro Bono initiative to support the statutory legal aid system, the government launched the Nyaya Bandhu Pro Bono Legal Services Program in 2017 under the Department of Justice. This initiative allows practicing lawyers to voluntarily provide free legal assistance. Both lawyers and beneficiaries can register through the Nyaya Bandhu mobile app. The platform then matches them based on the type of the cases. So while Nyaya Bandhu is a promising initiative, its current impact is limited and it needs stronger integration with NALSA. It uses technology to make a pro bono work easier. It expands the pool of available lawyers. It encourages youth participation, but there are also limitations to this. The number of registered lawyers is very low, but the number of actual cases handled through their performance is very low. There is very little monitoring of the outcomes, and many beneficiaries cannot use the app due to low digital literacy barriers. From Arsha will continue from.
Okay, so Safia has highlighted the challenges. Now now that we know what are the challenges, we can work on them and we can suggest some reforms. First is enhancing institutional capacity and coordination. While NALSA does a part of it, because NALSA is the major organization, and under it, it has like state and district level organizations for legal aid. It still does not work as efficiently needed. So there are some reforms needed in that area. Then we need to improve legal literacy. Pro bono is something that even while we were researching this topic, this was something that we found. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. 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 So. Some of the key reforms that are needed: enhancing institutional capacity and coordination, improving legal literacy. We need training and performance monitoring of legal aid lawyers who are giving pro bono services. Then we need to increase access to technology, because pro bono services mostly are online. So we need that. And then addressing socioeconomic and regional disparities. Okay. So what we've concluded from this study is that the base has been set for improvement. We have NALSA and other organizations, but there needs to be more improvement in the way those organizations work. Like strong collaboration between institutions, lawyers, and civil society is essential. Thank you.
Okay, good presentation. And next, I'm inviting Ranchhood Gagal assistant. Gagal, Dr. Ranchhood Gagal. Yes? No, Gangadhar Madanam. I'm inviting Gangadhar Madanam to present a paper on digital. You are ready now? Similar topic. Okay. Next time. Just 1 to 2 minutes, what if you want to take. And then for photographic. Next study, why Halika? Okay, after.
Access it, okay. Good afternoon, friends, and a respected chairman of this session, co-chairman and resource person, academicians came from across the country, and students. Thanks to all. Actually, this democratic governance and strong institutions, digital justice system. ఈ విషయంలో ఇప్పటికే ఒక సిమిలర్ టాపిక్ చెప్పడం జరిగింది. ఇందులో నేను చెప్పాల్చుకుంది ఏంటంటే, యాక్చువల్లీ ఐ వర్క్డ్ అలాంగ్ విత్ దిస్ ఆస్పెక్ట్ ఫర్ 26 years. Before digitalization of judicial system, after digitalization of judicial system, I witnessed. So all the points covered by that lady who addressed just now. ఇక్కడ ఒక ప్రాక్టికల్గా ఒక 3 ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ ఇస్తాను. వాట్ ఐ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్డ్ అండ్ వాట్ ఐ వ్యూడ్ ఇన్ మై సర్వీస్ బిఫోర్ డిజిటలైజేషన్. ఒకటి, it happened in my own family. My sister-in-law married my cousin, who is son of my elder father. It happened 15 years back. She converted into Christian. On that pretext, he applied for divorce, my brother. divorce and managed the court people not to service of the summons, service of the information to her. After that, she knows, తెలుసుకున్నది, తెలుసుకున్న తర్వాత she filed a counter. After that, again my brother managed the court people not to service of the summons, not to service of the information. Because of her absence in the court or her behalf absence in the court has given ex parte degree. And how now reaching the last man or to remote village because of the digitalization of justice system. అప్పుడు కనుక ఇటువంటి జస్టిస్ సిస్టమ్ కనుక ఉంటే ఆమెకు డివోర్స్ అయ్యేది కాదు. ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ షీ కేమ్ టు నో అబౌట్ ద డివోర్స్ ఎక్స్ పార్టీ డిగ్రీ 15 years after. Again she filed appeal before the higher court, but there is no chance, limitation has been crossed. One example, sir. Number 2 example, it happened between 2 IPS officers in our Telugu state. 25 years back, when there is no digital system, judicial system, and updation particularly, two IPS officers selected from Telugu state, and one IPS officer managed the DOPT and got allotted to our Telugu state, who is ineligible. Who is eligible candidate, the IPS officer was allotted to northeastern states. Obviously, this statutory, this level of officers, all India cadre officers, generally opted to Telugu states or south states or some developed states, alanti states ki opt cheskuntaru. So this eligible candidate who is IPS, after coming to know the fact, what happened exactly, he approached to the court. There, this ineligible IPS officer managed the same thing. After coming to know that eligible officer filed a counter and given sufficient information. After that also, physically, this ineligible officer managed the court. That also same happened, concluded ex parte order. After so many years, this officer viewed that information and collected information that already disposed of. This eligible officer again go to appellate court. There he started fight. The same happened there. Your limitation is crossed. So this is a lack of digital system. So because of this digital system, the last man is getting justice and last man is happy with the justice system. Without this digital justice system, we can't reach peace and inclusiveness. This peace and inclusiveness depend on this digital justice system. This is the 2 points we're about to give. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, and thank you to students who are viewing this session. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So next, inviting Dr. Sailu Kare. You take only the 3 minutes, sir, please. Only 3 minutes. You tell only the conclusion you have to expose.
Good afternoon. Thank you for the opportunity to present my paper in this national seminar. The title of the paper is Tracing the Path from Marginalization to Institutionalization, Child Rights and Schooling in Juvenile Justice Governance. What I am going to do in this paper is, this is part of my PhD research literature. I am going to present here how the children from marginalized communities are being labeled as thieves or under the POCSO cases due to the caste conflicts and class conflicts are and also and accusing and filing the cases against them, right? So the context and background is why this subject is important to discuss, because children under the age of 18, they are entitled to have different child rights, particularly UNCRC and Right to Education Act that guarantee them right to education. But what's happening is when these children allegedly involved in these offenses, theft or, POCSO cases where underage children fall in love with the underage girls, and the state is, imposing cases against them. And there is also, because of the family conflicts, family disputes and various other disputes, children are being labeled as, offenders and bringing into juvenile justice governance. When we look at them from the lens of UNCRC and Right to Education, Riyadh guidelines, and also other international instruments, these children are protected and education must be granted. By imposing cases against them under the Juvenile Justice Act, and for months and years, these children are bringing to institutions, right? And there is no proper inquiry or a proper investigation in order to understand whether they did commit crime or not. But in the process, they bringing to institutions and keeping them for months and years just because of on the allegation of mobile theft or a money theft or some other allegations. These children are spending months and years in the institutions. As a result, this is the data according to UN studies. Yearly, UN study 2019, 1,60,000 to 2,50,000 are detained daily in any given day, right? As a result, these children are losing their liberty of living with the society, right to life and right to education, including RTE, and because of lack of procedure and all, they are, detaining in the institutions. So all these things, like due to in the Indian context, the NCRB data says under 18 children, like 6 to 14 years and 6 to 18 years children are come under the Right to Education Act. But due to the alleged offences, the children are, filing cases and putting inside the institutions. As Baker's idea of labeling, when we use, the children are, due to lack of negotiating power at the local level and the police station, and these children are easily imposing the cases and sending to institutions. As a result, when these children are school-going boys, due to involve and imposition of these cases, they are facing, rampant stigma, discrimination, and also bringing them into criminal procedure. As a result, they are attracting a lot of stigma. As a result, they are not able to go back to their schooling and continue their education, hence it is lead to dropout, right? So it shows that, what I conclude, it shows due to the lack of procedural, lack of, policy and practice implementation, these children are, due to the alleged offences being imposed by the criminal cases and, coming to institutions, and that entire procedure leading to dropout, right? So as a result, these children, particularly from SC, OBC background in the Indian context and other vulnerable background in the national, international context, are not able to avail the child rights. So because again there is a lack of proper investigation and lack of speedy process so that they can go back to school and continue their education. So there is a gap in the field that the aim of child rights and the implementation process of the juvenile justice system that governed by particular bench, it's leading to school dropout and pushing labeled as a theft and involving the criminal labeling as a criminals and thieves. As a result, they are pushing out of the basic rights of education, liberty, and their right to live with the communities. So this is a policy gap I want to highlight here. There is the lack of implementation of these guidelines for the children. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So last presenter, Halika. Just you take only 2 minutes. You are the last presenter. Halika.
It is there, I have sent. Chitra to Vaihali CH. Vaihali CH. The recent one. Good afternoon to one and all present here. My name is Vaihali and I'll be presenting on the topic leveraging digital transformation for achieving SDG-16 in India, enhancing governance, justice and inclusivity. This research explores how digital technologies are reshaping governance, strengthening justice systems and improving institutional inclusivity across India. India is undergoing a massive digital transformation. Platforms like Aadhaar, DigiLocker, Umang, e-courts are now deeply integrated into public service delivery. This study connects these developments to SDG-16, which focuses on peace, justice, and strong institutions. ICT has become an essential tool in making governance more transparent, efficient, and citizen-centric. Digital India, in particular, has modernized administrative process, reduced paperwork, and made government services more accessible. The rationale of this study is to understand how far these initiatives have strengthened institutions and what gaps still remain. Next slide. The objectives of the study are to assess India's progress in digital governance, to examine ICT in justice delivery, to evaluate the inclusivity challenges, the digital literacy and rural access, to analyze data protection and cybersecurity, to identify gaps in digital infrastructure and legal frameworks and institutional capacity, and lastly, to recommend policy reforms to strengthen public institutions through technology. Next slide. This study is entirely based on secondary data and uses a qualitative methodology analytical approach. The sources include reports, government reports, Digital India dashboards, e-courts data, CSC reports, and academic literature. The study analyzes more governance platforms, compares state-level digital progress, and identifies structural gaps. This methodology helps to connect policy design with on-ground outcomes. The next slide. The purpose of the study is to understand how these reforms improve transparency and public service delivery in India. It aims to examine the effectiveness of RTI systems, social audits, and e-governance platforms in reducing corruption. Another key purpose is to identify structural barriers such as digital literacy, connectivity gaps, weak legal frameworks, and institutional fragmentation. Okay. Last. Okay. The study highlights that while India has made major advancements, the digital transition is uneven. Some states are more digitally advanced, while others still struggle with low digital literacy, poor connectivity, and limited institutional capacity. This explanation emphasizes that improving technology alone is not enough. There must also be strong legal protection, trained staff, ethical digital system, and inclusive access for all citizens. To conclude, India's digital transformation has significantly strengthened governance systems, improved service delivery, and enhanced access to justice. However, to fully activate SDG-16, India must bridge digital gaps, modernize laws, protect citizens' data, and ensure equitable access to technology. Strong and transparent digital empowered institutions are essential for a peaceful and inclusive society. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you.
Appreciation, Aman. Okay. Remarks, Amanda? Okay. Thank you. Technical chair of the technical session and dear discussant, and all the dignitaries on the dais and of the dais, dear students. So right now the technical session 4 is ended. So to this technical session we have 14 papers, actually 14 presenters. Out of that only the 8 papers we have received. 8 member students are presented here. From that I'll conclude this with my remarks within 2 to 3 minutes only. Okay, so my duty is what is rapporteur. Okay, so to the first paper, first presenter, and resource person of the technical session are Nageshwar Rao, Assistant Professor at School of Economics, Hyderabad. So implementation of constitutional guarantee, justice for all in Indian democracy. This is a topic of the Nageshwara sir. Sir has covered many areas. Actually, he explored the actual what is the riddle in Hinduism or the Hindu texts, and what is the difference between the Hindu and Muslim and Jain, and also the constitutional text. So that relation is explained very clearly. That is justice and dharma area. Actually, I would like to also note to the Nageshwara sir paper, sir, that there is many conflicts or the confusion, and which religion is better and which is not good, or which is what is అంటే దేన్ని మనం పాటించాలి, దేన్ని మనం పాటించాలి, రకరకాలు ఉన్నాయి. సార్ పేపర్ చాలా బాగుంది అనిపించింది నాకు. ఎందుకంటే మనము కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ను చదవాల్సి ఉంటుంది. సో సమ్ ఆఫ్ ద స్టూడెంట్స్ ఆల్సో రేజ్ ద క్వశ్చన్. ఓకే, సో మనం చదవడం ద్వారా మాత్రమే మనం ఒరిజినల్గా అనేది ఏమి చూస్తాం. మనకి హిందూ రిలీజియన్లో కూడా ఒక స్టేట్మెంట్ ఉంది, ఏంటంటే గీతాలో ఉద్ధరేణ ఆత్మానం ఉద్ధరే అంటారు. ప్లీజ్, ఉద్ధరేణ ఆత్మానం ఉద్ధరే అంటే ఏంది? నీది నీవే ఉద్ధరించుకో, నీది నువ్వే రీఫార్మ్ చేసుకో, నీది నువ్వే సంస్కరించుకో అంటాడు. అంటే ఎవరిక్కడ ముఖ్యము? నీవే ముఖ్యం. ఎవరు ముఖ్యము? మనిషే ముఖ్యం అన్నమాట. అంటే మనిషి కేంద్రంగానే మనిషే ముఖ్యము, మిగతా వారు ఎవరు కాదు. అంత శక్తి అంత నీ లోపలే ఉంది అనేది భగవద్గీతలో కూడా కృష్ణుడు చెప్పాడు. అదే ఉద్ధరేణ ఆత్మానం ఉద్ధరే. అదే బౌద్ధ మతంలో కూడా ఉంది. ఏంది? అప్పో దీపో భవ ఉంది. అంటే నీ జ్యోతిని నువ్వే వెలిగించుకో అంటాడు. అంతే కదా సార్? నీ జ్యోతిని నువ్వే వెలిగించుకో అంటే శక్తి ఎక్కడుంది? పవర్ ఎక్కడుంది? నీ లోపలనే ఉంది. మరి మనం పవర్ కొరకు ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? వందల వేల కిలోమీటర్లు మనం దూరం ప్రయాణిస్తున్నాం. దాని పేరిట చాలా ఖర్చు మనం చేస్తున్నాం, అవునా కదా? సో రిలీజియస్ పేరిట పేరిట చాలా ఖర్చు చేస్తాం. అందుకే టు ది Nageshwara sir paper, I am giving these two statements, two quotations which are resided in what is Hindu religion and also the Buddha religion. So that is need to remind in this time, in this context. That is okay. So that is one. Next one, we also received the paper from the sorry. Okay. And Dr. K. Bhaskar sir, Judicial Activism and the Protection of Fundamental Rights, Indians Pathways to the Inclusive Society. So this is the paper of Dr. K. Bhaskar sir. And next one, Arshia Mahin Kauri. Okay, her paper, so Legal Aid and Justice for All, India's Path to the Sustainable Development Goals 16, that is. Okay. And Gangadhar Madan also presented, and also Dr. Sailu also presented a paper. Why Halika is also presented a paper. These are the there is no time to discuss more. So anyhow, this session is technical session is fully realized with its objectives, I think. And also we are very fortunate session this is. To this session also our chairman of State Council of Higher Education, Balakrishna Reddy sir, also chaired participated in this technical session. So that I am saying that this technical, not only this technical session, but also overall today national seminar is succeeded, realized with its objective. So thank you for giving the opportunity. Yeah. And also
you come. Vijay, some people missed to present it. Harita madam paper is presented by her students, I think. What names you are? Yeah, first single పంపుండే తన వల్ల రాలేదు. You introduce yourself and present, okay? పిలువయ్యా. స్టార్ట్ చేయి, ప్రజెంట్ చేయి.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Krishna Priya, Yuvateja, and Shravan representing Government Degree College, Malkajgiri. Today we are here to present our paper, Integrating Scientific Temper, the physics-based framework for India's SDG-16. In this presentation, we will be bridging two fields, that is high-level physics and United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 16. SDG-16 is a clear UN goal to promote peaceful and inclusive societies and to build effective, accountable and inclusive societies at all levels. And to achieve this, it requires systemic solutions. Now let's take a look at conflicts rules. Next. So, conflicts usually arise due to resource scarcity. To overcome this problem, we first need to understand what exactly resource scarcity is. Resource scarcity is that the resources needed is limited, but the needs and wants of people keep on increasing. It happens because of limited supply. Like there are some resources which need millions of years to be formed, like petrol and coal. Once we use it, they cannot come back quickly. So, our core argument is that the solution must come from the lens of physics. Physics offers tools to eliminate root causes of these conflicts. So, to address the conflicts arising from the resource scarcity, we turn to the first law of thermodynamics. It states that energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. It can only be transformed. Means, we can transform one energy to another energy. So we can convert solar energy to electrical energy or nuclear energy to electrical energy. So now the common question arises here is, how can we even relate resource scarcity to this law? So as I said before, from this law, one energy can be converted to another energy. As we all know that our country, India, is a tropical country and it is blessed with abundant solar energy. Unlike other resources which need millions of years to form, sun rays is such a source which need very less time to reach the surface of the earth. So the energy produced from the sun can be converted into electrical energy and it can replace the energy obtained from the fossil fuels. E is equals to H nu. It is the equation of energy transformation. This equation helps us identify high energy sources like sun which can be efficiently converted into usable energy. By using this method, we can reduce the dependence on limited fossil fuels. The scientific mechanism we use is photovoltaic effect. This is where photons dislocate electrons, generating a usable electric current. With this, I'll conclude my section and request Yuvateja to continue the next part of the presentation.
Thank you, Krishnapriya. I will now be explaining how physics directly supports SDG-16, starting with solar energy. As my friend said, India is blessed with abundant solar radiation, and physics gives us a perfect tool to convert this natural gift into a usable power. This is called as a photovoltaic solar panel. Let us see what it contains. Mainly it contains a anti-reflection coating, which is just present below the cover glass and transparent adhesive. It also contains a front contact and a back contact. And between the front and back contact, it contains N-type, P-type semiconductors and a PN junction diode. As you all know, the sun rays which are hitting the solar panel are not reflected. Instead, they are absorbed by the cover glass and used to excite the electrons. The excited electrons gain momentum, and this momentum helps the solar panel to create energy which is called as current electricity. This electricity is collected by metallic wires and used to power devices and charge batteries. If we dive deep into the photovoltaic solar panel, the usage of photovoltaic solar panel is we reduce dependence on fossil fuels, we minimize scarcity, and we cut down the environmental conflicts. Moving to our next topic, nuclear energy. Nuclear energy is denser, cleaner, and safer. India uses pressurized heavy water reactors, which are safe and efficient. But here is the main important point. India possesses nearly 25% of world's thorium reserves, especially along the eastern coast. Thorium-based reactors are cleaner, safer, and produces more amount of energy using less amount of fuel compared to other reactors like conventional uranium reactors. If we discuss about the pros and cons, one of the major pros is if the process is completed, the thorium-based reactor does not pollute the environment around it. And the major con is if the security system fails to store radioactive waste, it may cause heavy loss, not only to the property, it may cause claim lives also. Okay, ma'am. Now let us look at the nuclear stance. My friend will conclude the topic.
Thank you, Yuvateja. Now it would be like next one. Now I'm about to explain what is quantum key distribution, in short called as QKD. How QKD works. Let us take with an example. Imagine you and your friend wants to share a password. But the problem here is a thief might be watching the messages you send. So you decide to send the magic photons, which are the tiny particles of light, to send this password. These magic photons are nothing but sending the password with the physics. So if they get disturbed, the process begin from the starting and the spy cannot hack the password. The photons changes. So you and your friend will immediately know someone is spying us. So both stop and try again. So what is the actual meaning of QKD? QKD is nothing but sending a secret encryption key with the usage of modern physics, quantum physics. So let us divide these into 5 steps. Step 1, sender send photon, allies. Let us imagine sender as a allies. Allies send photons in different orientation like 45 degrees, horizontal, vertical, and also 135 degrees. Each orientation have 0 and 1, which is simply called as binary language. And the step 2 is Bob receives the message sent by the Alice. He doesn't know in which orientation they are oriented. So Alice sometimes measurements will be correct and sometimes it will go wrong.
Sailu, please go to the digital session, computer lab. You are reporter there. Whoever have the digital session papers, please go to the computer lab. Already session started. Digital India. Last session. Please go to computer lab. And some of the students also go to there, sit there. 6 students. అవసరం లేదు ఫోటోస్ కావాలి సోమయ్య సార్ సంజీవయ్య సార్ ప్లీజ్ గో టు కంప్యూటర్ ల్యాబ్ సోమయ్య అండ్ సంజీవయ్య అన్న కంప్యూటర్ ల్యాబ్ అన్న.
So why it is hard to break it? So if anyone tries to hack it, it automatically changes its state. Hackers cannot copy photons. Every measurement leaves a trace which can get alerted by Alice and Bob. So my final message is, so my conclusion is, scientific temper is not just a mindset, it is a survival strategy. By using physics and scientific thinking, we can design solutions that are robust, sustainable, and mathematically reliable. When society follows evidence and logic, we can create long-term peace and stability. That's why science will be an ultimate savior. So my final message will be, scientific temper is not just for academics, it is a normal and nation and survival strategy. By using physics and evidence-based thinking, we can create peace that is mathematically sound and sustainable. In the world full of environmental and social challenges, science will be an ultimate savior. Thank you all for listening so patiently. I would like to express my sincere gratitude towards the respected teachers for giving us this great opportunity. I also thank all my friends for listening this patiently. Thank you for everyone.
Okay. Congrats, Sarika and the team. Your paper is very different. That is quantum theory and also dialectical theory, I think. So next, last presenter, I'm inviting Dr. Alim Khan Falaki sir. Sir, topic India's roadmap to SDGs 2016.
Gentlemen,
10 minutes maximum.
8 minutes. I have already presented my paper, which if I try here, it will take minimum 10 hours. But I have heard a beautiful English proverb, a word to the wise. Sensible आदमी के लिए सिर्फ few minutes काफ़ी होते हैं, few seconds. I hope I'll ask a question to the students only. How many of you have got common sense? Almost everyone. So, I will not go to my paper, but I'll present some of my few observations. Dr. Balakrishna Reddy, I've heard beautiful speech today. I would have missed a lot of things if I had not attended. He told two things. The first religious book, excuse me, the first religious book is, he said the first religious book is Constitution. And another important thing he said, Constitution guides the governance. Let us discuss only 5-6 minutes about these 2 points. I have got something to say about peace as well as inclusive system, but I'll talk only about the peace. Justice. Agar aap dekhein, justice can be divided into 2 main portions. One, what the justice delivers, or how the justice is delivered. And second is, how can the justice be approached? Let us not talk about sustainable development goals, because I have already presented papers and so many theoretical discussions have been taking place here, and everything is beautiful. The whole constitution itself is beautiful, but as long as how practically applicable is it, that is the question. So मैं सिर्फ ये बोलना चाहूँगा, as far as delivery of the justice is concerned, now the situation, according to Dr. Balakrishna, who had said, the constitution guides the governance. It's very simple. Constitution governance को guide करता है. To take control of the governance, just reverse the formula. Governance captures the constitution. They did it. So now the delivery of the justice not on the basis of the constitution at all. By just reversing the formula, the constitution won't guide the governance, but the governance will take control of the constitution. That will be based not on the constitution made by Dr. Ambedkar. That will be based upon Astha. If some Bhagwan comes in the dreams and guide you to the judgment, or to the power who has got the majority. That will be the constitution. Second, first religious book is the constitution. No. While the fascist leaders, the founders of the fascist party have already declared Manusmriti is the constitution, and the Ambedkar's constitution is obsolete. The Tiranga, which you wave the flag, Tiranga every year on 15th August, 26th January, they said this Tiranga, this flag is from Manus. Bhagwa Jhanda is the Tiranga of this country. So it means the justice cannot be delivered now. Now to approach, to exceed, there are so many obstacles. The main 2-3 speakers mentioned, FIR. If a Dalit girl is raped, it's not easy to get FIR. If anything happens, if some weapons come out from the house of any minority or Dalit or GT, immediately the links are coded with Maoists or with terrorists, with Afghanistan like this. But if the weapons come out of the fascist party's member, no action. So the access to the justice is not possible. Second, legal aid was also mentioned here. Dr. Balakrishna also mentioned this. Legal aid to the poor, to those who are handicapped, or to those in the marginalized society, access legal aid is no more available. So, and the biggest problem is I don't know the figure, how many lakhs or crore of the cases are pending, how long it will take for the last man to get justice, I don't know. So I request Dr. Malik, as he has held the conference on sustainable goals, so please hold a seminar also, unsustainable obstacles in the way of the constitution, which we common people, I didn't talk anything here theoretically, which I'm expert on that one also, I can speak hours, but I spoke just like a common man, and common man ka approach. Now, the common man's life is so difficult that all these things will be on the papers. Whoever will expertise in this, they'll get good jobs of the lecturer or professor. But the common man will suffer. I request the common man to come out, support us. We will bring a change. Thank you.
How to bring the common man to come out to take this justice, sir? One more thing, I have a doubt. You are saying that governance is justice dominated by governance. Is there any examples given by the judgments for that?
The first answer, one sentence answer, Dr. Ambedkar had said, mass strength is the key, master key to the power. Unfortunately, there is no mass strength with us. Whoever gives 5,000, 10,000 rupees for a vote, the mass strength goes with them. We just keep silence with our ideology. So we need mass strength who have honesty. Second, any evidence about how the judgments are overtaken by the governance, not one but many. This is for sure. Whoever will give the judgment in favor of the governance, he will become an ambassador or an MP, or he will get promotion. Who will not give the judgment according to the wish of the governance, he will be killed like the Loha, Justice Lohia. Do you remember? Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. I request resource person Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao, sir, Assistant Professor, School of Economics, University of Hyderabad, to come on to the stage. I thank everybody, Chairperson, Dr. A. Malik, sir, resource person, co-chair, discussants, and rapporteur for spending time with us for this whole session. And I request convener of this national seminar, Dr. A. Malik, sir, to felicitate our guests. Now I request sir to felicitate our resource person, Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao, sir, from University of Hyderabad. Now I request Malik sir to felicitate our co-chair sir, Dr. K. Bhaskar from Government City College, Nayapur. I request Malik sir to felicitate discussants of today's session, Dr. Y. Venuprasad sir from Government Degree College, Armoor.
From Armoor, he came. Long.
I request Malik sir to felicitate rapporteur of this today's session, Dr. M. Shraddhanandam sir, Assistant Professor of Economics, Government Degree College, Siddipet.
He came from Siddipet.
Now I request
Like my younger brother.
Dr. Tulsi Madam, GDC Chevella, to continue the next session.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. A warm welcome to you all for the two-day national seminar on India's roadmap to SDG-16, strengthening peace, justice and inclusive societies. Welcome you all for Day 2 National Seminar of Technical Session 5. The theme of this session is Role of Education in Promoting Peace and Inclusion. Now I would like to invite the chairperson of this Technical Session 5, Sinku Kumar Singh Ji, Professor, SRTM University, Nanded. I request you, sir, to come on to the dais. Now I request resource person of this session, Dr. Prakash Rodia Ji, Associate Professor, Faculty of Commerce, Rajashri Sahu Mahavidyalaya, Autonomous, Latur, SRTM University, Nanded. Now I would like to invite the co-chairperson, Sri Ravutla Narsaya Garu, onto the dais, who is the President of Satyasodak Educational Society, Nizamabad. The discussant of this session, B. Chiranjeevi Garu. Please come on to the dais. The rapporteur of this technical session 5. Now I would like to invite Dr. D. Munuswamy Garu, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Nagarjuna Government Degree College, Nalgonda. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request the chairperson, Sinku Kumar Singh, sir, to preside over the session.
Give a big claps to R. Narsaya. Okay, he's the chairman of Satyashodak Education Society. I think you are finding everywhere this the brochure Satyashodak Padashala with best compliment from. Okay, if he is not there, this seminar would not have happened. Is the strength behind this, all this. He just told me, go ahead, don't think for anything except seminar and maintain the quality, whatever you want, don't worry for that, I am here, he told. And our friendship goes for 30 years. So Satyashodak itself came from a spirit of Satyashodak movement, Mahatma Jyotirao Phule. We together put that name and fixed the logo and started a school with 150 members, a poor old building in the year 2000. Now the school is with Satyashodak Padashala, school is with 1500 strength, 4-acre lands, 5 buses, 200 teaching staff. This is the credit goes to him. Okay? Big claps once again. Sirikonda, Satyashodak Padashala, Sirikonda, Nizamabad district. Okay, and also for this seminar, he has written a paper, Role of the Educational Institutions to Strengthen Peace, Justice and Inclusive Societies, the case study of Satyashodak Padashala. Okay? Done.
Okay, thank you very much.
Dear delegates, the paper presenter, guest, teachers, students, and all the dignitaries come from the different part of the India. So on behalf of this college and the organizing committee, I welcome to 5th technical session. The theme of this technical session is role of education in promoting peace and inclusion. So I welcomes to co-chairpersons and others, resource person Dr. Prakash R. Rodia, Associate Professor, Faculty of Commerce. I think he is a professor, Faculty of Commerce, Rashri Sahu Mahavidyalaya, Latur. His college is the famous college in India, known for its good results and everything. So first of all, I request to our resource persons, so please deliver in your lectures within 15 to 20 minutes.
Thank you, sir. I welcome you all in this session of the national seminar organized by the Government Degree College Chevella on the theme India's Roadmap to SDG-16, Strengthening Peace, Justice and Inclusive Society. Myself, Dr. Prakash Rodia, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Rajshri Shahu Mahavidyalaya, Autonomous, Latur, Maharashtra. First of all, I congratulate to this college that they have taken the initiative to discuss over this particular topic, Sustainable Development Goal, which are designed by United Nations. Next, please. To begin my presentation, I am going to put in front of you what the United Nations actually expect from this particular introduction of Sustainable Development Goal. The UN General Secretary Ban Ki-moon, he was General Secretary at that time in the year 2015, and in the agenda point he introduced that the new agenda, that is this particular Sustainable Development Goal, is a promise by leader to all people everywhere. Leader means the leading country, the advanced countries. It is a universal, integrated and transformative vision for the better world, for the each and every country, for the better world. It is an agenda for people too, and poverty in all respect, in all the forms. An agenda for the planet. It is our planet. For our common home, an agenda for the shared prosperity, peace and partnership. It conveys the urgency of climate action. It is rooted in gender, equality and respect the right of all. Above all, it's pledged to, in the last line he says, no one is left behind. So it is the Sustainable Development Goals prime agenda. In the UN General Assembly meeting held on the September 2015, in its 17th session, the theme at that time was, they have designed, that is the transforming our world, the 2030 agenda. In this agenda, UN General meeting, this particular thing, the new agenda, they have introduced with the 17 SDGs and 169 targets. And the practical implementation of these all SDGs started from the 1st of January 2016. Next, please. The session which I have taken to present in front of you is the role of education under the SDG-16, role of education, peace and inclusion. First of all, education means what? As in the previous session, the Reddy Sahab, Chairman of Higher Education of Telangana State, they have given the instruction that each and everything should be discussed in, we can say, based manner, so as to understand all the things. So I have corrected some of the things in my presentation, that what the education means, the education is nothing but it is to solve the conflicts. There are so many conflicts in our mind, in the minds of student, in the minds of citizen, in the minds of each and everyone. So that's why the education has the right key to solve the conflict, respect for the others. It can inculcate the respect for the others. It is to respect for the law. It is for the basic of human rights. So all the things they are presented over here, that is, they should know, the people, the student, everyone, he should know what is fair and what is justice, what is just. Empower the citizen to question the wrongdoing of vote, wrongdoing of the politician, wrongdoing of the each and everyone's action, even the teachers, even the students, even each and every citizens. If it is wrongdoing, the citizens must know
must empower. They have to promote, to ask the questions. It is demand for the transparency. It is education to keep government and institution accountable for the each and every activity. So here we can say education for what? Education for the human rights. So next please. If we look at the Sustainable Development Goal 16 and India's commitment, then we can take some of the takeaways. And they are, the India integrates SDG-16 in its national plan. All the SDGs Indian government have taken, but mostly I am going to present here over the SDG-16. So that's why SDG-16 is included in the national plan. In the Niti Aayog, it is included as India Index, SDG Index. And to monitor the progress of this index, so many indicators they have designed, such as the indicator for the crime rate, indicator for the educational outcome, indicator for the legal entity, for the corruption, for the institutional performance, for the human rights, and so many indicators are designed in this particular monitoring the progress of the SDGs. So India index include total 113 indicators, and for the Sustainable Goal 16, if we consider, it includes 24 indicators as well as 12 the targets. So 24 indicators and 12 targets is the SDG 16. Niti Aayog also collaborated all the states, promoted all the states to come forward and to work for the Sustainable Development Goal and its attainment by the year 2030 in our country. So in short, the index promote the states. Index give how the clear outline that what should be done so as to attain all the indicators and all the targets. Again, our country has identified the aspirational district program so as to give the justice to all the districts to come forward and to be part of this SDG 16. In short, whole of society approaches for the sustainable goal is the target. Technology-enabled grievances redressal platform. The government is nowadays using the technology-enabled grievances redressal platform to put out your grievances on the government website, on the website designed or the platform designed by the government to solve the different types of issue is nothing but one of the agenda initiated by the government, state and central government. Next please. Peace and inclusion. First of all, what the peace is expected here? Peace means what? So many issues we have discussed since yesterday, that what the peace is actually mean. So peace means the condition that related with the conflict handling. So many types of conflict we have. So to handle that conflict, to make the clear dialogue, for the empathy, for the justice, and not for the violence. So in short, we can say peace is nothing but the conflict handling mechanism. What the inclusion expected? Inclusion is nothing but, because we are going to discuss here role of education, so that's why I have mentioned every learner in respect of the different types of disparities should come together. For what? Should come together for the betterment of quality of life, for the betterment of quality of education, and betterment of for each everything. What the disparity we observe in the society? The disparity is related to the gender, the male, the female, the transgender, and the other types of gender. The caste. If we consider the caste, the upper class, the lower caste, the SC, ST, minorities, open class, and the other classes of the society. The disability, if considered, the disability related to the hearing disability, the visual disability, the intellectual disability, the emotional disability, and all other types of disabilities. The religion, if considered, then the Hindu, Christian, Muslim, Jain, Sikh, and the other. The language related disparity means the languages of Tamil, Telugu, Karnataka, Marathi, Hindi, and the others. The socio-economic status. So these all types of disparities should be removed. And the children with the disabilities, the girls, the minorities, the migrants, the economically weaker group should come together for the development of nation. In short, what the particular peace and inclusion is expected, they feel respected, they feel supported, and able to participate fully for the development of nations. In short, quality education and peaceful education is the outcome of peace and inclusion here. No, slides are remaining. Okay, thank you. Now, if the SDG-16 and India's policy perspective are considered, then we can say if the role of education, if we throw light over it, then the National Curriculum Framework, that is NCF 2013, they are designed, and the NCRT in its motto, they have included the education for peace in the nation. Again, in the NEP 2020, government have designed so many parameters related to the education for peace, justice and inclusion. They are constitutional value. They are the inclusive education, holistic development of learners, skill education and the so many integrated education initiatives. So many activities we are taking in the school and colleges and all the educational institutes such as the morning assembly, the constitutional pledge, the peace messages through the different types of activities arranged by the colleges, schools and the educational institutes so as to inculcate the peace related message among the student in the society and throughout the country. The student reflection on the non-violence from their particular knowledge gaining and through the different types of behavior and activities is the SDG-16's particular initiative. So in short, inclusion of activities on Panchayati Raj is one of the best example of this one, India's initiative towards the SDG-16. One of the part of this SDG-16 is value education, the role of education itself having the value education. What the value education does, value education is nothing but the education related to the moral, to the social and to the spiritual values. To inculcate these values among the student, we give the value education. What this education does is, if we consider it for the SDG-16, it inculcates the honesty, the respect, the empathy, the non-violence attitude, as well as the responsibility taking attitude among the student. What this value education aims in, it aims in to shape the character and attitude of the learner beside the academic achievement. If we consider just an example, one student, he is securing 90% mark in the examination and he is not having the social attitude or behavior, then it is the urgent need to have the value education. So the learners to make the ethical decision on the basis of a different type of situation in the complex situation. So this is the outcome of value education expected in SDG-16. So what we take the lessons of this value education in SDG-16, lesson on truthfulness in our different types of classroom text as well as the syllabus, and the example we can take, if our student, he is denying to copying an examination, is the behavior of the student related to the value education. If he is spreading the rumors on WhatsApp, then he must be given that type of instruction, that type of, we can say, the atmosphere that it should not be done, because the rumors he is spreading through the WhatsApp is against the value education, against his moral or his ethics. So these all are expected in SDG-16, that we must be the responsible citizen. The strategies for value education, if considered, then the curriculum integration is essential part for this particular strategy. In the curriculum, the stories, the history, the literature, the real life cases should be included, because the freedom we are nowadays government is giving to the autonomous institution and all the degree providing colleges in form of different types of liberties to design their syllabus. So such type of integration can be done in the content of the syllabus of degree, diploma and the other types of programs, so as to inculcate the value education among the student. The co-curricular activity can be specially designed, such as the NSS, NCC, community services, eco clubs and the peer mentoring, as well as one of the initiative taken by the United Nations as the UN's Rise Up for Peace program. So student can across the country participate in this initiative and can work for the value education. Again, the teachers can promote for the role modeling in the school and the other part of the society. The student visiting to the nearby old age home is again one of the strategies the educational institutes can adopt for inculcating of value education through education. Again, the value education itself having its core value because it is the development of empathy, it is for the emotional intelligence, conflict resolution among the student. So what can be done? The reduction in violence, the discrimination, as well as more caring. So in short, we can give the class code of conduct so as to develop the ethical citizens and so as to formation of the responsible citizens. Now, one of the initiative in the SDG-16 is inclusive education. Okay, I will just, I'm going in a very fast manner. Yes, I know, sir, I know. What they inclusive classroom it expect the physical, academic as well as the social access for all the learners, including the children with the disabilities, the linguistic minorities, and the first generation learners. So, what type of activities can be taken for the inclusive classroom? The teacher using the large print worksheet so as to give the notes, so as to give the instruction to the students in the classes. The peer support for the visually impaired child or the students in the classroom, the bilingual explanation for the tribal students, such type of so many initiatives can be taken for the inclusive classroom. Please, next. Again, the cooperative learning groups can be mixed, the safe zero tolerance environment can be created, use of local culture, languages and examples in teaching to promote the sense of belonging can be done. So, the group project for the specific role modeling, and one thing we can keep in mind, no one is excluded, is the inclusive classroom. Next please. So the inclusive educational policies can be adopted, such as the institution may form its own inclusive committee by the teacher, parents and council to monitor the access and to address the discrimination against the complaints. Next please. The civic education is again one of the part of the SDG-16. The civic education include the constitutional right, the duties related to democratic nation, institute and for the solving of public problems. So in short, the student learning RTI and then using the RTI for the different issues related to the society is the civic education. Civic education and the responsible citizen is considered, then student partnering with the local community to run the clean street, clean district, clean zone is nothing but the civic education and responsible citizen related agenda. Next please. The pedagogies for the civic education can be based such as the project-based learning related to the community issues such as water conservation, public spaces and the digital space. Such as the school and colleges can arrange the democracy week, secret ballot voting as well as the post-election accountability meeting so as to generate the civic education related initiative in their curriculum. Please next. The interlinking, here how we can make the interlinking of value education, inclusive education and civic education. The projects which we are going to assign to our degree and diploma and postgraduate student should be based on the public spaces, the park, the buses, the school, colleges and related to the peace, human rights and the sustainable development. It can help to interlink the value education, inclusion and civic education. What the role of teacher is in the promoting of SDG-16, we can term the educational institute as laboratories for democracy, for encouraging the student clubs and as well as to inculcating the different types of, we can say, responsible citizen related activities. So the feedback system we can adopt here. The school, colleges can establish the student council with the representation of all the section of the society, all the related students such as the male, female and other weaker section students. Next please. Now I am going to point out over the Telangana states different types of SDG-16 related agendas they have included. So they are using the Gram Nyalayu scheme. which known as Gram Nayalayalu, means the village courts. The village courts is the initiative taken by the Telangana state. It is related to the peace in the state. So other initiatives include the police modernization, legal aid services, as well as the different types of RTI related initiative taken by the state. Again, one of the institution, the Telangana Social Welfare Residential Educational Institutions Society, he is running 268 English medium residential institution for about 1.5 lakh marginalized ST students in the state, is the one of the initiative taken by the Telangana state for, as far as the SDG-16 and its attainment is considered. Next please. If the Maharashtra state is considered, the Maharashtra state has taken different types of initiative such as the school safety, gender sensitization, legal literacy, cyber crime awareness, and so many issues such as e-scholarship, RTI, and the other activities for the SC, ST, minority, and the people and children with the disabilities. So these all are the particular agenda points and the activities taken by the leading states in our country. Next please. So many challenges we have to attain the SDG-16, the role of education. So thank you for giving me time for this presentation. I am so much thankful to the convener of this seminar, Professor Malik sir, the principal of this institution, Lata ma'am, and all the dignitaries over here for listening patiently. Thank you one and all.
Thank you very much, sirs. Your presentation was very nice. So you cover all these things. So for this question session, I allow only one questions for delegates. So you can ask questions in very short. So any delegates or any guest have a questions, then ask him. I think there is no questions from the side of audience, delegates. Okay. So now I open this session for the paper presentation. The first presenter, Dr. A. Paninna, Assistant Professor, Panaya, Department of Applied Economics, Telangana University. Who is coming or not? Who is available here or not? Not available. You also. Okay. What? You can ask. Sir, I will call the names. Yes. Dr. Jakir ul Oman is present. Not available. Okay. Dr. B. Srinivas. No. Dr. Kaluwala Srinivas. Not. Go for 6 ones. Okay. Dr. Someswar R. Panchaksri. Okay. So, sir, you conclude your paper within 4 to 5 minutes. Okay?
Maximum 2 minutes are there.
Don't worry about that. No, sir. Actually, thanks. Very good afternoon to all of you and respected dignitaries. Today, I'm here to represent me as a delegate for the paper presentation. So my today's topic is India's transformative impact on global peace, justice, and SDG-16, a critical analysis of its contribution to United Nations peacekeeping. From Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam to Mahatma Gandhi's peace policy, everyone knows that peace is the ultimate aim and peace is a minimum requirement for the development of any nation, any person, anything. Without any peace, we are not able to do anything. So what India doing for that? What we are doing for that? From the date of the independence, we all know that India is the part of United Nations. And what United Nations do? The United Nations, the basic structure is 5 permanent Security Council members and 10 members we are not permanent. Everyone knows about the 5 people, 5 nations, that is Britain, France, America, Russia, and China. These are the permanent members and 10 members for the 2 years every time. So India was the 8 times non-permanent members. So India is continuously sending their peace soldiers to another country for their conflict maintenance. For example, we are sending nearly 290,000 soldiers in another country for our maintaining the peace in different country. So after all, what we done? We done that. जैसे हम बोलते हैं कि भारत जहाँ पे जाता है जमीन नहीं जीतता, वो दिल जीतता है. भारत कहीं भी जाता है तो जमीन नहीं जीतता. इंडिया इज द ओनली कंट्री वी नेवर अटैक ऑन एनी अदर कंट्री. हमने कभी अपनी सीमाएं बढ़ाने का प्रयत्न नहीं किया, हमने कभी अपनी सीमाएं नहीं बढ़ाई, हमने किसी के ऊपर अटैक नहीं किया. हम जहां भी जाते हैं खुद को वहां पे उनके दिल जीतने के लिए जाते हैं. तो हर बार हमने वही किया. Also, it is numerical that in 2007 we sent the only woman police in Nigeria. क्यों? कि हम माँ सरस्वती को भी पूछते हैं और माँ काली को भी पूछते हैं. हमने सरस्वती माता की भी पूजा की है और काली की भी पूजा की है. इट मीन्स whenever we want to get silence, we want to peace, we are there, and when we want to be warrior, we worship the Ma Kali. So my findings come to my I'm coming to my findings. After this all session, we find that India peacekeeping contributions spreading military, police, medical and institutional roles have a transformative effect on global peace, earning whispered trust and multiple honors from the UN. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening me peacefully. Thank you.
Siva. So now I request to next paper presenter is Siva, research scholar, MGU.
Respected convener sir and co-convener, principal of the college, myself Ajmera Shiva, a research scholar in Mahatma Gandhi University, Department of Social Science and Economics as my research subject. My topic is Mission Kakatiya scheme and minor tank irrigation as my subject. With the help of this minor tank irrigation, how we are going to sustain in Telangana state. That is my research area. So regarding this, first introduction is water scarcity and governance issue in rural Telangana, especially in Telangana state. We see 600 years back to like 1000 years back, Kakatiya kings developed this minor tank irrigation within the geographical boundary of Telangana. But now lack of awareness and lack of governance is there regarding for the minor tank irrigation in Telangana, and impact on agriculture and livelihood and social harmony also is there in Telangana. Importance of effective water management for sustainable development. Next. So problem of the statement mean here frequent water conflict due to the scarcity and poor resource management. So regarding Telangana, we are compared with the other area, we are very high level, height is there to compare with the other. So this Deccan Plateau have only a rain-fed area. So we have to protect the minor tank irrigation. So regarding this vulnerability to climate change and environmental degradation also happen in Telangana region. Weak local governance structure also is there. But here state government as well as central government have good power regarding the water resource. But regarding this Telangana area, local governance as well as the local structure of the local irrigation, there is no proper management will be there. Next. So here Mission Kakatiya restored nearly 27,472 minor tank irrigation till 2015. Regarding minor tank irrigation, decentralized and low-cost irrigation option for the rain-fed area. Rain-fed area mean we have only one source, which is monsoon, which is seasonal only. So regarding this area, minor tank irrigation give big support to the agricultural things. Next goal,
improve water availability and agriculture and local governance. So we have to improve the water availability in the rural area, as well as if we are going to give more availability water in the rural area, we can easily produce more and more in agriculture and will give more sustain in the local area in the rural Telangana. Next literature review. So tank based. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So research gap is there because of here regarding the Telangana government as well as here the local governance, a lot of gap is there regarding for the governance. So my opinion is, so if we are going to improve more and more in minor tank irrigation, in rural area especially, we'll develop the socially and economically and culturally we have to develop. So regarding this Mission Kakatiya scheme give big support to the rural area. Now to compare with before 2014, now great production will be there, like 2 to 3 crops we are going to produce with the help of minor tank irrigations, right? Yeah, thank you. So it is very related to the sustainable development goal, like we have 16 goals, so it is also very related to this. If we are going to improve like minor tank irrigation and Mission Kakatiya scheme, automatically geographically and economically we are getting good benefits. So thank you a lot. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
So now I request to call Mehviz Fatima, another presenter. The topic is the role of education in promoting peace and inclusion, a contemporary perspective. No? So next is N. Arun Kumar.
Try to give the conclusion in 5 minutes.
Good afternoon all. Myself, N. Arun Kumar, and respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. So I am currently working as a lecturer in political science, GDC, Golconda. So in this seminar, the title of the seminar is Role of Education in Promoting Inclusive of Vulnerable Groups. So the context is that the sustainable development adopted by the UN member states 17 thematic areas and outline the roadmap of sustainable development until 2030. So the main theme of this role of education in promoting inclusive of vulnerable groups is that India's roadmap to achieve the SDG-16 peace, justice and strong institution focusing on building a just, inclusive and peaceful society. The nation emphasizes a good governance and transparency and accountability through initiatives like Digital India, e-governance and anti-corruption measures. So the strengthening judicial reforms, empowering local governance and promoting equal access to justice, ensuring inclusivity and fairness. So India also prioritizing communal harmony, human rights protections and citizen participation and enhance a coexistence through collaboration between government, civil society. So citizens, India envisages a society where peace and justice prevail, institutions and remain a strong and very individual contribution to sustainable development. The major objective of SDG-16 is an attempt to foresee the future of education related to sustainable goal 16. So I mentioned the sustainable development 16 is considered the most difficult to achieve the main contribution of the programs. So thank you for giving this opportunity to the convener of the program, Abdul Malik sir.
Now I request to Ragini Digu Marti, the next presenter. Her topic is examining the contribution of inclusive classrooms to students' skill development.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Ragni. I'm a student of MA Economics from IGNOU. And my topic is examining the contribution of inclusive classrooms to the students' skill development. We have heard from Dr. Prakash sir. He has already told us about inclusive classrooms. So that means that there is no discrimination. Every student, every child will get proper education, even though there is even if there is any disability or without any discrimination, everybody gets equal education. So that is inclusive education means. And skill development is the bookish knowledge is not really the go now. We need skills to develop for the job as well. So the skills that we can say that skills are very necessary for the job market, even for the day-to-day works as well. So my topic is how inclusive classrooms have helped in the development of skills in students. I had done my research on a lot of aspects like socio-emotional and co-curricular development, retention and transition, cognitive and critical thinking skills, social and economical skills, digital and technological skills, vocational and employment skills. I don't want to elaborate on each of them, but according to my conclusions, the evolution of inclusive classrooms in India has shown that India is in the path of developing, is in the path of change in that way, but there are a lot of aspects where we can do a lot better, like teacher training. Not a lot of teachers have the ability to cater to every person in the classroom, so there should be some special educators or special skills that the teacher should learn so that they can cater to everybody. And even though there are many policies like NEP 2020 and Right to Education, they all reinforce that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Just a conclusion, just 2 minutes. Yeah, so we need flexible pedagogies and to help everybody with children with special needs as well. Yeah, thank you.
So anyone left or anyone want to present a paper? No. So thank you very much, sir. So our co-chairpersons, Sri Revutla Narsiha, do you want to speak something before? No, sir. You want to something?
So good afternoon to all. Chairperson Professor Singh Kumar and resource person Prakash Radia and co-chair Rahula Narsai Garu and discussion Chiranjeevi and all the participants. Okay, good evening to all. So in this session, we have one resource person talked about the role of education promoting the peace and inclusiveness, and also presented total 5 papers. Someshwar sir and Shiva and Arun Kumar and Digumarti Ragini. So in this one, all the papers were highlighted how the education is going to play a very important role to promote the peace and inclusion, so which is one of our sustainable development goal. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. I would thank you to M.A. Malik sir and chair on the chair and all of dignitaries. I would say 2 lines about Ragni madam. Are you Ragni? Yes.
she said for the inclusive education, to implement the inclusive education, the special teachers you to need. Telangana government already implemented, but less. In last 2024 DSC, Telangana government implemented special education teachers. Okay, right. But less. Number is less.
That is what I mentioned. There is a growth, but we still need more development in that.
Okay, right. And third topic, education. పిల్లలు ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి తెలుగులో చెప్తున్నాను. ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో రెండు రకాలు ఉంటాయి, పరా విద్య, అపరా విద్య. అకాడమిక్స్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఈజ్ అండర్ అపరా విద్య. The skill-based education is under Paravidya. We would to learn Paravidya. Academic education తో పాటు ఖచ్చితంగా స్కిల్స్ ఉండాలి మనకి. The illiterate of the 21st century is the person who didn't ready to learn, unlearn and relearn. Okay? 3 points. That illiterate of the 21st century is the person who is not ready to learn, unlearn, relearn. So, in the education psychology, Albert Bandura said that, he is the scholar, he said that every human being learns the things from birth to death, observing society. From teachers, from mother, father and neighborhoods and surroundings. Okay, so first learn the new things which is suitable for 21st century and unlearn the practices which are not suitable for this era. ఈ ఎరాకు ఏవైతే సరిపోవో అలాంటివి మన సొసైటీలో ఇంకా ఉంటాయి, వాటిని మనము లీవిట్ చేయాలి. ఓకే, మరి వాటి ప్లేస్లో ఏం చేయాలి సార్? రీలెర్న్ ద థింగ్స్ విచ్ ఆర్ సూటబుల్ ఫర్ దిస్ సెంచరీ. ఓకే, రైట్, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you very much, sir. So the last this technical session themes was the role of educations in promoting peace in educations. The resource person was Prakash Rodia. He has delivered a very good lecture and give a very latest and important knowledge about that how education is playing a role to promoting peace and inclusion in our society, not only in India, also in international level. So I also congratulate the organizing secretary, Malik sir. So he invite a very good resource person. So, but one of the important questions for all of us, how education is playing or contributing to peace and inclusion? One of the most important questions. So, as per my knowledge, so education established a peace through changing our behavior. Changing our behavior, because the behavior pattern is important to establish peace in everywhere, every society, every community, in everywhere. So, behavioral change through acquiring knowledge, through know the rules and regulations, through contributing their own ethical work, moral work, and the value educations. So already my friend Dr. Prakash is already delivered his lectures and told us, and he means he all components, he includes all components that promoting the peace and educations through inclusions through educations. So thank you very much, sir. I thanks to all the paper presenters. They give us a very valuable knowledge, beneficial for all of us. Very appreciated their papers. And thanks to all the dignitaries, those who are sitting on the dais. Finally, I thanks to the organizing committee, especially this college, especially the principals of the college, staffs, and the special thanks to Malik sir for conducting this very prestigious national level seminar. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now it's the time to facilitate our guests. Now I request the convener of this seminar, Dr. Malik sir, to felicitate the chairperson of this today's session, Sinku Kumar Singh sir, Professor, SRTM University, Nanded. Accept our small token of love and gratitude from GDC Chevella. Thank you, sir. అక్కడ ఇవ్వండి అమ్మాయి Now is the time to honor the resource person, Dr. Prakash Rodias, Associate Professor, Faculty of Commerce, Rajashri Shahu Mahavidyalaya, Lathu, SRTM University, Nanded. Thank you, sir. Now, I request convener, sir, to honor Sri Rautla Narsaya, sir, President, Satya Sodak Educational Society, Nizamabad. Thank you, sir, for your contribution in education in rural area. Now I request Kavita madam to come on to the dais. Next. Discuss. Now I request convener sir to honor B. Chiranjeevi sir, who is a discussant of this session. Thank you, sir. Now it's the time to honor the rapporteur of this session, Dr. D. Munuswamy, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Nagarjuna Government College, Nalgonda.
2013లో నేను కండక్ట్ చేశాను సెమినార్, ఆ తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు చేస్తున్నాను. ఈసారి సంవత్సరానికి 2 చేస్తారు. రికార్డ్ ఆఫ్ డాక్టర్ మునిస్వామి. ఆయన జనరల్ ఎడిటర్, ఇష్టం చేస్తారు.
Thank you, sir.
English also, hello. 25. But Dr. Muniswamy conducts national seminar twice a year. Twice a year. సంవత్సరానికి 2 సార్లు కండక్ట్ చేస్తారు. That is greatness of Dr. Muniswamy. And I have taken any type of every help from him, every help for this seminar. Experience matters. Right? Yeah. I think ready? అక్కడ ఊహించుకొని వచ్చేస్తారు.
Thank you all the paper presentees, all the dignitaries for the technical session 5. Now it's a time to start the valedictory function. Please wait, don't leave the hall.
Program schedule event madam.
May I request our respected principal madam to kindly escort the chief guest, Senior Professor D. Sudhakar Reddy, Dean Faculty of Social Sciences and Director, Indian Council of Social Science Research, Southern Regional Center, Hyderabad, onto the dais. I warmly invite the other distinguished guests to please come forward and take their seats on the dais. Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao, Secretary, Telangana Economic Association. Dr. A. Sanjeevaya, former President, Telangana Gazetted Teachers Association. Dr. B. N. Rao, University of Hyderabad. I invite our Vice Principal, Dr. Ramesh Babu, to take his seat on the dais. I invite our convener, Dr. Mohammad Abdul Malik, and our co-convener, Mrs. Akula Kavita, to take their seats on the dais. Good evening to everyone gathered here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory. Yeah, Dr. B. N. Rao, please join us on the stage. Mr. Ravutla Narsaya from Satyashodak Education Institutions, please join us on the stage. Yeah, Mr. Madanam Gangadhar, retired DSP, sir, please join us on the stage.
Bhaskar, our president. Bhaskar.
Mr. Bhaskar. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory of the two-day national seminar on India's roadmap to SDG-16, Strengthening Peace, Justice and Inclusive Societies, being held on 10th and 11th December 2025. Dr. Surya Narayan, please join us on the stage. This seminar is co-funded by Indian Council of Social Science Research, PM Usha and Telangana Council of Higher Education. Over the past sessions, we have engaged deeply with the core pillars of SDG-16, peace, justice and strong institutions. Our participants, experts, teachers and scholars have shown us how essential these values are, not only for global progress, but for the everyday functioning of our communities. The discussions and deliberations reminded us that peace is not merely the absence of conflict, but the presence of dignity, equality, and dialogue. Justice is meaningful only when it is accessible, transparent, and inclusive. Strong institutions are those that uphold constitutional values, protect human rights, and foster truth. We start the session with the presentation of green greetings. In alignment with the conference theme, India's roadmap to SDG-16, strengthening peace, justice, and inclusive societies, we are presenting our dignitaries with a peace lily. The peace lily, with its pure white bloom, symbolizes peace, harmony, and calm. Values at the heart of SDG-16 and values that guide our collective journey towards a just and inclusive society. I request our volunteers to come forward and present the Peace Lily green greetings to our esteemed dignitaries. A warm round of applause, please. Ashwini of BCom second year will present the sapling to our chief guest, Professor Sudhakar Reddy.
They will send every photo. Please don't take others, and especially in front of camera.
Your Gayatri of BSc will present a sapling to Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao. Pallavi of BSc second year will present a sapling to Dr. A. Sanjeevaya. Ashwini will present a sapling to Mr. Ravutla Narsaya. Gayatri will present a sapling to Professor B. N. Rao. Sandhya will present a sapling to Mr. Bharat. Boys, please come forward for giving away the saplings. Please come. Lavanya, come forward. Vishalakshi. Pallavi will present a sapling to Mr. Madanam Gangadhar. So please come. Mr. Gangadhar. Madanam Gangadhar. Yeah. Ashwini will present a sapling to our principal, ma'am. Lavanya will present a sapling to our vice principal, Ramesh Babu sir. Shruti will present a sapling to the convener of this program, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Malik.
Oh, you got the opportunity. Photo, chapatlo.
Akhila will now present a sapling to the co-convener of this program, Mrs. Akula Kavita. Narmada will present a sapling to Dr. Surya Narayan sir. Photographer, you are missing a moment over here. It is now time for the rapporteur's report, summarizing the key proceedings of the seminar. I request Dr. Surya Narayan, Associate Professor of Commerce, to kindly present the reportage.
By team. Good evening, everybody. Two-day national seminar on India's roadmap to SDG-16, Strengthening Peace, Justice and Inclusive Societies, which was organized by the Department of Economics, Government Degree College, Chevella, 2 days, that is 10th and 11th December. Respected Chief Guest, Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy Garu, our dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, chairpersons, delegates, faculty members, and students. On behalf of the rapporteurs of all technical sessions 1 to 6, I am honored to present this consolidated rapporteurs report summarizing the academic proceedings, core discussions,
and key takeaways of this national seminar. Over 2 days, experts from academia, administration, law, civil society, and research institutions provided deep insights into how India can strengthen peace, justice, and inclusive development in line with SDG-16. The following section presents a session-wise consolidation. Technical session 1, the theme, Peace and Harmony in Plural India. The session emphasized that peace in a diverse society requires deliberate actions, sustained dialogue, and shared responsibility. The key insights, Dr. Nageshwar Rao Garu underscored interfaith dialogue as a tool to prevent conflict. He stressed the policies must be grounded in strong theoretical frameworks to offer clarity during crisis. Mr. Pratik Atok Chandav examined India's peacekeeping journey, tracing its global contributions and evolving challenges. Mohammad Gau sir discussed issues in Indian social policy, especially for the Muslim community, and highlighted inclusive and equitable policy making. So, if I conclude that session 1, peace building in India must integrate community mediation, constitutional values, and research-driven practices. Coming to the technical session 2, the theme, Inclusive Societies and Sustainable Development. This session focused on equity, climate justice, and sustainable livelihoods. The key insights of technical session 2, Dr. Ravikumar Ramulu highlighted nature-based solutions, climate action, afforestation, carbon trading, and livelihood security. He emphasized the interlinkages between environmental sustainability and SDG-16. A case study on small towns as catalysts of regional development highlighted decentralized urbanization and the need for balanced infrastructure. Dr. Satyam Talari stressed values of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. I conclude the technical session 2. Sustainable development requires climate resilience, community participation, transparent governance, and social cohesion. Coming to technical session 3, the theme, democratic governance and strong institutions. The session underlined that SDG-16 depends on robust institutions, transparent governance, and public trust. The key insights of technical session 3, Srimati A. Rani discussed the impact of PMJAY on human capital, showing positive linkages between health, productivity, and institutional credibility. Dr. S. Kumar traced the evolution of sports policy, emphasizing peace, diplomacy, and the transformative Khelo India initiative. Resource person Sri M. Gangadhar Garu highlighted community policing, gender sensitivity, and ethical law enforcement as essentials for institutional trust. Dr. G. Nagoji analyzed the relationship between poverty and peace using the GINI coefficient. Sri G. Yadaya from CES stressed decentralization, accountability, and the empowerment of panchayats with adequate funds and authority. This, I can conclude the session 3, institutional reforms, poverty reduction, e-governance are critical for achieving SDG 16 by 2030. Technical session 4. Here we have Professor Nageshwar Rao Garu, Dr. K. Bhaskar Garu, Sailu Karre, Sri Gangadhar M, Arshia, Safia, they are the students from St. Anne's College. The theme was Justice for All, Legal and Judicial Reforms. This session bridged theoretical legal frameworks and ground-level justice delivery. The key insights of technical session 4, strengthening legal aid through Lok Adalats, legal clinics, pro bono work, and rural outreach. Adoption of technology-enabled justice via e-filing, online hearings, and digital case management. Need for legal literacy campaigns in local languages through colleges, NSS units, NGOs, and community radio. Emphasis on interdisciplinary legal research linking economics, sociology, and policy studies. I conclude the session of 4 by bridging the justice gap requires technology, legal literacy, institutional reforms, accessible legal mechanisms. Coming to the technical session 5, we have Dr. Someshwar Rao Garu, Sri A. Shiva, N. Arun Kumar, Ms. Ragini, Dr. D. Muniswamy sir. The theme was Role of Education in Promoting Peace and Inclusion. The session highlighted education as the foundation for long-term peace and social justice. The key insights of technical session 5, the curriculum must integrate peace education, constitutional values, gender equality, and civic responsibility. Teachers must be trained in inclusive pedagogy, especially for marginalized learners. Sports, arts, and cultural activities play a crucial role in building harmony, teamwork, and empathy. Strengthening extension activities and community-based outreach linked to SDGs. So I can conclude the session 5. Educational institutions must serve as hubs of peace, social inclusion, and civic engagement. The last session, technical session 6, the theme Digital India and Inclusive Development. We have Professor K. Srinivasa Rao Garu, Dr. M. Somai Garu, Dr. Sailu Karre, Dr. Y. Vijayalakshmi Madam, Shri Naveen Moola, Dr. Chandrasekhar Deshmukh, Dr. A. Gopal. This session stressed that digital transformation must be ethical, inclusive, and equitable. The key insights of this session need to bridge the digital divide through infrastructure connectivity and affordability, importance of data governance, cyber security, privacy protection, and safe digital practices, use of ICT for transparent service delivery, grievance redressal, and digital governance. Focus on digital literacy and employment skills for vulnerable groups, women, youth, unemployed, rural communities. So, this I can conclude that technology must bridge to inclusion, empowering citizens and strengthening democratic institutions. So, I thank all the just I have focused only on the technical sessions as a reporter because I have collected from the rapporteurs and I have consolidated it. Vote of thanks I will cover both the inaugural and valedictory. I thank all the technical session organizers from this college, Dr. N. Vijayalakshmi Madam, Dr. L. Vishnupriya Madam, Dr. Rafia Sultana Madam, N. Tulsi Madam, Dr. V. Swakalata Madam for organizing the technical session very smoothly. Special thanks to Master Hamad Malik, son of Dr. M.A. Malik, because he was all the 2 days he was with us in supporting all the technical guidance, everything he is supporting, because we are able to see the live program in our classrooms also. The students sat in different classrooms and we are able to watch the live program. And here I have to specially thank Dr. Sailu Karre, Assistant Professor from Watson University, Hyderabad, for rendering great help to our Malik sir. And also we have to thank Professor P.R. Mutte, SRTM University Nanded. Sir was yesterday was here. He was the editorial board for review and also for scholarly commitment. And really he helped us in publishing these volumes of books. So I have to thank him also. Really, it's a wonderful session for these 2 days, and I thank Malik sir for giving me this opportunity to present the rapporteurs report. And sir, we will give it in a very brief way. We will develop it and we will submit it when we submit it. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
We will now take a moment to hear the participants' feedback. May I invite one or two participants to share their reflections and experiences of this national seminar. A brief feedback by one or two participants.
Participants from outside states, especially from Maharashtra, who are present here. Deshmukh, come.
Two days multidisciplinary national seminar organized to the government college Chevella. I am very happy. This is a golden chance to the promote and reforms in students, resource person, all over. I am very happy. 2 days. Thank you. Principals madam, Kanchanlata madam, so organized very good, and convener Sir Muhammad Malik sir, and his convener Kavita ma'am, and all delegates and chiefs coming in this seminar. I am very happy, glad. So because 2 days is very crucial experience, because I really vote of thanks, because not a translation for English. तो मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि मैं रियली धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि सर ने यहाँ जो हमें फैसिलिटी दी है इससे बहुत हम खुश हुए, क्योंकि जो भी कोई ज़रूरत पड़ेगी वहाँ पर सर ने हमें बहुत कुछ दे दिया है। वैसा कोई कुछ कम नहीं यहाँ हमें गिरा, क्योंकि जब भी हम हॉस्टल में रिसेप्शन के लिए गए तो वहाँ भी कुछ बहुत अच्छी सी फैसिलिटीज़ हमें मिली। बाद में जब भी चाय की होगी, लंच होगा, डिनर होगा, तो इससे भी हमें खुश सर ने बहुत कुछ दिया है। और इससे 2 दिन में two days knowledge is very fully knowledge. So I am very happy, not expressions or about. This is firstly, I am not area is not golden chance, not a meat. But sir, firstly, I am a national seminar in government college, poor areas, marginalized area, not a give a chance, because sir, you have me to give chance. So you students to experience and teach that your life make a great golden chance. You make your career, students. Not only conference attend. Okay, thank you. So thank of very good facilities and good knowledge and resty. So about I am very happy. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Vijay Lakshmi from Central University of Gujarat. Ma'am is also sir's classmate, Dr. Malik's classmate from the university.
First of all, Kavita madam, Malik sir and principal ma'am. First of all, thank you. 1 month time ఇచ్చినందుకు మాకు పేపర్ రాయడానికి. That really helped us to do some qualitative work. I got it in 1 month advance. After abstract, 1 month time for writing the paper. Usually seminars lo time ఇవ్వరు, దాంతో quality రాదు. ఈ పేపర్ వల్ల త్రూ మై రీసెర్చ్ స్కాలర్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్ ఇన్ డిజిటల్ సిటిజన్షిప్ మాకు చాలా స్కోప్ దొరికింది మేము చదువుకోవడానికి. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్. ఇట్ వాజ్ అన్ ఆర్డర్, రాదర్ రిక్వెస్ట్ కాదు, ఆర్డరే వచ్చింది నాకు, నువ్వు రావాల్సిందే, ప్రజెంట్ చేయాల్సిందే అని. బట్ స్టిల్ 1 month టైం ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ. నెక్స్ట్, నేను ఎన్నో సెమినార్స్ అటెండ్ అయ్యాను, కానీ దీంట్లో 100% సెల్ఫిష్నెస్ ఈజ్ ఆఫ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ బెనిఫిట్. సార్ నిద్రపోయినా నిద్రపోకపోయినా, తిన్నా తినకపోయినా 24 గంటలు ఆలోచించేది మేము మీకోసమే. సో ఈ సెమినార్ త్రూ కమింగ్ 10 yearsలో మీరు ఎవరన్నా ఈ స్టేజ్ మీదకి రాగలిగితే మీ ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం, మీ టీచర్స్, దే విల్ బి ద మోస్ట్ హ్యాపీయెస్ట్. సో ఇవాళ అట్లీస్ట్ ఒక్కళ్ళన్నా ఆ డెడికేషన్ తోటి ఇంట్రెస్ట్ తీసుకొని 10 yearsలో ఇక్కడికి రావాలి. రిగార్డింగ్ అకామిడేషన్ ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఇవ్వాలి అంటే అంత చలిలో కూడా వేడి నీళ్ళు వచ్చాయి. So that means it shows success. Regarding the papers, it was very well conducted. ఇంత తక్కువ ఫెసిలిటీస్ తోటి ఇంత బాగా చేయడం అనేది టీమ్ డెడికేషన్. I salute all the teachers and principal and everyone for this and wish you for the international conference that might come up very soon, but international conference lo maku 2 months time kavali. Thank you.
Anybody else would like to speak? Any other participant? We'll call sir for another session. May I now invite Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I thank everybody. I thank Sir Malik Sir, who has organized such a great seminar. This is my first time attending any seminar, and I also had the opportunity to present. And thank you so much for such a great opportunity, sir. And I also got to meet a lot of distinguished members, and I am actually very happy that I got such an opportunity. And I'm actually very. I also like that all the papers that were presented were actually, they got published as well. And I was very happy when I saw my paper. I'm Ragni, sir. So I was very happy when I saw my papers published. So I was not sure if mine was, frankly, I was not sure if that was published or not. So I was very happy. And great, sir. Food was great. Everything was great, sir. The 2 days I had a lot of fun. I also had a lot of knowledge that I could gain from everybody, from all the papers, from everybody who has presented. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, all. It's a great pleasure to be associated with this national seminar. Respected, I'm Professor K. Srinivasarao from Government Degree College, Kukatpalli, Hyderabad. Respected Principal Madam and my good friend, I had an opportunity to work with him more than 10 years. Now he is the Director of ICSSR, Professor Sudhakar Reddy sir, and my good friend and brother, Professor Malik ji, invited me for this national seminar, and my observations for this seminar is really conducted very nicely. All the proceedings, all the sessions were conducted very fruitful, and I thought all the students and participants got benefited, and they have brought volumes of the papers, compilation and all that, having ISSN and all that in a short span of period. But the quality, and they have given the importance for the quality, not for the quantity. And Malik sir is always known for the quality, not for quantity. He is a man of versatile, and I am very much thankful for giving me this opportunity. Principal Madam, Malik sir, and all other staff who are working here in this college, great college. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
Good evening, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my dear students, a very good evening. I know My name is M. Naveen, Assistant Professor of Physics in Government Degree College, Chenchalguda. You may feel that physics, after listening my subject, that is physics, I am odd man out here in the participants. Of course, Principal Madam is from physics. I know Malik sir very well, but Malik sir didn't know me. For the past 3 months, I saw many a times sir sharing brochure in the groups. Though I am a physics person, I was somewhat motivated towards the social sciences. So every time sir, after posting that message or in his when I watch his status about this program, it haunt me to write something for this seminar. Thank you, sir. Thank you for motivating us. And today, with a selfish thought, I came here because I am IKC coordinator in our college. Our college also having a very few infrastructure, very less infrastructure. In such a college, how sir will conduct this national seminar? To see, this is my selfish ideology. Really, sir, it went on very well. Because I attended so many national seminars. For the namesake, it is national seminar, but the participants will not come from other districts also. This is the situation because of the number of programs, whatever the reasons. But here, it is really national seminar. And all the staff members of this college involved in this program, it is really motivating for participants like us from other government degree colleges. And before the seminar starts itself, papers also printed. It is also really a revolutionary thing, sir. I can give some more examples, but you said to talk for a little time. Thank you for making all of us a part of this program. Last but not least, I feel very jealous about the students that I couldn't get this type of chance to attend these seminars when I was a student. నేను విద్యార్థిగా ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఇలాంటి అవకాశాలు నాకు రాలేదు, ఇలాంటి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అటెండ్ కావడానికి. నేను స్టూడెంట్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు ఇలాంటి మోటివేట్ తీసుకోవడానికి నేను వరంగల్లో చదువుకున్నా కూడా నల్గొండలో హరగోపాల్ సార్ ఏదో మీటింగ్ అవుతుందని తెలిసి అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి వినేవాడిని. అప్పుడు ఆన్లైన్ రిసోర్సెస్ ఇవన్నీ లేవు కదా, అంత దూరం వెళ్ళి అటెండ్ కావాల్సి వచ్చేది. అయినా కూడా అవకాశాలు దొరకకపోయేవి. మీ దగ్గరికే ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అరేంజ్ కావడం నిజంగా యు ఆర్ వెరీ బ్లెస్డ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఇవ్వడానికి చాలామంది వస్తారంటే దాని క్వాలిటీ ఎంత ఉందో మీకు తెలుస్తుంది. గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ టు ఎవ్రీబడి. రెస్పెక్టెడ్ మై టీచర్ సుధాకర్ రెడ్డి సార్, రెస్పెక్టెడ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం కాంచనలత మేడం, అండ్ ఆన్ ది డయాస్ అండ్ ఆఫ్ ది డయాస్, డిగ్రీస్ ఆఫ్ ది ఆన్ ది డయాస్, మై డియర్ స్టూడెంట్స్, థ్యాంక్ యూ టు గివింగ్ ది ఆపర్చునిటీ. రెండే విషయాలు మీ ముందు నేను ప్రస్తావిస్తాను. మాలికన్న ఇది ఎల్డర్ బ్రదర్ నాకు, ఎందుకంటే ఒక 20 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి మాకున్న అసోసియేషన్ అనేది ఆ విధంగా ఉన్నది, ఇప్పుడు అదే విధంగా నడుస్తుంది. సెమినార్కు ఉన్న సార్థకత అనేది ఏ విధంగా నిరూపించిన అనేది మనం చూడొచ్చు. ప్రతిదీ గమనిస్తే మీరు బుక్ ప్రింట్ దగ్గర నుంచి, ఆయన బుక్ రాసిన దగ్గర నుంచి, మనకి 5 వాల్యూమ్స్ వచ్చిన దగ్గర నుంచి, ఈరోజు స్టేజ్ మీద కూర్చున్న దగ్గర నుంచి, మనం ఈ హాల్లో ఉన్న వరకు మొత్తం కూడా ఇన్క్లూజివ్ సొసైటీ కనిపిస్తుంది మనకి. చూడండి, ఇన్క్లూజివ్ సొసైటీ. ఒక స్టేజ్ మీద ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చూస్తే కళాశాల ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారుతో పాటు మా యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి ఆఫీసర్ గారు, అలాగే మా సిసి ఆఫీసర్ బాలభాస్కర్ సారు, అలాగనే మా అసోసియేషన్ నుంచి మా లెజెండ్ లీడర్ మా ఫార్మర్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ సంజీవన్న గారు, ప్రస్తుత ప్రెసిడెంట్ మా భాస్కరన్న గారు, తెలంగాణ అసోసియేషన్ నుంచి జనరల్ సెక్రటరీ సార్ వెంకటేశ్వర సార్ గారు, ముత్తిరెడ్డి సార్ నిన్న రాలేకపోయారు, సార్ వచ్చారు. అలాగనే సత్యశోధకు సంబంధించిన నర్సన్న గారు, అలాగనే గవర్నమెంట్ ఎంప్లాయీ నుంచి రిటైర్డ్ వాలంటీర్ రిటైర్డ్ డిఎస్పీ అన్న గంగాధర్ గారు, అలాగే సెంట్రల్ యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి నాగేశ్వర సార్ గారు. చూడండి ఎంత ఇన్క్లూజివ్నెస్ ఉన్నది ఇక్కడ. చూడండి, దట్ ఈస్ ద గ్రేట్ థింక్ ఆఫ్ ది గ్రేట్ థాట్ ఆఫ్ ది మాలిక్ సార్. రియల్లీ వండర్ఫుల్. అలానే ఇంకొక ఇన్క్లూజివ్నెస్ ఏంటంటే, ఇంతకుముందు నవీన చెప్పిండు, దాన్ని ఇంక్లూడ్ చేశాడు. వాస్తవంగా సెమినార్ అంటే పేపర్లు ప్రింట్ చేసుకొని సార్లు వచ్చిపోవడం జరుగుతుంటుంది, వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చిపోతుంటుంది, అది పోతుంటుంది. కానీ స్టూడెంట్ ఇన్వాల్వ్మెంట్ అనేది చాలా తక్కువ ఉంటుంది. నేను కూడా సెమినార్ పెట్టినాను, నాకు కూడా దాదాపు మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ది స్టూడెంట్స్ నాకు సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు. కానీ ఇక్కడ చూస్తే చిన్న కాలేజీలో, చెవెల కాలేజీలో ఉన్న దాన్ని చూస్తే మనము మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ది అంటే 80% స్టూడెంట్ సపోర్ట్ ఏ విధంగా ఉందంటే ఎక్సలెంట్ అన్నట్టు. అది నేను ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తాను. like as career soil, like as Mathu, definitely I will see after 10 years we will become like as both students from the Chevella College. అలాంటి వ్యక్తులను చూడగలుగుతా తప్పనిసరిగా. ఇంకొకటి నేనేం చెప్పగలుగుతానంటే ది 100% టీమ్ స్పిరిట్ నేను చెప్తున్నాను, నో డౌట్ ఎట్ ఆల్. అయితే చిన్న కాలేజీలో నేషనల్ సెమినార్ 2 days నుంచి ఎక్కడ చిన్న లీను అసలు విమర్శించడానికి తావు లేకుండా 100% సక్సెస్ అనేది ఇట్ ఇస్ ద గ్రేట్ స్పిరిట్ ఆఫ్ ది టీమ్ GDC Chevella. రియల్లీ మేడం, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ యువర్ గ్రేట్ వండర్ఫుల్ లీడర్షిప్ రియల్ మేడం. నేను చూస్తున్నాను అసలు ఇంత కోఆర్డినేషను, ఇంత టీమ్ స్పిరిట్, ఇంత కలిసి పనిచేయడము, ఎక్కడ చిన్న ప్రపంచాలు లేకుండా, ఎక్కడ చిన్న వివాదం తావు లేకుండా ప్రతి లెక్చరర్, ప్రతి ఫ్యాకల్టీ అద్భుతంగా నాన్ టీచింగ్ దగ్గర నుంచి కూడా పూర్తిగా మీరు సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు. అది రియల్లీ వండర్ఫుల్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఫర్ గివింగ్ ది గ్రేట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. రియల్లీ ఇంకొక చిన్న విషయం లాస్ట్ సార్ నేను చెప్తాను. ఒకటి, మాలికన్న ఏం చేసినా కూడా సొసైటీని అనుబంధంగా పనిచేస్తుంటాడు. అకాడమిక్, సొసైటీ, తన కెరీర్ మూడింటిని అనుబంధంగా కొనసాగిస్తూ పోతుంటాడు. ఆ మూడింటిని ఇక్కడ సమపాలనలో తీసుకొచ్చేసి భవిష్యత్ సమాజానికి మంచి నిర్దేశం ఇవ్వడానికి నేను చెప్పాడు. ఒక ఎమోషనల్ స్పీచ్ ద్వారా ఇక్కడి నుంచే చెవెల నుంచి నేను మొదలు పెట్టబోతున్నాను. సోషల్ జస్టిస్ అనేది, పీస్ అనేది, సోషల్ హార్మోన్ ఏ విధంగా ఉంటుంది, ఇన్క్లూజివ్ సొసైటీ అని చెప్పినాడు. అలాంటి గొప్ప అవకాశాన్ని నాంది పలుకుతాడు. ఎన్నో వేల మందితోటి నేను సమావేశాలు ఏర్పాటు చేసిన మాకిద్దరికి అనుబంధం ఉన్నది. ఖచ్చితంగా భవిష్యత్తులో జరగబోయే ఒక సామాజిక ఉద్యమానికి, భవిష్యత్తు జరగబోయే ఒక సామాజిక గొప్ప చైతన్యానికి మరి ఇక్కడి నుంచే నాంది పలకడానికి మాలికన్న గారు నడుము పెట్టారు. కాబట్టి అలాంటి వ్యక్తికి జీవితకాలం మీ అన్నదండగా ఉంటూ భవిష్యత్తు జరిగే ప్రతి కార్యక్రమానికి మేము ఉంటామని తెలియజేస్తూ మరి ఎంత గొప్ప అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం గారికి, మా గురువు గారు సుధాకర్ సార్ గారికి, అలాగే కన్వీనరు మన మాలికన్న గారికి, కో కన్వీనరు మన మేడం కవిత మేడం గారికి, అందరికీ ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ఉదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Late good afternoon. My name is Dr. Sridhanandam from Government Degree College, Siddipet. So, after many months, I have attended one good seminar, which has inspired me. Actually, I used to attend many seminars in my past 5 to 6 years back. I have one kind of crazy to attend the physical attendance in the national and state level and also the international seminar. And once I also attended in international seminar which is held in the Mumbai. That kind of crazy I have. And also attended one Indian Economic Association seminar which is held in the Delhi. So that kind of crazy I have. But during the time, Madhyala Konde endante I have lost that interest to attend the seminar because the seminars are not conducting and organizing well. Edo atla jaragali kada annattuga jaruputunnattu kanabadde naku. Atla nenu ekkadu attend gaale. సో మాలిక్ సార్కి నాకు చాలా రోజుల నుంచి అసోసియేషన్ ఉంది. సో మాలిక్ సార్ సెమినార్ అంటే ఖచ్చితంగా అటెండ్ కావాలి అనేది నాకు ఒకటి అనిపించింది, అటెండ్ అయ్యాను. సో టుడే టు ది 4th టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ ఐ యాక్టెడ్ యాజ్ ఏ rapport here. So I have seen some papers which are very systematic, which are very coherent research papers are received. Really the objective of the seminar is realized. I thought that. Thank you sir for giving opportunity. And also today's chief guest Professor Sudhakar Reddy sir is my teacher. Thanks to our chief guest Sudhakar Reddy sir, and also thanks to the principal of this college Kanchana Lata madam, and also special thanks to the convener of this seminar Dr. M. Malik, and thanks to all the dignitaries, and also thanks to the student and the participants and all everybody who belongs to this college. Thank you.
ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ సార్. అందరికీ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్. మా గురువు గారు సుధాకర్ రెడ్డి సార్ క్లాసులు చెప్పకపోయినా ఈరోజు పిహెచ్డి చేయడానికి వన్ అండ్ ఓన్లీ రీజన్ సార్ సుధాకర్ రెడ్డి సార్. అండ్ మా రీసెర్చ్ మా గైడ్ సార్ కిందనే కూర్చున్నారు బాలశ్రీనివాస్ సార్, ఇప్పుడే మాట్లాడారు. వెరీ థ్యాంక్ఫుల్ టు ఇద్దరు సార్లకు థ్యాంక్స్. నేను మహాత్మా గాంధీ యూనివర్సిటీలో రీసెర్చ్ చేస్తున్నాను. అక్కడ మాకు వర్క్షాప్లు జరుగుతూ ఉంటాయి. అక్కడ కూడా సేమ్ ICSSR SRC ప్రోగ్రామ్ కండక్ట్ చేసింది. బట్ నా ఆ స్టేజ్లో నేను ఇనీషియల్ స్టేజ్లో ఉండే, బట్ ఐ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ మినిమం ఐడియా, ఏం ఐడియా లేకుండా ఉండే. సో ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత కొంచెం ఆ రీసెర్చ్ మీద పేపర్ ప్రజెంటేషన్ ఎలా చేయాలో అంతా కొంచెం ఐడియా వచ్చింది. ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కండక్ట్ మాలిక్ సార్కి అండ్ మీ యొక్క బృందానికి ప్రత్యేక ధన్యవాదాలు. ప్లస్ ఇక్కడ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ తక్కువ ఉంది, బట్ ఇంత తక్కువ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్లో నేషనల్ సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేయడం అనేది చాలా గొప్ప విషయం. ఇంతమంది ఒక సిరా చుక్క కొన్ని లక్షల మెదళ్లను కదిలిస్తుందని చెప్పేసి మనం కొటేషన్ చదువుతూ ఉంటాం. అలాంటి కొన్ని కోట్ల మందిని కదిలించే మేధావుల మధ్య మనం మాట్లాడడం చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినటువంటి మీ అందరికీ ప్రత్యేక ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుసు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
May I now invite Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao, Secretary Telangana Economic Association, to address the gathering.
The president of the meeting, principal of this college, and the senior professor, Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy Garu, and also the other dignitaries, more particularly the man behind this seminar, Dr. Malik, and also my dear members, dignitaries on the dais, Nageshwar Rao, Sanjeevaya, Vice Principal of this college, and other members, faculty members, and also the members present in this meeting, more particularly the students, faculty members, and the staff of this college. I am also a faculty member of a degree college at Warangal, CKM Arts and Science College, Warangal. I have worked there for 34 years and retired in 2013. And at present I am working in the Telangana Economic Association as a secretary. So I have gone through some of the proceedings of this seminar since yesterday. I wholeheartedly congratulate Dr. Malik, who is also in the Telangana Economic Association as the joint secretary of our association, and he is taking part in the activities of the association, Telangana Economic Association. I am very happy that he has conducted a national seminar in a college like this with all limitations, constraints, because this was established very recently. My college is 1968, establishment is 1968, but this is a college established very recently. We know the difficulties to organize a seminar, national seminar in such a college, but in spite of that, not only the Malik, the principal of this college, the staff members, vice principal, and the staff of this college, non-teaching staff, and also the students. I think this is a great opportunity for the students to know, to have exposure that what is a national seminar, how it will be conducted, and how the papers will be presented. I think they will learn certain things from this particular seminar. I have the hope. And in most of the papers, I think I have seen that we have been thinking about how to improve education, then building peace, inclusiveness. We are making several recommendations and are making something that how to improve these things. But ultimately what I think is that it is the political system that ultimately matters, whether we like the present political system or not, whether it is going on the required lines or not, but ultimately that decides. Otherwise it becomes only wishful thinking on our part. And unfortunately, the political system is not well equipped
and it is not in line with what we are suggesting here for the last 2 days. I think the topic is very relevant and we require it, but the system is not ready to take up those things. But ultimately, that is the only political system that is ultimately will be able to resolve all these issues. Not suddenly. I think no government can do everything in a short time. It takes time. Maybe I have come here from all the way from Warangal. I will take 2 or 3 minutes more. And somehow, of course, political system is not geared to the present situation. What we have been observing is, but ultimately the civil society should respond. If government is not doing, it is our responsibility to respond to it, make it some corrections in the political system. But even that is not happening. In the recent period, we have not been observing that whatever happens in the society, certain things which are not good to the society, there is no resistance. At least we used to see whenever some petrol price is increased by 10 rupees or 5 rupees, there used to be protests, lot of protests from left, right, opposition, from everywhere. We used to see it, even if 1 rupee increase. But today, we are bearing with all those things. There is no resistance, there is no voice, and all political parties have adjusted to a particular mechanism, the same mechanism, same kind of thing, and there is no much response from the civil society. And this is not good, this is very dangerous. If response is not there from the society, then who is going to correct this political system and how we are going to get the benefits from this system? That is the more important task. Why it is happening? That day by day, our educational system has become so over specialized that everybody thinks in his own way. My subject is great. I think among social sciences, we always feel proud. Economics is the great one. That way we keep all the names, queen and king, something else. But that is not the thing. Every subject is useful to the society. It has its own relevance. We can't skip one thing. So there are many issues. And I'm very happy that at least all the faculties have come here, including chemistry and physics. Papers have come from them, then political science, commerce, and everybody has come. So it is a multidisciplinary. At least we have come together to think about it. This is a good sign. And I think the thinking should go together. But the thing is, the atmosphere is every day what I have been observing for the last 10 years, because I am very leisure now. The thinking has become very individualistic. Everybody feels that what I say is correct. There is no unity, coordination about what is happening in the society, why the political parties behaving like this, why these things are happening. We are not coming together. I have seen even in small associations, there is no coordination, there is no unity to ask for certain things. That is much more dangerous in the present day society. Why? Because our education is like that. What is happening? Social science knowledge is very poor among the educated. Even those who are pursuing social sciences, they are not really learning to its depth. Some way
whatever is the syllabus, whatever is there in the textbook, you keep repeating in the examination and you will get the highest marks, so that will be over. And for science and technology students, there is no subject at all, social science subject, because they have their own subjects, they have to well versed with it, they have to get the merit and they have to get the jobs or something, packages or something else. So this is how the society is moving, and this kind of trends, these kinds of trends, where we do not have a holistic knowledge about the society, what is happening in it, why so many people are suffering, why the policies are not suited to these things, emerging problems. Such kind of thinking is not there even among the social scientists. I am very sorry to say this is not to hurt anybody. I have seen the highest institutions, research institutions and teaching institutions, where there are social science professors, they can't speak to each other. Within the department, they can't speak to each other. Everybody will have his own, not ego, but they will have their own thinking. They can't meet others. They can't even speak to others. I do not know what is the social science that they have studied. How are we going to come together? Then where is the resolution of these things that we have been discussing for the last 2 days? How do you do it? How we are going to resolve them? I do not know how it is going to happen. That is most important than what we write and what we say, how it should be like this, it should be like that. We can write many things. About education, I have seen in one of the sessions that somebody is suggesting you should go like this, we should go like that. That is the most neglected part. Education, of course, they are increasing some budget and other things, but real education that is taking place in other countries where it is creative. Ours is not a creative education. We are not keeping our minds in those things. So I think that should come up in our society, and we have a complex society with caste, religion, cultures, different kinds of food habits. So many things are there. But even then, you can bring unity among these sections. You can foster unity, and there is a scope for fostering unity, but that attempt, that kind of effort is not taking place in the society. I think I should not go far beyond this. So these are some of my views. Layman, I am not a very professor of any university. I am also like all of you who are sitting here working in degree colleges. So I thank all of you and congratulate, particularly encouraging our Malik by Professor Sudhakar Reddy by assisting this seminar, and also Malik, principal of this college, and all the staff members and the students. I thank every one of you for giving me this opportunity and participating in this seminar. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. A. Sanjeevaya, former President, Telangana Gazetted Teachers Association, to deliver his address.
Chevella ప్రభుత్వ డిగ్రీ కళాశాల ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు, సభాధ్యక్షులు, చీఫ్ గెస్ట్ సుధాకర్ రెడ్డి గారు, ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం, ఈ సెమినార్, ఇంటర్నేషనల్ సెమినార్ కన్వీనర్ డాక్టర్ అబ్దుల్ మాలిక్ గారు, వైస్ ప్రిన్సిపాల్ రమేష్ గారు, తెలంగాణ ఎకనామిక్ అసోసియేషన్ పెద్దలు వెంకటేశ్వరరావు గారు, కో కన్వీనర్ కవిత మేడం, సూర్యనారాయణ గారు, GDC ప్రెసిడెంట్ డాక్టర్ భాస్కర్ గారు, సారు గంగాధర్ గారు, వేదికపై ఉన్న పెద్దలు, వేదిక ముందున్న మిత్రులు బాల శ్రీనివాస్, వేణుప్రసాద్, సోమన్న, నవీన్, కరీముల్లా, మునిస్వామి గారు, చాలామంది మిత్రులు అండ్ అందరికంటే ముఖ్యంగా డియర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ అండ్ అదర్ నాన్ టీచింగ్ స్టాఫ్ ఆల్సో. ఈ 2 రోజులు చాలా హెక్టిక్ ప్రోగ్రాంలో మీరందరూ ఇన్వాల్వ్ అయినట్టు కనిపిస్తుంది. ముఖ్యంగా ప్రత్యేకంగా విద్యార్థులను అప్రిషియేట్ చేస్తున్నా నేను. ఎందుకంటే ఒక మ్యాచ్యూర్డ్ పర్సనాలిటీగా ఒక ఎల్డర్స్ ఈ సెమినార్స్ను వినడం వేరు, స్పెండ్ చేయడం వేరు. యాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్స్ నేను వాళ్ళ ఫేస్ని గమనించాను, చాలా సీరియస్నెస్ ఉన్నది వాళ్ళ ఫేస్లలో. దే ఆర్ వెరీ మచ్ involved in this seminar. I have attended some of the sessions, very useful sessions. Even presenters, they presented excellently, very good theme. వాస్తవంగా డాక్టర్ అబ్దుల్ మాలిక్ గారిని నేను అప్రిషియేట్ చేయాలి. వెరీ బ్రాడ్ అండ్ సోషల్లీ కన్సర్న్డ్ సెమినార్ టాపిక్స్ he has selected. సస్టైనబుల్ డెవలప్మెంట్, పీస్. డెవలప్మెంట్ అంటే ఏంది? వాస్తవంగా చాలా మాట్లాడవచ్చు డెవలప్మెంట్ గురించి. వాట్ ఈజ్ డెవలప్మెంట్? ఎవరు డెవలప్ కావాలి, ఎవరు డెవలప్ అయినరు, ఎవరు ఎందుకు డెవలప్ కాలేదు? యూ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్. ఏదో చిన్న వర్డ్ డెవలప్మెంట్ కనిపిస్తుంది. వాట్ ఈజ్ డెవలప్మెంట్? మీరు యూ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్. నేను ఐఎమ్ నాట్ గోయింగ్ టు మాట్లాడాలంటే చాలా మాట్లాడవచ్చు. పీస్ అనేది ఉన్నది ఇక్కడ. పీస్, శాంతి. అన్రెస్ట్ ఎందుకు ఏర్పడుతుంది, ఎక్కడ మొదలవుతుంది? శాంతి ఇండివిజువల్ టు కంట్రీస్. ఎప్పుడు డిస్టర్బ్ అవుతుంది, ఎందుకు డిస్టర్బ్ అవుతుంది? పీస్ అనేది ఒకటిలో అవకాశాలు దొరకకపోవడం, అసమానతలు ఉండడం, కులాల మధ్య, మతాల మధ్య ఘర్షణలు, దేశాల మధ్య యుద్ధాలు, ఇవన్నీ కూడా డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తున్నాయి పీస్ను. దేశాల మధ్య ఇండియా పాకిస్తాన్ కావచ్చు, రష్యా ఉక్రెయిన్ కావచ్చు, ఇజ్రాయెల్ అండ్ గాజా ఆర్ లైక్ దట్. అంటే ఇవంతా అన్రెస్ట్ అనేది ఎందుకు వస్తుంది? ఈ పీస్ అనేది ఎందుకు డిస్టర్బ్ అవుతుంది? దీని రోల్ ఏంది? దీన్ని ఎవరు ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తున్నారు? ఈ పీస్ లేకుండా కావడానికి కారకులు ఎవరు? ఇటువంటి టాపిక్ను సెలెక్ట్ చేసి మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ ఇన్వాల్వ్ చేసి ఇందులో మీ కంట్రిబ్యూషన్, మీరు ఏ విధంగా దీన్ని మీరు అన్వయించుకుంటారు కావచ్చు, లేదా వాటి కొరకు ఇటువంటి అంశాలను మనం దాన్ని అమలుపరచడానికి కావచ్చు, వాటిలో ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయాలంటే ఉండే బాధలేంటి అంటే చాలా బ్రాడర్ ఆస్పెక్ట్ ఉన్నది ఇందులో. సరే, మనం బ్రీఫ్గా చెప్పాల్సిన అయినప్పటికీ మీరందరూ కూడా ఆలోచించాలి యాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్స్. ముఖ్యంగా అప్కమింగ్ జనరేషన్, ఇవాళ చాలా సమస్యలు ఉన్నాయి. పర్యావరణ సమస్యలు, ఆహారపు కొరత, మంచినీళ్ళు దొరకలేవు అందరికీ. ఎవరికి దొరుకుతున్నాయి? కొందరికే. మంచి గాలి దొరకడం లేదు, పొల్యూషన్, ఇండస్ట్రియలైజేషన్, ఆహారం దొరకలేదు, అడల్టరేటెడ్ ఫుడ్ అంతా కల్తీ. వీఆర్ నాట్ గెటింగ్ గుడ్ ఫుడ్. హెల్త్ ఫెసిలిటీస్ అందరికీ అందుబాటులో లేవు. ఇవన్నిటి కూడా చాలా వరకు కారణాలు ఎవరు? ఇవన్నిటిని వాస్తవంగా ప్రభుత్వాలు కూడా ప్రజలకు ఇవన్నీ అందించాల్సిన బాధ్యత. మంచి ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అందరికీ లభిస్తుందా? మంచి వైద్యం అందరికీ లభిస్తుందా? అది లభించాల్సిన అవసరం ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ఉంది. ఇవన్నీ దొరికినప్పుడే యూ విల్ బీ హ్యాపీ. మరి ఇటువంటి అసమానతలు లేని సమాజం కొరకు ఇక్కడ మాలిక్ గారు ఇటువంటి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్, ఇటువంటి సెమినార్స్ను కొల్లలుగా ఆర్గనైజ్ చేశారు. ఒక ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడంలో, సెమినార్స్ ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడంలో మాలిక్ సార్ను మించిన వాళ్ళు ఎవరు ఉండరు నాకు తెలిసినంతవరకు. వెరీ సిస్టమాటిక్. ఒక మైండ్ అంటే దాన్ని ఆలోచించే విధంగా ఉంటాయి టాపిక్స్ అనేటివి. ఎందుకంటే ఇక్కడ ఉన్న మేము వేదికపై ఉన్న కొంతమంది మిత్రులం సంఘాలలో కలిసి పనిచేశాము. సారు కూడా ఎప్పుడు ఈ నెవర్ కాంప్రమైజ్, కొన్ని ఇష్యూస్ మీద కాంప్రమైజ్ కాడు, మాట్లాడుతూనే ఉంటాడు. వెదర్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు యాక్సెప్ట్ ఆర్ నాట్, వెదర్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు లిజన్ ఆర్ నాట్, he will express his views. అంటే మనకు సొసైటీలో ఎటువంటి వాళ్ళు కావాలి, ఎటువంటి కండిషన్స్ కావాలి, అటువంటి వాటి మీద మీరంతా స్టూడెంట్స్గా ముఖ్యంగా ఇవాళ ఏ ఆస్పెక్ట్లో చూసినా సమాజంలో కరప్షన్ అనేది ఉన్నది. ఇవాళ ఎలక్షన్స్ వచ్చినాయి, డబ్బులు లేకుండా మనం ఓట్లు డబ్బులు తీసుకొని వేస్తున్నాం. ఇవన్నిటినీ ఒక రకమైన మాల్ ప్రాక్టీసెస్. యాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్స్ మనం యూ షుడ్ నాట్ ఎంటర్టైన్. ఒక మంచి సమాజం కావాలనుకుంటే ఇవి మనం ఆచరించాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఈ సెమినార్ నుండి మీరు నేర్చుకున్న దాన్ని తప్పనిసరి మీరు ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయాలని, అన్నిటికంటే ముఖ్యంగా సపోజ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కావచ్చు, మీరు వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ గెట్, అన్నిటికంటే ముఖ్యంగా ఇండియా వాంట్స్ గుడ్ సిటిజన్స్. మంచి పౌరులుగా మీరు ఎదగాలి. నేను కోరుకునేది ఒకటే, గుడ్ సిటిజన్స్. మీరు పొలిటికల్ సైన్స్ మీ టీచర్ చెప్తారు, మరి ఆ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో అల్టిమేట్గా ఒక మంచి పౌరులుగా వాట్ ఈస్ గుడ్, వాట్ ఈస్ బ్యాడ్, వాట్ ది సొసైటీ నీడ్స్ అనే ఆస్పెక్ట్లో మీరు థింక్ చేసి ఈ సమాజానికి ఉపయోగపడాలని కోరుకుంటూ, వాస్తవంగా నేను ఈ సెమినార్కు రావద్దనుకున్నాను. మా సార్, పెద్ద సారు ఫోన్ చేశాడు. ఒక 12-13 ఏళ్ళ కింద రిటైర్డ్ అయిన సారు మాకు ఫోన్ చేసి అన్నింటిలో మీరు వస్తుందా అంటే, సార్ను చూసి నేను మోటివేట్ అయి రావడం జరిగింది. సార్ ఫోన్ చేసి వాళ్ళకన్నా కూడా రిపీటెడ్గా అన్నా మీరు రావాలి, తప్పనిసరి రావాలని చాలా మీటింగ్స్ నన్ను ఇన్వైట్ చేశాడు. అయినా కూడా నేను అటెండ్ కాలేదు. మరి ఈ అవకాశం కల్పించిన ఈ కళాశాల ప్రిన్సిపాల్ గారికి, మాలిక్ అన్నకు, అదేవిధంగా ఈ కళాశాల టీం మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా ఒక మంచి యాక్టివ్ డైనమిక్ టీమ్ ఈ కాలేజీలో ఉన్నారు. వాస్తవంగా విత్ లిమిటెడ్ సోర్సెస్ కండక్టింగ్ ఒక నేషనల్ సెమినార్ అనేది వెరీ డిఫికల్ట్ టాస్క్. ఇటు లిమిటెడ్ కండిషన్లో కూడా ప్రిన్సిపాల్ గారు, ఈ టీం, కాలేజ్ స్టాఫ్ అంతా కలిసి ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేసినందుకు అభినందిస్తూ, ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన మీ అందరికీ కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు.
We now move to a very special moment in today's valedictory session, the release of the book, The Process of Inclusive Development in India, a Critical Appraisal, authored by our convener, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Malik. This publication stands as a reflection of dedicated scholarship, committed research, and the passion for knowledge that guides this entire event. To mark this proud occasion, I humbly invite our respected chief guest and principal ma'am to join together in releasing the book. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause for the significant academic contribution. यहाँ जाइए सर. To mark this occasion, I invite our guest, Dr. K. Sailu, Assistant Professor of Oxford University, to throw some light on the book.
Good evening, respected dignitaries on the stage, principal of the college, and chief guest of the today's electric session, and other dignitaries. I thank you for this opportunity, and it is an honor to introduce and discuss about the book. And చాలామంది ఈ ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ గురించి అడిగినప్పుడు ఇక్కడ తక్కువ రిసోర్సెస్ ఉన్నాయి, ఇక్కడ అయినా నేషనల్ సెమినార్ సక్సెస్ అయిందని చెప్పారు. ఒక ఎంపథెటిక్ టోన్లో చాలామంది మాట్లాడారు ఈ సెమినార్ గురించి, బట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎ డిఫరెంట్ టేక్ ఆన్ దిస్. యాక్చువల్లీ మనకు నాలెడ్జ్ అనేది ఫీల్డ్ నుంచి వస్తుంది. ఫీల్డ్ అంటే జనాలు లేకపోతే యూనివర్స్, ఆ ఫీల్డ్ నుంచి వచ్చిన నాలెడ్జ్ ద్వారానే బుక్స్ రాస్తారు. ఏమవుతుందంటే ప్రజెంట్ సొసైటీలో ఏ అయితే యూనివర్సిటీలో అర్బన్లో సిచ్యువేట్ అయి ఉన్నాయో ఫీల్డ్ నుంచి నాలెడ్జ్ ఎక్స్ట్రా తీసుకుపోయి బుక్కులు రాసి పబ్లిష్ చేస్తారు. కానీ ఇక్కడ రిఫ్లెక్ట్ అయ్యేది ఏంటంటే ఎక్కడి నుంచి అయితే నాలెడ్జ్ వస్తుందో అక్కడే సెమినార్ జరుగుతున్నాయి. మేము చదువుకుంటున్న రోజుల్లో మేము ఎక్కడో సిటీకి పోయి సెమినార్లు అటెండ్ అయితే ఇప్పుడు మారిక్ సార్ లాంటి వాళ్ళ కృషి ద్వారా మీ ముందుకే సెమినార్ తీసుకొచ్చి నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో పేపర్ అంటే ఇక్కడే చేస్తున్నారు. సో ఆర్గానిక్ ఇంటలెక్చువల్స్ లేకపోతే నాలెడ్జ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అనేది ఫీల్డ్ నుంచి వస్తుంది కాబట్టి డిస్కషన్ కూడా ఫీల్డ్లో జరిగితేనే మనకు జస్టిస్, పీస్, ఇంక్లూజివ్ డెవలప్మెంట్ జరుగుతుంది. అక్కడే రియల్ మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ నాలెడ్జ్ అనేది ఉంటుంది. సో అందులో నుంచే ఇప్పుడు మనకి మాలిక్ సార్ బుక్ ఇంతకుముందు రిలీజ్ చేస్తున్నాం. సో ఐ బ్రీఫ్లీ వాంట్ టు ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ అబౌట్ ద బుక్. ఈ బుక్ చాలా సెవెరల్ చాప్టర్ పేపర్స్ కంటైన్ చేసి ఉంటాయి. ఈ చాప్టర్స్ వివిధ నేషనల్ సెమినార్లో ప్రజెంట్ చేశారు. సో ఆ చాప్టర్స్ ఆర్టికల్ రూపంలో ఆ బుక్ తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. ఈ యొక్క బుక్ ఇట్ రిప్రజెంట్స్ నియర్లీ 2 decades of the author's academic engagement with the issue of social justice, economic inequality and inclusive growth in India. Although these articles were originally published as research articles and conference papers, they have been brought together in this volume and the title of Process of Inclusive Development in India, a critical appraisal, right? So this book I divided into 6 main themes that talks about different themes. The first theme, purpose and vision of the book. The volume goes beyond presenting isolated research findings. It offers a connected analysis of India's development trajectory, its achievement and its contradictions and present gaps. Across the chapters, Dr. Malik consistently raised a fundamental question. Has India's development process been genuinely inclusive, or has structural inequalities continue to shape the lives of the marginalized communities, right? The book positions inclusiveness and a slogan, but as a measurable social commitment and must reflect policies, budget, and institutions and lived experiences. Being an expert in economics, Dr. Malik brings his rich expertise in this form of book that offers a key insights and policy suggestions. The second theme focuses on why the volume is important today. We are living in a period of rapid economic change, digital transformation, migration, climate pressure and widening inequalities. Despite national growth, millions still face barriers, educational inequalities, health problems, unemployment problem, and majority of the people live in chronic poverty. Right? In this context, this volume of this nature is valuable because it brings together empirical evidences, policy suggestions, and critique and field realities. Helps us to understand where development has succeeded or failed. As a forward note, the strength of the volume is analysis and is balance, recognizing progress, but also identifies the deeper structural limitations and hidden social justice. The third theme of the book is core of this volume is contains many chapters revolve around the social justice and inclusive growth. Several chapters critically analyze whether India's growth translates into meaningful inclusion of SC, ST, and OBC minorities, women, and rural communities. Because most of the developmental programs from the inception of India, several 5-year plans, more or less fail to uplift the people from the poverties, and what are the plans they included, as Indira Gandhi quoted, whenever the 1 rupee is sending from the Delhi, only 25 paisa is reaching to the deserved and the poor community. That indicates the rampant corruption in the form of schemes and other developmental programs. As a result, the book reveals the land reform, constitutional provisions, and welfare schemes and financial inclusion efforts. Dr. Malik argues the policies were ambitious, implementations gaps and structural inequalities continue to marginalize the very group they aim to uplift, right? The other theme, education and women development. The another significant portion of this volume examines the education system in India as well as particularly in the Telangana. From the ancient India's inclusiveness to modern challenges such as school infrastructure, public funding, teacher training, digital divide, and continue to persist. Chapters on inclusive equality, education highlights the enrollment issues, impoverished education qualities, access equity gap persists still today, especially for the rural poor, minorities, and low-income groups. Right? For continuing to focusing on education, the strongest pathways to inclusive development yet, the book shows how policy intent and ground realities offer the rich insights. Through field-based studies, Professor Malik from Telangana, this book provides detailed insights into the challenges faced by small and marginal farmers, landholding pattern, tenancy system, irrigation gaps, rural indebtedness, and agrarian distress. The several articles shows how rural livelihoods remains vulnerable despite numerous developmental programs entered by both state and central government. The volume shows inclusive development cannot be achieved without addressing the rural structural inequalities. Another theme deals with the employment, labor market, and welfare schemes. This volume offers critical evaluation of employment schemes such as Manrega, IRDP, and self-employment programs. It assesses whether these schemes were reduced the poverty or created sustainable livelihoods. Finding shows while schemes provide temporary relief, it often fails to create long-term empowerment due to limited budget, irregular implementation, and institutional barriers. The another vital team provides migrant labor, informal sector workers, and welfare delivery highlights the need of deeper structural reforms in Indian as well as the Telugu states. Particularly, the several articles focus on minority development and inclusive governance. A major contribution of this book is analysis of Muslim minorities development at the national and the Telangana level. By drawing from Sachar committee, Dr. Malik highlights and insists from the field data. The chapter shows that literacy rate, employment, credit access, and the social security gaps remain persist among the minority communities. As a result, the book argues inclusive governance must address both economic inequalities and the social discrimination. The last and final theme deals with this, the Telangana socio-economic transformation. Dr. Malik's regional expertise, the book offers a strong micro-level studies on Telangana, covering irrigation projects like Mission Kakatiya, Mission Bhagiratha, a rural infrastructure, district reorganization, tribal welfare, and regional disparities. The chapter demonstrates how regional disparities, regional level analysis, this analysis and enrich national level data on the inclusive development process in Telangana. Finally, let me highlight how the distinctive qualities that book brings significantly a scholarly contribution. The chapter draws from the field studies, government data, case studies, and lived realities of the marginalized communities in the rural Telangana. It deals with the multidisciplinary perspective as this book's author speaks to economics, sociology, public policy, rural development, and minority studies and governance. Covering topics from ancient education system to contemporary issues like GST, demonstrations, demonetization, and COVID-19, this book provides a long view perspective and inclusive views for the future researchers and the policy practitioners. The volume reflects the author's deep concerns of marginalized majorities, Bahujans, rural, poor minorities, and vulnerable workers in this regard. The ethical orientation strengthens this academic contribution. To end, this volume will be useful for the university students, research scholars learning about the idea of development, social inclusivity, sociology, and economics practitioners. Researchers exploring inequality and inclusion in these values provides rich insights and great guidance. This volume also useful for the policymakers that guides the how should be inclusive development. The NGOs and civil society working at the grassroots level also these volumes offer the great help. In order to conclude, this volume reflects much more than the book release. It is a reminder that development cannot be measured by GDP or growth alone. It must be measured by whether the society provides equal opportunities, dignity, access to resources, and social justice. Then only the idea of development, the idea of peace and justice is meaningful when these indicators are included in the policy process. Right? Dr. Malik works challenges us to rethink our understanding of inclusion, not as a policy slogan, but as a continuous democratic process that must address structural inequalities at the every level. This volume, therefore, stands as an important contribution to academic literature and a valuable guide for India's future development pathways. In this regard, I congratulate Dr. Malik on this occasion, which his volume provides a significant achievement, and thanks to organizers to provide an opportunity to introduce this book. Thank you very much.
Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai.
Dr. Bala Srinivas. Wait. Dr. M. Somaya. Dr. K. Srinivas Rao. He's not here. Dr. K. Srinivas Rao. Dr. Y. Venu Prasad. Dr. M. Shraddhanandam. Dr. M. Shraddhanandam. Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao. Dr. K. Sailu. Dr. D. Muniswamy.
డాక్టర్ మునిస్వామి ఎందుకు ఫేమస్? సంవత్సరానికి ఇటువంటి రెండు సెమినార్లు కండక్ట్ చేస్తాం. He conducts twice seminars like this.
2 good quality seminars.
In a year. Dr. Muniswami famous for
Good quality seminars.
ఇద్దరి బంధం నడుస్తుంది.
Mehwish Fatima.
Fatima is my student at Kukatpalli. She has written all these, especially attendance certificate, who did not publish the paper but presented her calligraphy writing. Yeah, calligraphy writing. I specially called her. Sir, మేము పంపుతాం ఒక కరీం. Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Big claps to her. She has written 2 days. Thank you.
We now come to another significant moment of this valedictory session, the release of the seminar papers published in a peer-reviewed journal. A total of 139 authors submitted 129 papers, out of which 105 were full papers. After dedicated efforts of an editorial board, 94 full-length papers have been selected for publication. These 94 papers have been published across 5 volumes of a peer-reviewed journal with ISSN. This publication represents the collective scholarship, research commitment, and intellectual contributions of our participants. It's a proud milestone for everyone associated with this conference. I request our chief guest to release the seminar proceedings.
I will send every photo. I will engage full-time photographer. Don't worry about photos. Good photos. Okay?
I now invite the convener of this program, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Malik, to share his observations.
అన్న భయపడ్డాడు నేను మైక్ తీసుకోగానే. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ విజయలక్ష్మి మేడం పోతున్నారు, కానీ నిజంగా చెప్తున్నాను, ఐ థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫస్ట్ టు మై టీమ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్స్ ఎ లాట్. ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం సూర్యనారాయణ సార్, వైస్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ రమేష్ బాబు సార్, విజయలక్ష్మి మేడం, రఫియా మేడం, తులసి మేడం, విష్ణుప్రియ మేడం, స్వర్ణలత మేడం, రేఖా మేడం, కవితతో నాతో పాటేనా కవిత మేడం, కో కన్వీనర్, ఆమె కూడా థ్యాంక్ చెప్తుంది అందరికీ. సో అండ్ పద్మ
పద్మ డన్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్. ఎక్కడైనా ఒక తుకడ కనిపించిందా? ఎక్కడైనా చెత్త ముక్క కనిపించిందా? దట్ ఈస్ గవర్నమెంట్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ చెవెళ్ళ. వెతికితే ఎక్కడైనా ఒక ముక్క దొరికితే 100 రూపాయలు ఇస్తా, తీసుకురాపండి. నో, ద క్రెడిట్ గోస్ టు పద్మ. అండ్ ఎప్పుడంటే వాటరు వాష్రూమ్లలో ఎప్పుడన్నా నీళ్ళు లేకుంటున్నాయా? లేవు. ఇవన్నీ ఉండడానికి వెనుక ఉన్నది జమాల్. And my dear students, they did everything. Everywhere you see, ఎక్కడ చూసినా అక్కడ మంచి అందమైన మంచి ఆకర్షణీయమైన వస్త్రాలు ధరించి మేము సేవ చేయడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నామని పుస్తకాల దగ్గర, రిసెప్షన్ దగ్గర, అన్నం దగ్గర ఎక్కడ లేరు. ఇందు వెలడందు లేదని సందేహము వలదు, ఎందెందు చూసినా అందందే మా గవర్నమెంట్ డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ చెవెళ్ళ స్టూడెంట్స్. 2 days. Thanks a lot, from the bottom of my heart. Of course, behind the curtains, many people are there, like Rautla Narsaya, Madanam Gangadhar, Alim Khan Falaki, you know, he has booked flight to our keynote addressee. He has booked hotel to keynote addressee. He has accompanied him to the dais, and he sent up given to our keynote addressee. He did not ask a single NP from me. And Rautla Nasaya, you see, on all folders, etc., Satyashodak, with best compliment from Satyashodak Pathashala Sirikonda. అది సరిపోదు, దాని మీద లైన్ షేర్ ఆయన స్కూల్కి ఇవ్వాలి. ఆయన చేసిన మోరల్ సపోర్ట్కి అండ్ అదర్ సపోర్ట్కి. Madanam Gangadhar, he stood with me, DSP, he is DSP, and my classmate, Rautla Nasai is also my classmate. They stood me with like anything like you. In college, you stood with me, and outside, they stood with me. Of course, my professional and friends, Bala Srinivas, Shraddhanand, many people are there, like here also there, Sanjeevanna, these people, Somaya from Commerce, one of the first persons to send the papers, and assured me, I am coming, like that moral support. Sir, now I can proudly say, in what way seminars to be conducted, Government Degree College Chevella shown to the world. We wanted this small town, Chevella, this small college, Government Degree College Chevella, we want to expose this college, this Chevella, to the world. We have done it. Our college brochure gone beyond the borders for Government Degree College Chevella name gone beyond the borders for it gone to Germany, it gone to USSR, it gone to South Africa, it gone to UK. Where not? And from India, we have Sahu from Delhi. We have received 25 papers from Maharashtra. I used to visit Maharashtra University as a keynote addressee and as a chairperson like that. That efforts did not go in vain. They have contributed much. 25 papers they have contributed, all quality papers. Not only that, out of the 6 resource persons, 2 are from Maharashtra. Out of the 6 chairpersons, 2 are from Maharashtra. And of course, this journal was printed in Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Thus, credit goes to our friend Professor Mute from Marathwada, Sri Ramananda Tirtha Marathwada University. He was chair to the session, one of the technical sessions. And we have received the papers not only from Maharashtra, UP, we have received the papers. Sir, we have received papers from the Kerala, we have received papers from the Karnataka, we have received papers from the Tamil Nadu, we have received papers from the Andhra Pradesh. Within Andhra Pradesh, we have received from the East Godavari, Coastal Andhra, we have received papers from the Rayalaseema, Yogi Vemana University and Chittoor. And in Hyderabad, in Telangana, from where not? From Adilabad, Kagaj Nagar to Peddapalli, and this Nagar Karnool and Falaknuma. Within the Hyderabad, from Begumpet College, from City College, from Chenchalguda College, from Falaknuma College, from Kukatpalli College,
And within the Rangareddy district, from Ibrahimpatnam, from Hayat Nagar, from everywhere we got response. Generally, we have the group, Faculty of Economics group. In that group, I used to contribute something like clarifications, something, questionnaire, and I used to give clarification in that and how to improve your papers like that. That worked. All the economics faculty helped me. All the senior faculty. Venu Prasad here, Sham Prasad here, Karim, Bala Srinivas, Venkatesh, every senior faculty of economics of government degree college sent the papers and quality papers. And sir, 3.5 months before we have released the brochure. 3.5 months before we have released the brochures. Because to write a research paper, you should need at least 3 months. At least. Actually, to write a quality paper, our side used to say 6 months we need. But at least you need three months, and nearly 4 months we have given. You have released the brochure in your dean office. I still remember with Ramulu sir and myself and Kavita madam. After that, I sent it to everybody and asked them, sir, you write quality paper, we facilitate. We won't take registration fee. We don't want your registration fee. We want your quality paper. We facilitate your TA. I assured you, paper writers, we will give TA. Not just resource persons, not just chairpersons. We assured TA to the paper presenters also. And we have assured decent accommodation. I just promised them, I will accommodate you at the Anantagiri Hills. You can enjoy the Anantagiri Hills. You can make it as a visit. And we have done it. Haritha Hotel enjoyed, Deshmukh told what he enjoyed. Haritha Hotel, we have booked rooms, they enjoyed it like anything. Unfortunately, some of our faculty or others did not enjoy it. I booked rooms for everybody. Last night itself, 4 more people came after our booking. Again I booked. I was ready to provide everything. But thing is, we want quality paper. And we got the papers. Not only abstract. 140 members wrote 128 papers. Out of the 128, 105 full papers. Out of the 105, 94 papers. We have formed a hard-working editorial team, including Sailu. Please get up. Sailu gone to every paper. He has done methodological work. Where methodology is missing, sir, please. This paper is not suitable. Otherwise, we have to resend it for the further improvement. Many suggestions. Many times, Sailu, please, I used to say him. Sit. So, but we did hard work. On 30th, we stopped. And we sent to the editorial board. From starting onwards, as papers come, we sent it to the editorial board. By the 30th, we stopped. And after 5th, we completed the editorial and sent to the publication. By 8th, we have received the journals. It is the historical, sir, I can say it is the historical. No seminar has brought the book, even ISBN book in the seminar. After the seminar, 1 month they bring. Here, with ISSN journal, we brought it on the seminar. We have released 5 volumes. And also, after that also many people requested. Still I am getting requests. As of now, 15 papers were pending. I told we did not get the time to edit it. We will edit it after the seminar. And if required, we resend it to the further improvement. And also, I promise you, we will bring another volume, the 6th volume, within the 15 days. This, sir, we have done it with your help. And the credibility goes to the ICSSR, SRC. This is the only institution which gave money already. 60, 70, 80% of the money, 80%. All institutes promised but did not get it. But sir promised me and done it. So we meticulously organized this seminar, sir, and the way you want the seminar organized. Okay? So many things are there, time is not there. Students who bus time అయిపోతుంది సార్ కొంచెం మాట్లాడాలి కనుక అందరికీ మరొక్కసారి కృతజ్ఞతతో సార్కు స్వాగతం పలుకుతున్నా.
Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy is the Dean Faculty of Social Sciences, Manya University, and Director, Indian Council of Social Science Research, Hyderabad. Sir has devoted over 3 decades to academia, research, and policy engagement in the field of economics, with a specialization in microeconomics, international economics, and econometrics. He has over 30 years of experience in teaching and supervising research scholars. His area of expertise includes critical themes such as the impact of globalization, regional imbalance in development, non-performing assets in the informal sector, food processing industries, women empowerment, and the dynamics of public policy reforms. He has served as a member of several professional bodies, which enabled him to contribute to a larger policy debates, sharing insights, and collaborate with scholars and policymakers across the country. He was conferred with Government of Telangana Higher Education Best Teacher Award in the year 2025 for his outstanding contributions as Professor, Department of Economics, Osmania University. It is my honor, sir, to invite you to deliver the valedictory address.
Yeah. And it's very difficult to speak at the end because so many have lost their patience and they're trying to run away from this hall also. Yeah. Yeah, respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, students, friends, scholars, and from various states, various institutions. Indeed, it's a great privilege to attend this national seminar on SDG-16. And Malik sir, he just spoke to me over. First, yes. Then I said, just go ahead. I'm there always. Definitely. I will definitely support from ICSSR, nothing to worry. Just send the proposal, I'll take care, I said. So I know the Malik, he conducts, he writes very qualitative things. He is meant for business. Therefore I have a lot of confidence on him that definitely, though it's a college, is a new college and a very small college and may not have good facilities yet, definitely he will do the best things whatever available. Now, really I am very happy, the tireless efforts making this national seminar really multidisciplinary. Because I have seen this Naveen also, so the physics also wrote papers on this. Really, Naveen, you know that all economics principles derive from physics only. So that you are not, you are not an odd man out. You are in. Okay. So nothing to now with this all the developments multidisciplinary and transdisciplinary, there is no silos. Everybody can write anything they can write. So don't think like that. You are odd man out. You are all in within the system of economics. Okay. So as I said, ICSSR, you know very well. So many faculty members are here. Now students are left. Now I'll talk about these faculty members because ICSR has been in the forefront in providing grants for organizing such national seminars, international seminars, workshops, research methodology courses, projects, and faculty development programs. Only I request you to log into our ICSR website. Then you will find lot of programs. Every month we are giving minimum 2 calls. Major research project 30 lakhs. And minor is 12 lakhs. The problem with the government college teachers, they are not writing any projects. They are very fond of organizing only workshops, only seminars. So therefore, I request you all, unless you get a project, you will be known outside the world. Like Malik said rightly, now Chevella Government Degree College is known to the globe. So when it is, when it is gone globe, how? Because he is able to disseminate it. So if you get a project and publish, the publication only college will be known outside the world. So therefore, all try and write the publications and try to do the projects. Projects are most important. If one project you are getting 30 lakhs, it's a lot of elevation as a teacher of government degree college and for the institution also. Even if you go for any ranking, NAC, NIRF, any kind of ranking, this funding has got a lot of weightage. So try, all the principals, you have to sensitize. Every month we are giving 2 calls, special calls. Okay? So therefore, try to apply for the projects so that you will get some projects. Then therefore, you'll be known outside the world also. Okay? And why I said just now, multidisciplinary. Earlier, now our Venkateshwara also, Dr. Venkateshwara said, it has become a multidisciplinary. And earlier we used to have a compartmentalization. Economics is different from political science is different from public administration and physics and chemistry and all. Now government affairs coming in a big way in the form of project ANRF, Ansandhan National Research Foundation, 30 crores. Recently given a call for 30 crores projects, establishing each institution for Center for Excellence, COEs, Center for Excellence. Government of India received 900 projects on COE. So recently, last week only, I was there at Delhi and shortlisted 150 Center for Excellence projects. Very pathetic condition is, out of 900, not a single project from Telangana. So all the experts, among the experts, there are 7 vice chancellors and 5 members, directors of IIT, IIMs and all. I am only one economics in that project. So all are looking at me, where is from your states, any project is there from your state so that we can push up the Center for Excellency. That's for 5 years, so 30 crores is a big money. Government of India now trying to integrate social science with science and technology. That's the motto. That's the project motto is how to integrate. Now in isolation we discussed, as Venkateshwara sir said rightly, economics will not speak to political science, and within the economics also they don't speak with economics. So therefore, this was the practice, this was the developed. No physics person will go to economics department, economics will not go to mathematics. So everyone thinks independently, and therefore now government is coming in a big way for ANRF projects. One more call is going to come for ANRF projects. Those are in government colleges, research institutes, state universities, deemed universities are eligible to apply for ANRF projects. So try and apply ANRF project. If any institution is getting 30 crores, nothing like, you will be treated differently. So try and apply for the projects. So even ICSSR Southern Regional Center, every 2 months, sir, we have been, once in 2 months, the program comes to sits for evaluation of sanctioning projects, programs, workshops, seminars, FDPs and all. We receive around 300 applications every 2 months. So in the 300 applications, we may give 40 or 50 programs in a 2 months. And very difficult to shortlist. Now I have decided how to reach unreachable area. Organizing a national seminar in the university is not a difficulty because we have got our wherewithal. But organizing in Chevella a national seminar, it's a big task. So therefore, even students also would get some exposure, how national seminar looks like. They're only reading in the newspapers and the website national seminar to let them visualize what is the national seminar. The main motto. Now we have been every once in 2 months, every time we have minimum 10 colleges, maximum 15 colleges. So whoever applies from any government degree college, definitely even sometimes they may not have sufficient time. I said orally I give them consent. You go ahead. Post-facto definitely I have sanctioned. You just take, you can print the everything, you can distribute the brochure and everything. We are there to support you.
in post facto, I take a extra special case and I will sanction post facto also. And whoever is, once we have sanctioned, within a week time I send money, 80% of money being dispersed, nothing pending. Once seminar is over, when we receive all the settlements, within a week we will send remaining balance. Nothing pending so far in the ICSSR from any institution. Nothing left. So we are working in a mission mode. So same way, I expect all the government colleges, institutions work diligently and conduct seminars very, very professionally and effectively. Because ultimately, I have to write once in 3 months to the Delhi headquarters how much money you have spent on the international seminars, workshops, faculty development programs, whatnot, all the kind of programs, what are the outcomes. Where I am finding very, very difficult, because seminars they are conducting like a mela, as just event management or relationship management. If event management and relationship management and conducting like a mela, what do I write to the Delhi? And they say we have received 150 papers completed and so many papers. All the papers are trash. I'll tell you, most of the papers are very generic and AI written. Nobody is checking AI. You have to check AI, not plagiarism. Plagiarism, they go for humanization and they can overcome the plagiarism. Even they think that when they humanize it, plagiarism is the overcome. But we have a mechanism to check AI. Then I'll run the AI. What is this papers? Quality of these papers? I find 80% papers AI. That's all. So whenever you conduct a seminars, this is for those who are intend to organize seminars. Try to see the AI content in it. Okay, there are a lot of softwares also available. Just you run the AI. What is AI in it? If AI is less than 10% or 15%, accept the papers. Leave the plagiarism. Now plagiarism, they are simply running, they are humanizing the text and making it and overcoming the plagiarism. So now the AI content also need to be checked by the organizers. Then accept the papers which have got less than 15 to 20% AI content. Okay. And what kind of solutions offers, let's say, its title is Roadmap for SDG-16. I was seriously listening what roadmap I am going to learn from this seminar. So most of the conclusions, what are the suggestions which sir has presented are too generic. That we know, without organizing this seminar, that those conclusions I can tell you straight away. What are the conclusions are all. Why do we need a seminar to spending lot of time, students' time, everybody time, and energy spending, so much of time spending and producing very generic results. And unfortunately, the local Chevella is this college organized, papers have to come from localized areas. All papers are at national level issues. I don't think, maybe few papers have not gone through seriously. Only few papers maybe is dealing with the localized issues. How far this SDG-16 goals achieved, measurement is important. Whenever you write any paper in economics, the inherent characteristic must be the measurement. I have not seen the papers which are measured into how far we have achieved SDG-16, sustainable development goals, is it attainable or not? If attainable, if it is not attainable, what are the hindrances, what are the factors which are acting as hindrances to attain this sustainable development goal? So attainability must looked at. Why we have not, people are, as Venkateshwar also said, so many things are coming out, institutions are good, everything, policies are good, but political boss is making his own choices. We can't change the political choices. So therefore, we have to, it is our job, economic job, this conference job, seminar job, what we achieved so far. Measurability must be inherent in each and every paper. There are a lot of techniques are available how to measure. If you conduct a review of literature in earlier studies, you would have known how to metric, how to measure it, what is attainable, what is non-attainable in sustainable development goals. Sustainable development goals looks, out of 17, the 16th one looks very simple, but it's a pillar. It's a very pillar. For all the goals, it is a pillar. So if pillar is not strong, definitely entire structure will collapse. That's how he has touched the pillar and organized a national seminar on the basic pillars. So he deserves a lot of appreciation taking up SDG goal 16, which is the very, very need of the hour, which is most of the society is currently facing this issue. Okay? So therefore, when you write a paper, really look at seriously, not very generically, look at seriously issues, take the issues from localized issues, and you can generalize it later on, and so that your paper will be unique, not generic. You will be providing some groundbreaking insights. Definitely those insights will help policy making and development, all those things. Generic things nobody will read, nothing if you publish any kind of papers will not help you. What is real issue has to come out from any paper. Even if one line, one issue as a qualitative line is emerged out of your paper, that's a great, great contribution. Even I agree, even if one line is generated out of this entire national conference, I am very happy. Okay? So therefore, quality is the most important. ICS sir is there, always support any kind of conferences, seminars, workshop. I request you all go for a qualitative one. Once again, I request, even Principal Madam is here, you can conduct a workshop, because workshop, at least students will gain a lot in this workshop. Because workshop, let's say 2 days, 3 days, there will be series of lectures who will be attending that workshop. Because they are all writing projects. They are all writing projects since final year as economic students, but only they are approaching Xerox Center person. That's all. Only the Xerox Center fellow is benefited. So now when you conduct a workshop, how to identify the issue, how to convert it as a researchable area, then how to collect the data, how to prepare a questionnaire. Once you prepare a questionnaire, how to analyze, what kind of technique suits for this qualitative data, or how to convert this qualitative data into quantitative data, so that you can draw the inferences and conclude. Every student is empowered how to write even half page also, that's more than enough. Instead of going to Xerox Center and printing and getting Xeroxing 100 pages and submitting. No use, no use. He must be empowered. So that empowerment will come unless you conduct a rigorous workshop, train them. Even a lot of government degree college teachers needs the training in order to carry out a serious, real projects. So I request ICS sir will support you. Any kind of workshop, you can submit it. We will financially will support you. Conduct a workshop, train the trainers. Then only we can expect qualitative things. Unless you train the trainers, they will approach only AI. AI will write everything. They only present. They will write in the biodata. That's all. That will not serve any purpose. So therefore, try to do a qualitative way. Now the quantitative way of writing has gone that. Okay? Even if you publish 100 papers, no relevance. Even if you publish one paper Q1 journals, that's more powerful than 100 papers. When I attended an interview at Kerala, the expert, one person has come with 100 papers. Another person has got only 2 papers with the Q1 journals. So we have selected him. This 100 papers not worthy to the 2 papers. That's all. So therefore, try and inculcate the qualitative aspect into your all research, teaching and all. Even teaching also, very rhetoric you are teaching. Teach with your heart. So definitely, they will learn it. They should, when you teach in the class, they will when they look at their faces, definitely you can estimate what is a good teacher. If you teach well, while you are walking in the corridor, you are like flying. If you don't teach, that's so better teach in a very systematically, because all students are very serious. They should be empowered. They should shown what are the ways in which they can become, one day they can become this side and speak. Okay, you need to show the way at least, so that someone will pick up and will come forward, and definitely they will do wonders. So one day Chevella will be known globally. Okay, so I wish you all very success in future endeavors. I once again congratulate Malik and Principal Madam, all entire team who has done very meticulously in organization of this national seminar. I wish you all very success in future academic endeavors. Thank you all giving me this opportunity. Because it's the end of it, I cannot continue, and because all people are trying to run away.
Thank you, sir. We now proceed to the felicitation of our chief guest. I request our convener and principal, ma'am, to felicitate our chief guest, Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy. I request sir and ma'am to felicitate our guest, Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao. Dr. A. Sanjeevaya. Mr. Ravutla Narsaya. Felicitation to Mr. Ravutla Narsaya. Felicitation to our respected principal, madam. Padma, please come. Kavita, madam, Padma. Jamal. Only memento. Jamal.
ఆమె మొత్తంలోనే నవ్వంటారు, స్పెషల్గా నవ్వాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఆల్వేస్ స్మైల్.
Sir, Jamal.
జమాల్, ప్లీజ్ జమాల్.
Rekha Rani, madam.
ఉంటే ఉన్న వాళ్ళని మీరు ఏం చేస్తారు, లేని వాళ్ళని దోస్ హు ఆర్ ప్రజెంట్ యు కమ్. మ్యూజిక్
Co-convener. Yeah. Dr. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, please come on the stage.
Sir, all dedicated work, sir. Without their support, nothing would have been. A dedicated team, very dedicated. I'm proud of it. Be proud of it. Yeah.
Dr. Vishnu Priya, please come forward. Dr. Tulsi, Dr. Rafia.
And congratulations.
Come here, girls. Come forward. Dr. Tulsi, please come forward. No, I called both of them.
Just it is 10 members team, sir. 11 members team. Best cricket team.
Dr. Rafia.
Entire day, just sit for the reception and all those things, guiding all the cricketers.
Dr. Surya Narayan, please come forward. Dr. Surya Narayan, Dr. Ramesh Babu.
He's పెద్దన్న, but చిన్న పిల్లాడు. చిన్న పిల్లాడు అన్నానంటే అర్థం చేసుకుంటాను.
Dr. Ramesh Babu, Vice Principal of our college.
Ramesh Babu. He has played a big role along with the principal, beautifying the entire college premises.
Mrs. Akula Kavita. Ma'am, please stay there. Come. Kavita, ma'am. Kavita.
You're there.
You have to.
Now it's time. Our AQSC ma'am and English ma'am, Shahjahan Siddiqui ma'am.
She was a convener for entire inaugural session and entire valedictory session. She have scheduled micro schedule like this. Now to our co-convener. Just two faculty from social sciences are there. I just asked Kavita madam, you are to be actor. Co-convener. She just told, okay sir. In between she expressed her inability because of her health. But I told her, no, you have to be there. I am there. I will take care.
Malik sir, come. आपको क्या चाहिए सर?
Please come, all the staff. Please. Share. All the staff, please. Sir, Jamal, पीछे आओ. Padma.
Get my bag. Sir, your mementos are there. I'll give you, sir.
First I have contact SRC director. Then I contact.
Come here.
I bought the car. You go ahead.
किसको दे रहे हो?
So all credit goes to principal. Government degree college Chevella. Vote of thanks. Just for 2 minutes, vote of thanks. My next mentor. After vote of thanks, the next mentor will end.
Sir. Okay. Please come.
మన సారు మాకు సర్టిఫికేట్లు ఇచ్చేటప్పుడు కన్నా కూడా వర్కర్స్ కింద నుండి శాలువాలు గౌరవిస్తున్నారు చూడండి, అప్పుడు ఎక్కువ సంతోషం చూసే సార్. అదొకటి గ్రేట్ మైండ్ సార్ది, ఎప్పుడు కూడా గ్రేట్ మైండ్. అదొకటి సార్. నేను 2-3 డిస్కషన్లు మన మాలిక్ సార్ కానీ మన ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం గారికి జరుగుతున్నప్పుడు చూసా. నాకు ఒక ఇన్సిడెంట్ గుర్తొచ్చింది. ప్లీజ్ లిజన్ జస్ట్ 1 minute. రాజశేఖర్ రెడ్డి గారిని జనరల్గా బోలా శంకరుడు అంటారు ప్రామిసుల్లో. ఒక మీటింగ్లో రాజశేఖర్ రెడ్డి గారు చెప్తున్నారు, రోసీ గారు పక్కన ఉన్నారు. ఆయన ప్రామిసులు చేస్తున్నాడు. రోసీ గారు అప్పుడు ఫైనాన్స్ మినిస్టర్. ఇట్లా గిల్లుతూ ఉంటున్నాడు, లేవు డబ్బులు లేవు, నువ్వు మాట్లాడవద్దు డబ్బులు లేవు, నువ్వు ఎక్కువ చెప్పవద్దు డబ్బులు లేవని. మన మాలిక్ గారికి ప్రిన్సిపాల్ మేడంకి సేమ్ డిస్కషన్. మేడం నే క్వాలిటీ అంటాడు, కాదు కాదు ఎంత అవుతుందో చూసారా. సరే మేడం నేను కాంప్రమైజ్ కావట్లేదు, ఓకే గో హెడ్, ఎట్టొకటి చేద్దాం ఎక్కడ మేడం గారు కూడా ఎప్పుడు అసలు సార్ కావాలంటే అవుట్ సైడ్ ఏదైనా రెంట్కి తీసుకొని అయినా గ్రాండ్గా దీన్ని చేద్దాం కానీ వెనక్కి తగ్గొద్దు అని మేడం ఎప్పుడు అన్నారంటే 2-3 డిస్కషన్స్ తర్వాత మేడంకి ధైర్యం వచ్చింది. ధైర్యం వచ్చి ఒక రాజశేఖర్ రెడ్డి గారి మీద కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ రోసీ గారికి ఎట్లా పెరిగిందో మేడంకి అట్లా పెరిగి గో హెడ్ అని ఆ తర్వాత ప్రతిదాన్ని దేన్ని ఆపలా. సో ఆ ఒక్క ఇన్సిడెంట్ షేర్ చేసుకున్నా. యాక్చువల్గా మంచి కాంబినేషను. మళ్ళీ ఏదైనా ఇంటర్నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ కూడా మేడం మీ కాంబినేషన్లో మేము వస్తాం మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. అయితే మా యూనివర్సిటీలో
ఇద్దరు మహేందర్లు మేము చూసాము, లేరు అందుకు పిలవలేదు. ఒకవేళ వస్తే రావాలి సన్మానానికి. మహేందర్ గౌడ్ కమ్ ప్లీజ్. ఓ అకామిడేషన్ రిగార్డింగ్ ఈ సెర్చ్డ్ లైక్ ఎనీథింగ్, రిసార్ట్ ఫైనల్లీ హరిత రిసార్ట్స్. క్రెడిట్ గోస్ టు మహేందర్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ.
ప్లీజ్ షాల్ మేడం, షాల్ అండ్ మేమంట.
Sir, I request everyone to be seated. It's time to vote of thanks. K. Suryanarayan deem it a distinct honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this significant and memorable occasion. Respected Chief Guest of the valedictory session, Senior Professor Sudhakar Reddy Garu, Dean Faculty of Social Sciences. Thank you very much, sir. Really, it is your support which has made it a grand success. And it is your funding which has helped us to take up this activity, and your inputs are very, very valuable, sir. Definitely we will plan for a workshop as you have suggested. Thank you very much, sir. And బాలభాస్కర్ గారు రాలేదు కానీ వారు మెసేజ్ పంపించడం జరిగింది, సక్సెస్గా అవ్వాలని కోరుకున్నారు. వాళ్ళు కూడా రూసాన్ నుంచి మన సౌందర్య జోసెఫ్ గారు కూడా చెప్పడం జరిగింది, వాళ్ళు కూడా ఫండింగ్ చేశారు, వాళ్ళకు కూడా మా ధన్యవాదాలు. Distinguished guests, Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao Garu, Sanjeevai Garu, Narsai Garu, V.N. Rao Garu, Bhaskar Rao Garu, Gangadhar Garu, thank you one and all. Really, your support is very useful for us for all these 2 days, and right from the day one, you are extended very valuable support to our institution. Thank you each and every one from my heart. I express thanks to our principal madam. Madam was behind everything, and really I have to appreciate her with a lot of patience. All these months, madam supported us very much. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Kanchanlata madam. I express my thanks to Ramesh Babu Garu. Sir, thank you very much, sir. You are the person behind everything. Thank you, sir. I express thanks to our Malik sir and also Kavita madam. Here I have to mention 2 acknowledgements to both of them. With deep appreciation to Malik sir, he is a scholarly person with valuable support. This academic event went on very well. His expertise in governance, institutional strengthening and social justice greatly enriched this seminar. His consistent encouragement and constructive guidance helped us very much. Similarly, I express thanks to our co-convener Kavita madam. Madam, she was so dedicated and involved, and it's all the teamwork which has made this event very successful. Her meticulous planning, timely coordination and efficiency made this event very successful. And here I have to mention about the persons in the inaugural session also. sir, as rightly pointed out, Balakrishna Reddy sir, yesterday he did not come, but today morning he came and shared his experiences, and also he motivated all the delegates, students and also our staff. He interacted with us also. I express thanks to Balakrishna Reddy sir. Similarly, Satyanarayan Sahu sir, yesterday's keynote speaker, really his lecture was very excellent. Sir has come from Delhi and he shared valuable inputs to us. And I express thanks to Ramulu sir, Limbadri sir, Nageshwarrao garu, Srinivas garu, Gangadhar garu, Alim Khan, Narsai Gare for valuable insights yesterday. And the funding agencies, Telangana Council for Higher Education, Rashtriya Uchitar Shiksha Abhiyan RUSA, ICSSR Southern Regional Center Hyderabad. These three institutions have come forward for this national seminar. On behalf of our principal madam and all the delegates, I express thanks to these funding agencies. I express thanks to the resource persons and academic leaders. Our heartfelt thanks to the resource persons, chairpersons, co-chairpersons, discussants, rapporteurs for all the 6 technical sessions. Thank you each and every one. And special thanks to the convener and co-convener, and also the thanks to the session conductor, Dr. Shahjahan Siddiqui madam. With great gratitude to Dr. Shahjahan Siddiqui madam for conducting the inaugural session and valedictory session so well. Thank you very much, Siddiqui madam. And I appreciate each and every of the organizing committees. Everyone, see, from reception committee, Dr. Rafia madam, she is the convener, Tulsi madam, Mahendra sir, I express thanks to you. College premises and decoration committee, convener M. Ramesh Babu sir, Kavita madam, Shahjahan Siddiqui madam, Mahendra sir, thank you. Stage decoration, hall infrastructure, Dr. N. Vijay Lakshmi madam, thank you madam. Ramesh Babu sir, Mahendra sir, Jamaluddin, and the technical support. Please come. Very beautiful handwriting. Thank you, Fatima. Really, they are like. Rafia madam, shawl. Thank you, Fatima. Really, it's printed, very well written. Calligraphy, beautiful calligraphy. Thank you. I thank Swarnalata madam for technical support, Mahendra sir and Damodar sir also. At home committee, convener L. Vishnupriya madam, thank you madam. And Kavita madam, Jamaluddin and Padma, thank you. Food arrangements committee, convener Srimati A. Kavita madam, members Ravi Babu sir, Tulsi madam, Rafia madam, Damodar sir, Jamaluddin and Padma. Thank you. Documentation committee, Dr. Shahjahan Siddiqui madam and Vijay Lakshmi madam. Press and Public Relations Committee, convener Dr. Shahjahan Siddiqui madam, members Ramesh Babu sir, Malik sir and Kavita madam. Certificates and Remuneration Performance Committee, Dr. N. Tulsi madam, members Rafia madam, Swarnalata madam, Damodar garu and Mahendra garu. Accounts Committee convener Rekha madam, thank you madam, and the members Damodar and Jamaluddin. Accommodation in charge J. Mahendra sir, thank you. Your teamwork, commitment and coordination ensure the smooth conduct of this national seminar. Thanks to non-teaching staff and support staff. Heartfelt thanks to the office staff, technical assistants, electricians, maintenance team and security personnel. Thanks to catering and hospitality team, we appreciate the catering services for providing hygienic and timely refreshments. Thanks to press and electronic media, we thank the print and electronic media for their valuable coverage. Deep gratitude to our principal, our heartfelt appreciation to our principal and chief patron, Dr. C.H. Kanchanlata garu, for our inspiring leadership and constant motivation. To every dignitary, every guest, every participant, every committee member, every volunteer, thank you for making this national seminar a remarkable milestone for Government Degree College, Chevella. Let us continue to uphold the spirit, peace, justice, inclusiveness and sustainable progress as envisioned in SDG-16. Thank you all. Jai Hind. Now it's time for national anthem. Let us all. Please come. Friends, sir. Cassette. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाये तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद. Thank you one and all.